Tonight's program is rated R. Parental discretion is advised.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we attack the GOAT debate head on, where we challenge all Michael Jordan fans and all LeBron detractors to who is the GOAT of basketball. You can catch us every Sunday noon Eastern Time, right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel, for the GOAT James Kingdom show with B. Lee and Ajani. Also, we go live Friday nights with the Friday Night Exposure with the Exposer, where you catch special shows and content as a GOAT James Kingdom follower and subscriber. Also, check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership, where you can get exclusive content.
I'm calling you from here on out Joke James Kingdom.
Joke, but wait, that's me and my partner
Joke
together though.
James
That's
Kingdom.
not just me. You can't make something funny for Ajani. My name's Ajani. Find something funny for Ajani.
No.
Dick,
That's your
you
name.
say something about the
Joke
exposure.
James Kingdom.
The exposure. What about the exposure? That's his name. You make a joke about that.
Now, real quick, because I see y'all want to talk about basketball, and that's cool. Like, I'm here to be toxic though. So, like I said,
Yes.
when it comes to what happened last night, Ajani.
Yes.
Once again, I got love for you. It's all, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing personal. If you want to do a live tonight, that's on you. When it comes
I will
to
do
Lamont, when it comes to Lamont, right?
Why am I in this? What did I do?
Exactly. You're my boss.
Because you all see Lamont, you like to play stupid, right? You come in here, you throw shade, and then you like to, act like
I did not
you
throw
didn't
shade.
Yeah, you did.
Oh wait,
you tried to throw
locker
shade.
room. I want to be toxic. Locker room. Where did you get that painting from? What store did you buy that from?
That's that.
Now your microphone is beautiful. I'm gonna have to upgrade my mic because my mic ain't got that golden arch, that golden arch to it. Yeah, that's good. Matter of fact, those curtains, brother, are those double lining curtains? Where did you get those from?
But Johnny, this is corny.
Oh wait, who makes your bed? You are a very neat gentleman. You said I'm a nice guy, but you're very neat. I've never met a single man, such neat man like that. Do you pay a maid to clean your room like this? But again, that painting is dope. I've never seen anything like that. I think the last time I saw it, I was in a hotel room. So we asked you, since we talk about last night, where were you at last night, Mr. Hotel Room? Where were you at?
Johnny. Come on. Like, you gotta stop this, man.
I asked you kindly.
Johnny,
this is what I'm gonna show. I'm gonna show everybody me pleading to the locker room yesterday to be respectful towards me and my content and what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. He doesn't want to call me a funny name. He wants to call my channel a funny name, which means you're disrespecting my partner. And as somebody who stands on business, when you disrespect my partner, guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna meet the exposer. I just want to know where you got this from because I really want to purchase this because I'm going to put this in the background on my background. Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom. Welcome. I am Ajani the Exposer, and y'all have now been exposed by the Exposer. I appreciate it. And enjoy. I am called Ajani the Exposer. You guys are being exposed today.
Your opinion, I guess.
Move on from it. It was the 90s. That's it, bro. Move on from that. You don't know history. You don't know basketball. You just told me I'm stupid. But look how stupid you look because you don't know basketball. You don't know history. You don't know GMing. You don't know schematics. You don't know coaching. You don't know scouting. You don't know drafting. You don't know nothing from that Michael Jordan's great because the media said do that. They told you to say that. I know that is recorded, and you are officially being exposed by the exposer, and you're gonna sit there like a man and take this just like Buddy did 2 weeks ago.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Hey, get your numbers up. I had to get my numbers up.
Peace and blessings, y'all. Welcome to the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Doing a special stream. A special stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is something that I don't like to do. Because again, I am not one of these type of content creators that go out here
and try to just create content about other content creators. But I have to do such because, ladies and gentlemen, I found a content creator that is so great at content creating that I had to mimic his entire plan. I said, you know what? I'm going to be like him. I'm going to make sure my background is like his background. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What they do, baby? Huh? Listen. Y'all heard the locker room cop and please on GOAT James Kingdom. Now, we all know the Lakers are the hottest discussion in basketball content right now. And obviously, as a LeBron fan, I follow the Lakers and I keep up with the Lakers. And obviously, we create content about LeBron James and the Lakers. So after last night's game, I decided to go see who was going live about about the game. Now, obviously, I follow the locker room, a.k.a. Reggie, a.k.a. the Motel Room. Okay? So I went on his live last night, and I just wanted to see what he was talking about, just to see what he was about, because, again, he does have good content. He's very entertaining, right? But I said to myself, let me go see what he's doing. Let me pop my face in there, say what's up. And all of a sudden, I get a visceral comment, just him going at me, at my content, just going in and just being all upset. I mean, really, really upset. And just like the man that I am, I hit the link. Because I'm not like some of these people who just like to talk a lot of crazy stuff. But I hit the link. And when I hit the link, I had to talk to Mr. Motel Room. And Mr. Motel Room was sitting in his motel room doing his live, being disrespectful to the Laker fan base, to the Laker organization, to the Laker players, all because he can get on the microphone, hit a record button and a few other buttons on his soundboard and get some money so that he can pay for his hotel room every night. Now, my problem is that people like Mr. AKA Motel Room are always trashing content creators. Their whole channel is predicated on content creating beef. That's what he likes to do. The sad part about it is that even when he's not beefing with somebody on social media, he's crying about the Lakers. I mean, whining and complaining about the Lakers. I've never heard somebody who's been a part of a franchise has been so successful and has won so many things to be so upset with them. I mean, a big-time baby crying all the time about them. So when he's not beefing with somebody on social media, right, this is his content.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to the Luca fanboys. I'm sorry. I do apologize, man. But, you know, I came across some footage, ladies and gentlemen. I told you guys, man, you know, when you're a superstar and you come to the Lakers, man, you know, this is not for everybody, okay? It's really not. You know, you have to be a special breed to play for the Lakers. You have to have a winner's mentality. It has to be about winning. Ladies and gentlemen, it has to be about winning. You have to be a winner to play for the Lakers, or it's not gonna work out. It's just not. This is absolutely disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. Right? When the Charlotte Hornets, ladies and gentlemen, this is how they beat the Lakers last night. And I've been telling you guys for the longest with Ashton. And to me, it's disgusting. It's pathetic. You know, this is why a lot of you guys got mad at me when I was going in on Ashton for years. This is why y'all were mad at me, because I realized it. Y'all judge Ashton differently from everybody else. Right? You guys overrate Luca and Ashton, and then you underrate Anthony Davis, Max Christie, right? Those guys get underrated, and we all know why. It's disgusting.
It's disgusting to him. I don't know what he's upset about. Now, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, he is upset when the Lakers lost against the Charlotte Hornets. He's trying to blame Austin Reeves when Austin Reeves actually got ejected in that game when the Lakers were up, when he got ejected, and that's when the Hornets went on a run and ended up winning that game. Again, these are the type of content that he creates outside of the idea of him beefing with everybody. Right? And he likes to just trash people's content. And I never understood this about content creating and how you're just going to other content creators and bash them. As much as we make fun of the Michael Jordan fans are the worst page, as much as we make fun of Meltdown Sports, as much as we make fun of Skap Attack and all these guys, we don't actually go to their channel and make reaction videos of their content. Like, what kind of content creator does this? So when I went on his live last night, I didn't expect him to go crazy on me. I didn't expect it to have Reggie, Mr. AKA Motel Room, go in about me because he's upset about the Lakers. As soon as the Lakers lose, he's upset. Even if they win, he's upset. He's an angry young man. He's crying all the time. And before we get to watching the clips, because I'm going to show you guys how this transpired, because I was very respectful to the young man, just like I am to all LeBron fans. But he couldn't help himself. And I warned him. I kept telling him time after time, please, watch what you say about GOAT James Kingdom. So that's what led to this live stream we having right now. And how I got this beautiful background. I found the painting, Reggie. It's right here, Reggie. I found it. I found the painting. You didn't want to tell me where you found it at. You didn't want to tell us where you was at earlier. And you were talking tough. Let's go ahead and play Reggie talking tough, thinking he exposed me on his channel. Go ahead, Mr. Motel Room.
Ajani, man. Like I said, bro, I said last night, I thought you were a nice guy, man. Ajani, if you go back and you watch the show last night when we got off the phone, I said, I'm like, Ajani's a good guy.
Hold on, wait. That's actually the wrong footage. Let me get the right footage. Give me a second here. I actually got the wrong footage. Let me pull up the right one. This is him acting tough with his homeboy. My bad. This is him acting tough with his homeboy.
He's childish, bro. Like, he's childish, bro. He's childish, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like I said, I had respect for you. You said what you said about AD. My respect for you dropped a little bit. Ajani, my respect for you is gone now, bro. You might as well go ahead and make your video about me, bro, because I've lost all respect for you, bro. Like, you really exposed your, like, I see why they call you the exposer, because you really did expose yourself. Yeah. Like, that's a fitting name for you. But we thank you, though. That's why I kind of kept it going, though, Anubis, so we can keep, the audience entertained.
All right, so you heard him say it himself. He kept me on his live being disrespectful to create animosity, to create some kind of content just for the sake of clicks and entertainment. I don't know who follows the locker room, who follows the motel room, but we don't do that here in GOAT James Kingdom. We actually talk the game of basketball. And that's what I asked Reggie to do last night, was talk the game of basketball and help us understand how the Lakers lost or what the Lakers are going to have to do to be champions. Because if you're a Laker fan, you should want the Lakers to win. But he don't care about the Lakers winning. All he cares about and all he wants to do is create beef on social media and create content predicated on antagonizing, outrage material, and he doesn't talk the game of basketball. So I wanted to have this stream and expose him because I was going to make a video of it. But we were on for such a long time that I ended up having to just make this live stream. And I had to check the young man because he doesn't know how to talk the game of basketball. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas. Thank you for joining me, young man. But he doesn't know how to talk the game of basketball. Mind you, he's doing all of this in a 10 by 12 room with double lining curtains. And I still don't know where he got that painting from. He was talking reckless. He was talking reckless. He's a crybaby fan. He's always crying about the Lakers. He's also talking about Austin Reeves and Luca Doncic and all this, and the Lakers are winning. And the Lakers are winning. So I got Travis in the building. Travis.
Yes, sir.
What's good, bro? Thank you for joining me, a GOAT James Kingdom member. Again, if you are a GOAT James Kingdom member, the link to tonight's program is available to you right now. You can hop on and have this conversation and watch this with us. So let's go into it now. This is me first commenting on his live, and all of a sudden he goes in on me. Let's hear what Locker Room has to say just for me just saying, yo, peace, Locker Room.
AD, didn't we? Once again, nobody's gonna. It's just so frustrating debating with or even responding to casuals, man. Mike B, you're a casual, man.
See?
Like, I'm sorry, respectfully, you're a casual. The game we beat the Celtics.
Making excuses.
The Celtics were playing the second night of a back-to-back. They had just played an overtime game versus the Clippers. Debating with or even responding to Luca's defense.
Here we go.
Luca's defense. The Celtics were playing the second night of a back-to-back.
This is where he's gonna.
They had just played an
This is when he's gonna address me right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is when he's gonna address me for just saying
that has
peace.
something to do with us beating the Celtics. Shout out to Go James Kingdom. What's going on, man? Now, Go James Kingdom. Once again, are we gonna get any content from you on Luca's on Luca's defense, or are you still, preaching prosperity over there on FYF? We just want to know. Inquiring minds want to know, because you were quick to say Anthony Davis isn't a good defender and he can't lead a top 10 defense and blah blah blah. But we didn't get no content from you or Lamont on Luca's defense.
Now you heard him bring in Lamont. He has this thing about where he has to put me and Lamont together. I don't know why he's doing that. I don't understand that. He now mind you, he owes Lamont money. And he has the nerve to be talking about a man he owes money to. Remember, he called me being childish. Let's continue, because we're going to get to the point, because again, y'all already know I love the smoke. I keep a lighter in my pocket for a purpose. A pack of Dutch Masters and a bag of sack to smoke on somebody. And I got a pack of Reggie's. Mr. Motel Room was out here talking reckless, and this is the start of the show, bro. He's upset. He's over here upset at what happened. Look what it took. Tatum scored 40 points to beat the Lakers. 31 from Brown. But let's let him continue and try to get at me about Luca Doncic's defense.
So I'm just trying to understand this here. Like, I don't get it. Is it because Anthony Davis is black?
He threw the race card at me, Travis.
I don't know.
The reverse race card.
Inquiring minds want to know though.
But I'm light skinned.
That's just stupid. Like, what is he? He probably didn't listen to any of our shows, right?
So,
like where you talk.
Go James Kingdom.
No. Go ahead.
No, so where you actually broke down like exactly why the Lakers would be better without Anthony Davis. It wasn't like you were just saying get rid of this bum and Luca's a better defender. Like, we actually went over it like for hours and hours, so he didn't know any of that because he doesn't care,
No, because he spends most of his time going on lives talking gossiping. Because he's the TMZ. He's exactly what you guys always tell me. You guys always say there's the opposite side of the Zesty Jeffrey fan base for the LeBron guys. He is it. He's the creepers pro of the LeBron fans. He only talks gossip. This is why he's upset. Instead of breaking down the game, he's not telling us exactly how Tatum scored 40 points. He's blaming Luca Doncic and Austin Reeves because he thinks that those guys got 31 and 40 points on Austin Reeves and Luca. And mind you, he's asking me to bring footage. You know I got footage, right, Travis? You know tonight I got footage, correct?
Of course.
Oh, you see, Travis, that's why I love you. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. No homo. Here we go. He's asking me, where's the footage? I got the footage, Reggie, but you live right now instead of here to get this in. Look, I'm on FYF. We live on FYF right now.
You're over here saying all this nonsense about Anthony Davis.
Yes, I am.
Still waiting on the content about Luca Doncic.
Oh, you
That's
are.
all we're saying.
You okay?
Please don't tell me that was you saying the 96 Suns.
This is funny.
This is what you got to realize, Judah. It's very easy to out-debate Locker.
All right, let's move on. So you hear him call me out. You hear him say, yo, Ajani. So now I got to hit the link, right? Am I right, Travis? Don't I got to hit the link?
Not
right?
sure.
I got to hit the link. I wasn't doing nothing last night. I can't sleep anyway. So let's go ahead and hit this link.
We're not like 85% of the people who
talk shit in the chat but never call in or come on the link.
On LeBron, it's gonna be on Luca. You know, like okay, for example, when we played in the playoffs last year against Denver.
Reg, do you trust Luca being the number one option? I don't know.
I'm about to come up right now. I'm about to come up. And then he tried to put me on camera, on blast, knowing I wouldn't. I didn't have my camera ready.
I don't trust.
He tried to put me on blast. Here we go.
Johnny, what do you got, man?
Peace, brother. What's good, man? You still pessimistic? I see that, man. You want me to make a video? What video you would like me to make about Luca Doncic exactly? What is it exactly I should be looking for? I'm about to watch film on it. We're gonna see what we look at.
But see, that's the thing. I shouldn't even have to tell you what you should make a video on. I didn't have to tell you to make a video about Anthony Davis. You just made one.
Yeah, because you can't see what I see, obviously.
No. You just said that I need to give you a suggestion about a video that you need to make on Luca. You made a video on AD. You said AD was not a good defender. You said he can't anchor a top 10 defense. Yes. But yet you're not keeping the same energy when it comes to Luca's defense. Because if AD's not a good defender, then what the hell is Luca?
Is Luca a defensive anchor?
Bro, Luca has to play defense.
You see how he didn't answer that question, Travis?
That's a great question.
You see how he didn't answer that question? Is Luca a defensive anchor? No one's comparing Luca's defense to Anthony Davis. Right?
Yeah.
I didn't say that. That wasn't my argument. But let's let him continue. Again, I'm up here to address him asking me to make this Luca Doncic video. So I want to know exactly what video he wants me to make because I don't understand his line of questioning. Like, what am I supposed to make about Luca Doncic's defense? Like, and at the end of the day, is that really good content in the first place? Like, what is there to break down on Luca Doncic's defense? There's nothing to break down.
Exactly.
Like, you help us understand how your take on Luca Doncic. Now, mind you, let's watch this. Continue to watch this. Again, we're here to watch this. We're going to watch. This is going to be a while. This was a 2-hour stream he had, and within that, I kind of dogged about 45 minutes of it. It was a good 20 minutes here, 30 minutes of me with him here, and then I left. And then we're gonna discuss. We're gonna show how bold he got while I left. That made me come back because he was really talking tough after I left. Because again, they're good in their sanctuary when he's sitting in his motel room like this, and he got them glasses on, and he's feeling real smooth. He looking like Keith Sweat in 1989. He feels real smooth right now. He's look at him. Look at this is the glasses Lowe was talking about. He feel real good about himself. Let's let it continue.
Regardless if he's a defensive anchor or not, he's gonna have to play defense if the Lakers are gonna be successful.
The conversation, okay, you didn't ask me to make an Anthony Davis video, you asked me to make a Luca video. So my question to you is, my Anthony Davis video is predicated on him being a defensive anchor. What video would you like me to make on Luca Doncic?
I just want you to keep the same energy about Luca's defense that you had for AD. Like I said, you're trying to make it about him being a defensive anchor. I think that's irrelevant.
Now, how can it be irrelevant when that's my actual stance? That's the type of shit you be doing, Travis. You be trying to make somebody's stance irrelevant. You be like, that doesn't make that. You be like, that's not relevant. Like, bitch, that's what we arguing. How the fuck you gonna tell me what you want to argue with me about is irrelevant? Watch for my response. How you gonna make my stance irrelevant? That doesn't make no sense. You're arguing my stance and then calling it irrelevant. So that means your argument against my stance is also irrelevant.
Once again, I just want you to keep the same energy.
I will.
For Luca.
I got video. I got film.
For Anthony Davis.
You don't. You're doing a live about me.
Idiotic claim that AD is not a good defender.
I didn't say that.
Then
predicated on stats and film.
Then I'm gonna need for you to also keep the same energy for Luca, because he's not a good defender either, and that's the guy we traded AD for.
Yes.
Is that fair to you? Is that fair?
No, that's not fair because the Lakers are not going to hang their hat off of Luca's defense like you would hang your hat off of Anthony Davis's defense, like that, which is what you're trying to do. You need to get a new hat. That cap ain't fitting you well because that Anthony Davis cap ain't get you nowhere. At the end of the day,
see, that's what I'm saying though. You said you started.
Now you heard what I told him, right, Travis? You heard what I told him, right?
Yeah.
You heard what I told him. I said you trying to hang your hat off of that defense. right?
Well, that's exactly what I was. That's exactly what I was thinking, because like what you said is that Luca's not. Nobody's going to mistake Luca for a defensive anchor, and like he's not even going to play big man position. Like he's completely different. But it's like I was one of the people who were wrong, because I thought the Lakers were going to implode defensively. But you were right when we were talking about that, because now they have other guys who can. They may not be the same rim protector, but they're doing different things defensively. Like they're better on the passing lanes. They're better at cutting off drives. They're better at defensive rotations on the perimeter, and so that's actually translated. And I don't know why Rocker Room can't really realize he's trying to juxtapose Luca, as in he's going to be the defensive replacement. That's stupid.
Oh yeah. Oh, he had more for me. He told me because I only started watching the Lakers since 2020. I can't speak. 2022 that I can't speak about the Lakers. I'm not a real Laker fan. I need to stay in my lane. Talk about my Miami Heat. All this stuff. Now, mind you, we're talking about the Lakers hanging their hat on their defense, right? Well, why for every time I watch the Lakers, I've never heard them talk about the Lakers defense the way the broadcasters talk about the Lakers defense like this.
You guys have hung your hat on defense throughout this win streak. Just how do you think you're playing defense?
I think we do it well. We started off, we brought the aggression. We gave up a couple transition threes and transition buckets, but we got to keep being physical throughout the game.
Thanks for your time.
This is not Luca's fault right here. This has nothing to do with Luca and Austin Reeves right there.
LeBron James, and how about that three from Drew Holiday? That's got to feel good for him.
So right there, that got nothing to do with Luca. That shot you just saw being done, that had nothing to do with Luca, nothing to do with Austin Reeves, right? That's just Jason Tatum being what Jason Tatum is, which we all know is a top 5 player in today's NBA. All NBA first team for sure, right?
MVP.
Yeah. So when he's sitting here asking me to make a footage about Luka Doncic, I'm like, yo, why are we making the defensive video about Luka Doncic? What are we going to learn from this? This what lets you know, like how Lamont says, that talking basketball with Reggie is not really capable. It's not really something that's possible, because Reggie doesn't talk basketball. He can talk about content creators. Now, mind you, we're going to have a 45-minute discussion with one another, and it will all be about me. Because that's what he knows how to do best. He knows how to talk about other content creators and what they create. Mind you, he said that I made a video about Anthony Davis and had the nerve to say that video was made after Anthony Davis was traded, knowing damn well there's no video of that. And I got video and footages of Anthony Davis and me talking about Anthony Davis since 2024. As early as 2023, Travis will tell you. But let's let the locker room continue to lie on GOAT James Kingdom, because he doesn't watch the game. Now, mind you, I just showed you what the broadcasters are saying. Forget what Reggie says. He's telling me he's a day-to-day cover guy of the Lakers. Every time I watch the Lakers talk in the last month and a half, and when we talk about the Lakers as far as the commentators, they are talking about the Lakers defense. And that's because the Lakers defense are better. So it has nothing to do with Luka Doncic. The Lakers played great defense last night, and they didn't lose because of their defense. They lost because of their offense. And I'm going to explain that to him, but he doesn't want to talk basketball. He wants to talk about me and my content and how I'm supposedly disrespecting Anthony Davis. Because remember, he was upset. He said that people were underrating Anthony Davis. Remember, he said that, right? I wasn't underrating him. I was just talking basketball.
You said, Ajani, you said you started watching the Lakers in 2023, right?
On a consistent basis. But I've been watching basketball for over 30 years.
So, once again, how can we take you seriously when you say the Anthony Davis cap didn't get you anywhere when we already won a title with him?
You really think Anthony Davis was the reason why the Lakers won a championship in 2025 and his defense was what? In 2020?
Yes.
Is that what?
Yes.
Okay, well, you can think that. You thought his defense was going to get you a championship again, and you guys were all wrong. When I stated this, and I've been telling you about the Lakers defense has been horrible. Where has been this Lakers defense since 2020 with Anthony Davis? Since you guys are giving him such the credit for it. Where has it been? They've been nowhere near that.
Hey, Ajani, do you see the article on the screen?
You see his deflection? You see that? I asked him the same question I asked all of you guys with this Anthony Davis stuff. Okay, in 2020, the Lakers, I think, had the number 2 overall defense in basketball. And again, I go by points per game. Since then, the Lakers have always been horrible. Anthony Davis didn't play in 2021. He was hurt most of that. He played like 30 games. I think the Lakers were top 10 that year. They did have Dwight Howard, though, which we all know Dwight Howard is an elite defensive anchor, right? Yep. 2022, horrible defense. 2023, horrible defense. 2024, horrible defense. 2025, this NBA season till January 15th, the Lakers were 20th in offense. Since to the 15th. Anthony Davis got hurt on the 28th of January. So he played 6 games. He played 7 games, got hurt in the 7th game. And since the 15th, the Lakers have been having the solid defense. But even when he got hurt from the 28th, their defense has actually been better.
Yeah.
That's what you guys failed to realize. The Lakers defense just got better. And that was just my take, that they would play better team defense because they would have better team strategy. And I took a lot of bullets. But that's fine, because I keep telling y'all, I didn't ask for this. I didn't want this. But I got it, and I'm fucking here. You guys need to start talking basketball if you're going to be a content creator. You're going to get weeded out very quickly if you can't talk the game of basketball. It's not going to last long to talk this drama shit. This is why I called him a Zesty Jeffrey. So now he's going to deflect, Travis. He's going to deflect and talk about this supposed article. Let's hear him let's hear how this guy who has over 24,000 subscribers, almost close to 25,000 subscribers. Y'all go ahead and subscribe to that channel. Let's get him to 25,000 so that he can pay, again, another week's worth of hotel payments. Let's make sure we do that for him, because you can clearly see he is in a hotel room. And that's probably fine. He might be doing this just because he's making money. If he got 24,000 subscribers doing 3 videos a day, this video already got 3,800 views. I don't think he's making no money, because I know for a fact with YouTube to start making some money as far as ad-wise, you got to be reaching at least 20,000, 30,000 views on a video. But it's fine. The locker room is the one that asked for this, and I told him to watch his mouth. He didn't do that. So let's let him now ask me about an article. Now, mind y'all, this is an article he didn't even read.
Let me pop up the article on the screen. Let me see here. He says here, Jaylen Brown, the main reason Mavericks traded away Luca Doncic. Again, Jaylen Brown is one of the best. Shut your bitch ass up.
What?
Ajani,
Doesn't have to do anything.
Ajani, you're asking, right?
He thought he did something there. He thought he dropped the bomb on me. See, Travis, I know. Travis, do you know who DJ Funkmaster Flex is?
Yeah.
Okay, DJ Funkmaster Flex has the bomb thing. He drops a bomb every time you come on his show, and he drops some headlines, some deep shit. He hits the bomb, right? So that's his little thing. He got his little soundboard. It's cute. I actually got to upgrade my shit because I wanna have that kind of stuff on my board. But he thought he dropped some knowledge about Jaylen Brown having Luca Doncic's number. Somehow he is saying that Jaylen Brown is in Luca Doncic's head. This is how he's breaking down what happened last night's game.
I mean, it's terrible.
Continue.
For content that you can produce, why don't you make a video on this article?
This article is written by who? Who is Connor Ryan?
Oh, now it matters who the article was written by.
Of course it matters. I don't get information from anybody, Reggie. I get information from valid people with valid sources. Who is Connor Ryan?
So there's no validity to this article, according to you.
I didn't say that. I asked you, who is he? You can't provide validity to him. Who is he? Who is Connor Ryan? Where is this article from?
This article is from a quote from Mark Spears. Do you know who Mark Spears is?
I do know who Mark Spears is.
So is he not credible to you?
No, Mark Spears is credible.
Right. So that's where this article is based off of.
Okay. And the Dallas Mavericks just lost almost $1 billion worth of value trading away Luca Doncic. So I'm supposed to trust Mark Spears' word.
See. Now you're deflecting though. Now you're deflecting.
I'm not deflecting.
No, you are though, because what
you heard. He said I'm deflecting by me saying, bro, you want me to believe that they traded Luca Doncic away because Jaylen Brown is in Luca Doncic's head. Think about that, Travis.
That's the stupidest idea ever. Just to be the delusion to even type up that article. You're like, even if you thought that was true as the Mavs owner or whatever, you'd have to be like, oh, this one player maybe, and I'm going to trade him and lose value and get a perennially injured superstar to replace and have the ire of the fan base and never work in this town again. Yeah, let's do that. Dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Again, I'm asking him, where's this article from? He's just showing me a headline, right? Again, this shows you the type of content he wants to create because he's bringing up headlines. Even when I do the new GJK Sports reports and I bring up the article in which I'm reading for you guys, because that's what the whole GJK Sports report is about. It's about breaking news within the NBA. I sit there and read the article with you guys. Right?
Yeah.
Right? Am I right? I mean, that's what I do with my content. I don't just bring some headline because it's going to get clickbaits. But maybe I need to start doing that because maybe I can start renting hotel rooms and do lives like this. So I'm going to continue to ask him about this article because he brought it to my attention so that, okay, if you're going to, again, if this is what you're doing, right? I love information. So if you're going to provide me information, then let me see who is this information coming from where. And I'm going to even ask him to send it to me. Mind you, y'all, it's been over 24 hours. He did not send me the actual article as well.
Have to do with Jaylen Brown being the reason why the Mavericks traded away Luca, according to Mark Spears. What does that have to do with anything? Because Jaylen Brown's not the reason why they got rid of Luca.
Exactly.
So you have more. So you have more inside information than Mark Spears, the guy who reported on this. More inside information? No, I have information. This is not inside information. This is just a headline, sir. You haven't broke down the article. Who stated this from the Dallas camp within themselves? That's my point. That's what I'm asking you, where you got this article from, so I can read it myself. I'm not a Zesty Jeffrey. I can read. You send me the article. How about you do that? It's gojameskingdom@gmail.com, and I will read the article. And then we could Ajani, this article, all you got to do is Google Jaylen Brown trade Luca. It'll pop up. It's plenty.
So it shows you how he does his research. He just Googles shit. He just goes to Google. He just like, now I got to Google shit. And what he doesn't know is that there's an algorithm for Google that's personal. So just because I type in what he type in, I might not get the same websites and the same shit.
Yep.
That shows you how small of a world these people are in. Again, remember, he's in a 10 by 12 hotel room, ladies and gentlemen.
Why is he like wearing a hood and glasses inside like a fucking? Well, never mind.
Oh, how else you gonna look like 1989 Key Sweat?
I guess you're trying to put out some sort of a vibe, casual.
Oh my God, this is hilarious.
Did you read this article, young man? No, I haven't read this specific article. Wait. You haven't read the article? And no. You gotta listen, John. You gotta listen.
He said I gotta listen. I asked him, did he read the article? He said no, I didn't read this particular article. Yo.
Why would he even say like it's a gotcha moment? Like I'm gonna trade a top 3 player because maybe another player on another team has his number.
Now, remind you, his whole premise started with him asking me to make a Luca Doncic, and we're gonna break down Luca Doncic film very shortly here. I just like this. This was very funny. While this was happening, again, I didn't know what was going on. You know me, I'm just doing my thing. I was actually creating the graph and the cover for Sunday's show. Right? That's what I was literally doing in the middle of me having this conversation with him. That's what I was doing while we were talking. That's why I didn't have my camera up. I wasn't even dressed, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was just chilling. I'm not in a hotel room. I'm in the back room of my house. I got a back room. I got my own crib. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a homeowner. All right? I'm 43 years old, ladies and gentlemen. I've done things in my life. If I'm at 43 and I haven't done things in my life, then I would not be on social media talking like I've done. This is what I do. Right? Because I got time. I've took care of myself. I took care of my family. But obviously we know Reggie needs to be taken care of because we can't be having Reggie in hotel rooms making lives like this. But he again, ladies and gentlemen, he was upset with me. Mind you, this shows you how horrible his content creation is. And it's basically predicated on beefing with people. That he's not talking about the Lakers. We're not talking about the game. How am I supposed to determine how much Jaylen Brown is in Luca Doncic's head? Like, how do we determine this? And you didn't even read the article. But let's let him defend himself because he's gonna tell you he actually did a whole show about this while not reading this article. So he didn't give me the article that he actually did the show on, which leads me to think that he never read an article at all when he did his other show. So let's
really fast. Just.
Yeah. Do me a favor, Travis. I'm actually not watching the show in the comments right now because I'm watching it from the YouTube section of my computer. So can you please watch the comments, and if you got anything you see in the comments that are hot, let me know.
That's what I'm addressing right now. I don't know. This is probably doesn't even need to be said, but Black Mamba 824. Like, why do you always ask for the link, knowing your ass isn't gonna show up because like you're afraid of like Craig and everyone else? Like, how the hell are you gonna like hold your own against me and Johnny? Like, you couldn't debate your way out of a fucking paper bag.
Oh no, the link is coming up. This is a special FYF stream as well because you know Lamont's my boss, right? You know that, right? Lamont's my boss.
Yeah, of course.
And Lamont requires 4-hour streams minimum, right? That's why it's 30, Herm, what's it called, True the King, and them. They couldn't handle it. Doing 4-hour streams takes a lot. I'm gonna drop the stream. I'm gonna drop the link. and we're gonna have a great show tonight. Cause y'all ain't got nothing to do on a Sunday afternoon. A Sunday night. I'm prepared for this. I really was. Again, I don't do content about other content creators. I don't do it. I don't care what those guys are doing. Everybody, listen, y'all. There's hundreds of millions of people on YouTube. Enough for all of us to eat. We all can eat on YouTube. Again, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Again, this is GOAT James Kingdom. We are collaborating with FYF Sports Debate. Shout out to Lamont, okay, for setting this up as well, because Lamont is supportive of what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. And I'm supportive of any other content creator. And I'm also very open to anybody who's more successful than us here to help us continue to be successful. If you don't want to help us, that's fine as well. I'm not asking nobody to help me that doesn't want to help us. But at the end of the day, we are content creators. We want to talk the game of basketball. I do not want to waste my time doing this because, like I told you, my life is great. I got a beautiful wife. I got children. I got a good job. I like talking basketball because this is fun. I don't like football. I don't like baseball. I don't watch any other sport. The only sport I watch basically is basketball. And it's fine to have a sport to like. So I like to talk it. I'm not up here for nothing else. But I'm going to put the link up for y'all very shortly. We are here talking about Reggie acting tough with GOAT James Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. So we're having fun. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Again, his name is Reggie the Locker Room. But tonight he is known as Mr. Motel Room. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's who he is. So let's continue the conversation. You guys, you want to tap in right quick, Travis? Anything you want to say right quick?
No, I just love the tryhards in the chat, like acting like they're going to come up and do something. Like, we've yet to see it. You'll never have it.
You yet to see it, and yeah, that's another thing too. Like I said, it's good to be safe in the comments.
Safe in the comments, man. That's all it is.
It's good to be safe in the comments. It's good to be that again, but just hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Don't be afraid to become a member of GOAT James Kingdom. Because listen, ladies and gentlemen, I told y'all I didn't ask for this. I didn't want this. I got this, and I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. Y'all gonna have to deal with the exposure. I'm telling you this right now. I am not here to play with none of you.
You think your shit is that bad, man? You got that much juice? Goddamn right. Don't nobody fuck with me.
There's 1,000 articles on them.
Listen, if you didn't read it, why should I listen to you?
I didn't read this specific article. I just wanted to get the headline so I could put it on the show. But I've read the article.
Bring up the article if you didn't read it. I don't bring up information that I wouldn't have read myself.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
No, you're not being intelligent.
No, you gotta listen. You gotta listen to what I'm telling you.
Travis, does it sound like I'm not listening?
You're like specifically listening to what he's saying. He doesn't understand what himself is saying.
We did a whole show on it. But for the sake of for the sake of tonight's show, I just pulled this up to give the audience context. That's it. So I haven't read this specific article that's on the screen right now.
Oh my gosh, shout out to Mar. Mar says this nigga looking like the dream. That's fucking hilarious. No, he's looking like listen, I want everybody to go Google Keith Sweat 1989 and come back at your boy.
I just wanted to get the headline on the screen so people could see that this is one of the reasons why, according to Mark Spears, that the Mavericks traded Luca Doncic because of Jaylen Brown. And we saw it again tonight, Ajani. Jaylen Brown, in my opinion, and I think most people would agree, he outplayed Luca Doncic on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, and people like
no,
you
he didn't.
Those people who talk basketball like you don't talk basketball correctly. A game is not won on individual matchups or head-to-head matchups.
Great point.
Oh, we got commercials, ladies and gentlemen. Prepared for these Zesty Jeffries.
Also, Luca didn't play bad. He was 50%.
Wait. Look at his face right there, ladies and gentlemen. Look at his face. He didn't know what to do. He was shocked. He thought he had me with that silly comment he just said right there.
Anubis, what do you got to say to this dude?
Look, he had to go get help. He said to get Anubis. This way to get help against Ajani, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to hear him.
Okay, hold on. Before we let Anubis go, remember, ladies and gentlemen, I already told you, ladies and gentlemen, I am not playing. I want my 20v1 versus anybody. And Reggie gave me a list of people that supposedly he's going to be able to expose me with. Reggie, if you got those people, bring them.
Sorry, bro. I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Manny, bring me everyone. What do you mean everyone?
Let's continue. Let's continue.
Go deeper into what he's saying with that. It's not one-on-one matchups, but key players do matter though. You can't say that. I kind of can understand what you're saying, but like as a key superstar player, Jaylen Brown, Tatum, you got to show up, man. Because if you don't show up, you're more than likely gonna lose.
No, Anubis, you have to show up offensively and defensively. You can't play one side of the floor.
Fact.
But see, when it comes to Luca, they want to make excuses for Luca for being a defensive liability, but then they'll do a whole show about how AD isn't a good defender. And then when you ask them to keep the same energy, they're like, well, give me an idea of a show.
Again, the Lakers did not lose tonight's ball game. They played solid defense as a team, and they lost because they were not good offensively. But again, you don't want to talk about that because you can't talk basketball. You can create narratives so that you can have shows to talk about 3 days a week.
But you're the one that made a show on Anthony Davis being a bad defender.
Based on basketball and data and proof showing you how bad he has been. I got film of it. Not only do I got film,
but you don't have any film on Luca being a bad defender?
Oh my God.
Not that great of a defender. We already know.
So why? That's what I'm asking. So why did you not keep the same energy?
Because the Lakers did not lose because of Luca's defense. They were losing because of Anthony Davis's inability to be an anchor for the Lakers defense. There's a difference.
Hold on, but you just said it. Hold on, you just said you can't blame it all on one person, though.
Bang. You heard him say that. You can't blame it all on one person. I'm not blaming Anthony Davis. I'm blaming Anthony Davis for not being a defensive anchor. No, they don't understand how basketball works. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring up the Luca Doncic footage. Here is, this is Austin Reeves getting cooked. Okay, Austin Reeves get cooked right there. There's nothing you can say. Jason Tatum is good. But right here, Luca Doncic plays good defense. Look at this. That's good defense by Luca Doncic. There's nothing more there's nothing you can ask from Luca Doncic in this situation. Also, there's nothing you can ask from Austin Reeves. He's playing his man. He asked me for the film, right? You remember he said that, keep the same energy. I told you guys in GOAT James Kingdom, do not fuck with a Johnny the Exposer. I got nothing but energy. At 43, I look like I'm 32. So what do you mean energy? I got nothing but energy. I've been eating, I've been a vegetarian for almost 20 years of my life. Ladies and gentlemen, I am in good shape. So don't ask me about energy. I don't need to take any Mad Dog 2020s or drink any kind of Red Bull, nothing to feel energy. Let's continue and break down film because I got the energy for that. So that's nothing you can do about that. Look, that's a missed shot. But he don't want to give Luca Doncic credit for that. Here it is here. Austin Reeves cutting off the what? The driving lane. Right? That's your boy Vinny Smith not playing defense. Here we go again. Where is the Luca Doncic and Austin Reeves the problem with the Lakers last night? Where is it at? Look. That's Jason Tatum going ham in the first half. He had 20 points. Here we go again. Look. Where is Luca Doncic and Austin? Where is there the problem at there?
I mean, you'll live with that shot. You will live with that.
I know that, but where is Austin Reeves? And look, they're not they weren't the ones. No. They weren't the ones getting cooked. They told me I didn't watch the games. That's Austin Reeves making a bad pass, attempt to steal the pass, right? And that's a great job by Al Horford. Now, here, look at Luca. This is Luca playing defense. Look at Luca sitting in his chair. Let's rewind this. Let's look at Luca sitting in his chair. He said, let's bring up Luca playing defense. Every time y'all ask me or Lamont, my boss, to bring up Anthony Davis footages, all y'all bring us is Anthony Davis getting fucked up and all kind of bullshit happening with Anthony Davis. The only thing Anthony Davis does good, and we've always said this, is block shots at the rim. Protecting the rim. I never took that away from him. But you said Luca doesn't play no defense. You said you watched last night's game. Well, here it is. What is this? This is Jason Tatum, one of the best downhill players in today's NBA. Look at him standing his ground, cutting off the driving lane, playing defense, sitting in his defense, contesting the shot. But that was a good shot by Jason Tatum.
Yep.
You don't watch basketball. You can't talk it because you don't do film and footage. Here we go again. In transition. Where is Luca Doncic? Playing his side. Where is Austin Reeves? Playing his defensive side. Who is on Jason Tatum? Dorian Finney-Smith. Later on in our discussion, you're going to hear him tell me how Dorian Finney-Smith and Vando are the reason why the Lakers' defense are better. But here we're going to watch Dorian Finney-Smith get cooked. Oh, can we say Dorian Finney-Smith? Should I make a film about Dorian Finney-Smith? Let's watch it again. Here it is. Now they're going to just switch. We're in the second half. They're going to get Luca on him. What does Luca do? Right here, Luca played, and obviously, Luca gives up that basket. Here we go again. This is where the Lakers were messing up right here because you didn't need to switch that. But they switched it, and obviously a smart play by the Boston Celtics. This is barbecue chicken. This is easy. They don't got Jackson Hayes. They don't got their defense. They got nothing to do with Luca, but you want to blame that on Austin Reeves, that's fine. Austin Reeves wasn't letting Jason Tatum go off. Here we go again. Look, transition Laker defense wasn't that good yesterday. Bang. You told me to make film. He asked for film, right, Travis?
Right.
He asked for film. Let's continue and watch this. This is Jason Tatum. Who's on Jason Tatum? Goodwin. Austin Reeves is sticking Holiday. Connect is sticking Horford in the corner. Let's see who's. This is Luca's fault here. This is all Luca. Luca did this. This is Luca's fault here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue. Where is Luca? He's not on the floor. But what is Jason Tatum and him? Look, he doesn't want to give credit to Austin Reeves doing it. Luca is on the floor. Look, he don't want to give Austin Reeves credit for this. He don't want to do that. He don't want to do that. Here we go again. This is Luca. Look, playing his defense. Look. Obviously, Jaylen Brown gets downhill on him. Okay? But not the next time. Look how Luca stops him there. Look. Because the Lakers are playing team defense. I'm sorry. I skipped past that. Hold on. Let me get to this again. Here we go again. Here we go. This is Jaylen Brown scoring, right? This is him scoring here. But are you going to give Luca, right? Are you going to give Luca, look, this is help defense by the Lakers. But are you going to give Luca his props for this? Look at Luca. Look, still standing his ground, widening his space, sitting in his chair. What does Jaylen Brown have to get? A 27-footer. He makes it. You can live with that. Here we go again. Luca's sitting in his chair. You can live with that. Air ball. But you don't want to give Luca credit for playing defense. You don't want to do that. That's not on Luca. Here we go again. Look. This is not on Luca. He wanted me to make a defense on Luca. Where? Look at Luca contest this. There's only so much Luca can do. What did you want? So he asked me for footage. He asked me for footage. I gave it to you, Mr. Locker Room. Instead of you being here right now, you're live in your hotel room talking about me while I'm talking basketball and exposing content creators like you because you're a trashy content creator. You should not be talking basketball, whether it's the Lakers or not. I don't care what kind of basketball talk it is, you shouldn't be talking it.
Facts.
Because you don't know the game of basketball. You're a crybaby. You got the Lakers as the franchise that you like, and all you do is go on social media crying all the time, whining about the Lakers. And meanwhile, you make so much content about other content creators that the only way Gilbert Arenas could recognize you is not because you actually make good content, it's because he recognized that the content you make was predicated on 70% of the content he has. Mingle Jester, what were you watching? I only saw 2 plays where Luca Doncic got blown by, and that happens. You didn't say Dorian Finney-Smith was bad when he was getting blown by, right, Travis?
Yeah, I mean, Luca being bad on defense isn't going to be the same detriment as like your big, like you said, causing different things, different holes on your defense as well. Like Luca, and I think Luca's actually been playing serviceable defense since he's been traded. Like he seems a little bit
All
more,
of them have. The Lakers.
Yeah,
There's no way. There's no way the Lakers' defense has been as good as they have without playing team defense. Everybody has. They've been playing just like Jason Tatum said, on a string. They're playing team defense.
Yeah.
They're communicating. Yeah. They're rotating. They understand their assignments.
Yeah. Exactly.
But somebody who got a channel named after the locker room doesn't know what's going on in the Lakers' scouting reports, coaching strategies, or anything, or in film studies. But he knows exactly what hotel to get tonight at the cheapest price. So let's let Mr. Hotel Room, Mr. Motel Room, continually try to expose me, because this is what he said he does on his show, is expose people. But like I told y'all, I'm the exposer. No one could do what I do. I'm not trying to brag and boast. I told y'all I didn't ask for this. I didn't want this. I got this, and now I'm here.
So that's kind of contradicting what you're saying.
Again, we're talking about defensive anchor. Defensive anchor is team.
No, that's what you want to make it about. You want to make it about being a defensive anchor. That's what you want to make it about.
How am I making it about it when you sit here and you told me to make a video? You see what I'm trying to say, Travis? Like, you just now you want to argue because you have no stance.
Dude, I used to think this guy was some sort of a legend because I heard him talking about or get talked about like on Lamont's page, but he seems like light work, like easy, casual. Like how is he going to debate when he doesn't know? The topics must have been crazy.
Let's let him continue. Let's let him continue.
Again, if you want to blame Luca for not getting the Lakers into a better offense today, that is a conversation we should be having.
So, Ajani, since you weren't watching the Lakers in 20...
See, look. He didn't even want to have a conversation about basketball. See, if you want to talk about Luca Doncic not playing good on offense and where he messed up at on offense as being the ball facilitator, being that he had 3 assists and 5 turnovers, we can have that conversation. That's the video I was looking forward to making. But instead, I got to go show you Luca Doncic sitting in his chair and playing defense versus Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. And multiple times, he was doing a good job. Because all he's looking for is to create content for this reason right here. To be controversial, to be confrontational. Then get mad that I'm ready for the confrontation. That I'm ready for the smoke.
That's what gets the clicks, man.
Was AD the defensive anchor?
I'm not looking for clicks. I'm looking for smart fans.
Yep.
No, he wasn't.
Look. Y'all didn't see that? Y'all didn't see that? Y'all didn't see that? Hold on. Let me rewind that right quick. My man was making sure his lips was crisp. Let's watch it.
Again, we're talking about defensive anchor. Defensive anchor is...
Look.
No, that's what
watch. Remember I told you, Key Sweat, 1989, ladies and gentlemen. Key Sweat, 1989. Who carries lip balm in the middle of a fucking live show, brother? Watch this. Watch him, ladies and gentlemen.
So, Ajani, since you weren't watching the Lakers in 2020, was AD the
watch this, ladies and gentlemen. 2020? No, he wasn't. Look at him, ladies and gentlemen. Look. Making sure his lips is nice and crisp. This is hilarious.
A takeable pond.
But we won a title with him not being the defensive anchor, but according to you, he needs to be the defensive.
What happened?
No, so takeable bond. He says this guy's annoying. Believe me, we all know.
Let's let him go. Again, this was him supposed to be exposing me, Travis. This is what he was talking about, how he exposed me. And what he said, this is what he says why I'm upset. And I'm not upset because, as y'all can see, I'm very cordial with him. We're having a good conversation. Again, he's gonna get real disrespectful because his little partner's there. Like I told you, it's like the high school lunch table. I ended up at the wrong table for the wrong reason, but I had no choice because I was looking forward to talking about the Lakers, and he's supposed to be a Laker guy and a LeBron guy on top of that. But again, he doesn't create content on that. His content is created on trashing other content creators, right? Like even if somebody wants to say, well, what about Gilbert Arenas and Kwame Brown? They know each other. That's different. Those two guys are going at each other because they know each other personally. They played with one another. They know each other personally. That's not shitting on content creators. Gilbert Arenas knows Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown knows Gilbert Arenas personally. So they're going at each other, and that's good entertainment for all of us. Yeah. Now you can blame us for being ghetto ass fools for watching Gilbert Arenas and Kwame Brown go back and forth. But at the end of the day, both of those guys have their own content. But we all know Kwame Brown's built on drama too as well. So let's continue.
Anchor. Can you make that make sense to us?
No, you guys are the ones who claim that he is an elite defender and that he, as the center of the Lakers and the anchor of the Lakers, is necessary. It isn't, because he's not holding it down as the defensive anchor. When the Lakers were playing solid defense in 2020, he wasn't their defensive anchor. He was playing the four like he's been begging. Why don't you put up the article of Jerry Buss on why, Jeannie Buss on why she traded Anthony Davis away?
We know why. We know why she traded Anthony Davis.
He was complaining too much, and it was too much to deal with.
No, that's what she said, but that's not what we believe. Yeah, that's not what we believe.
I'm not telling you what we believe. I'm telling you what she said.
Yeah, and I don't believe that.
What? I don't care what you believe, sir. A lot of people believe in a lot of things. There's people who believe the earth is flat. Doesn't matter. The sun's still going to rise in the east and set in the west. What she said was he was complaining too much and wanted too much, and they gave him enough to be successful, and they couldn't believe in him. So he got traded for that. And he got dominated.
Right.
That was her excuse. They were going to trade him anyways. They were going to trade him anyways for Luca.
You don't have to worry about Jason Tatum to the finals. You have to worry about Joker in the playoffs this round right now. That's a problem. And you had no answer for him. Anthony Davis was no answer for that. You found an answer for Joker.
Yeah, you're right. It wasn't Darvin Ham. It wasn't D'Lo. It wasn't Reeves. Right. It was one of our best. It was one of our best players. He was the reason why we couldn't beat the Nuggets.
Hey, you gave them Luca Doncic, and that's worse than D'Angelo Russell.
So one regular season game where we beat the Nuggets, who aren't even the same Nuggets team as they were 2 years ago, by the way. That's what you're going to use to say, oh, this trade made sense. That's what you're going to use, a regular season game versus the Nuggets.
Your live right now is predicated off one game, sir.
I'm asking you.
Yes, I'm telling you. And I told you that was going to happen before the game, so it's not like I was not surprised. You were. I wasn't surprised with See, and this is why I say, Anubis, like I said, all the time, you can't really just debate everybody. You can't just have conversation with everybody, because like the more and more you start to listen to dudes, it's just like, bro, this stuff is just stupid. It's just stupidity. Right now, what is this debate again that we're having? Please let me know this.
It's really not a debate. It's just I'm just sitting back listening. But I'm just
information. You have no information. You have a fan base but no information.
Me personally though, right? When I look at Denver this year, right, and when I look at Denver last year.
So before we get to all of that, so what's up, Brandon? What's good, bro? So you hear him copping, please. Again, all of this is about Anthony Davis. He's upset about Anthony Davis. He's upset about everybody else. He's always upset. He's angry. He's a big time crybaby. All he does is cry and complain and whine all the time. That's all he does. That's all he does. And he's supposed to be a Laker fan. The Lakers were just on an 8-game winning streak, bro. Why are you crying?
Johnny, comment. We got the comment of the year, though.
What'd the comment say?
From Garden Snake Mentality. Kobe slept at the police station so he could wake up early and snitch on Shaq.
Where did that comment come in at? For what? We're not even talking about Kobe. That's not mentioned.
Dude, Kobe's out here catching strays, and he's not even a topic.
That is hilarious. But again, that is the locker room, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? I'm going to keep this graph up so that we can let the locker room whine and complain. Let's watch him whine and complain to me about the Lakers defense and the Lakers team. And this is supposed to be a Laker fan.
Last year they finished, they got beat in the second round by 22-year-old.
It is about Denver.
This year they added Russell Westbrook. So I don't look at Denver as the same team from 2 years ago when they had, all the guys that they had. They're not the same team. They've regressed. They've gotten worse. So you're saying that because we beat Denver 2 weeks ago, that all of a sudden the AD trade just made perfect sense. I think that's stupid and idiotic.
The Lakers have had the number 1 defense in basketball since they traded away Anthony Davis. The Lakers played the Denver Nuggets the first game of the season. They got blown out horribly, and we saw the same deficiencies that they had against the Nuggets the prior years with the same Westbrook lineup that you're talking about now. This new Denver Nugget team. What we saw differently for the Lakers was actual team basketball, team defense, and they were able to shut down joker who plays team basketball and team offense. And that's why the Lakers were able to win. And that's why they have now a newfound nemesis, which is going to be Boston, because that's the team I told y'all that the Lakers were going to have trouble with. And we've seen it tonight.
So as you can see, I'm really schooling him. I'm calm. I'm collect. Right, Travis? Like, I'm not upset. I'm not angry at him. Right? He obviously cannot hold a conversation and talk basketball like Lamont said. He just can't do it. He just can't hold his own weight because he's not trying to talk basketball. He just wants to gossip about stuff that he can't talk about.
He keeps jumping from one thing to another.
He lives in a negative world. He doesn't see the bright light. And like I told y'all, it will be a
okay.
He's going to keep telling.
Here we go. This is where I tell him, hold on, wait. This is where I tell him about how negative he is.
And that's why the Lakers were able to win. And that's why they have now a newfound nemesis, which is going to be Boston, because that's the team I told y'all that the Lakers were going to have trouble with. And we've seen it tonight. But you can keep listening to Reggie, because Reggie's going to keep telling y'all pessimistic things. He lives in a negative world. He doesn't see the bright light. And like I told y'all, it will be a
No. We live in a fair world, right? I'm not going to be a clown and sit up on YouTube and say that Anthony Davis is not a good defender and he because he can't anchor a top 10 defense.
Okay, now this is where the exposure comes out. Am I right? Am I right, Brandon? I don't know if you've been watching, Brandon. Once somebody gets disrespectful and take it personal, this is when the exposure comes out, right? Right? Are you there, Brandon?
Yeah. I've been listening.
But you know, this is when the exposure comes out, right? This is, at this point, this is when the exposure comes out, right? This is when I turn into the exposure. This is where I black out, and I no longer have patience to have this conversation, because now instead of just keeping the conversation, you want to talk about me. You want to start calling me clowns and things of that nature. And like I said, he said calling somebody a clown is not disrespectful. I don't know where you from, brother. Calling somebody a clown, get your ass knocked out.
How is that not disrespectful?
Now that he's on the Mavericks, and then when Luca comes, and we clearly see every game he can't guard anybody either.
Look, he said we can't. You don't have no footage. Where's the footage?
That's all I'm saying.
Davis wasn't a good defender. I said Anthony Davis wasn't a good defensive anchor. There's two different things. You can't talk basketball. As an individual defender, Anthony Davis is a great rebounder and rim protector. Nobody's taking that away from him. That makes him a good defender. But what doesn't make him great for the Lakers is the fact that he cannot anchor their defense. He is a defensive liability because he refuses to actually change with the game. He needs to do more on the defensive side, which he doesn't want to do. So that means you got to get rid of him, and that's what they did. Now
so once again, notice, right? You can point out every little minute flaw about Anthony Davis, but when we ask you to keep the same energy with Luca, you can't tell. You're quiet.
What?
You're the aficionado. You know basketball, right? No. You're hold on.
To answer that.
Hold on. You're the aficionado, right? So if you can tell us what Anthony Davis can't do, who's an NBA champion, a defensive player of the year candidate, second team All-NBA, an All-Star, All-NBA, all these accolades and accomplishments, number one pick. If he can't do X, Y, and Z, then you tell us what Luca. Tell us the same thing about Luca then.
Okay, no, let's talk about what Luca's supposed to do. In today's program, tonight's game, he didn't play well offensively. Those actions that they were trying to basically hunt down on Al Horford backfired on them. Al Horford was prepared for that, and he played great defense on Luca Doncic. That was a problem. They should have continually forced Al Horford to switch and run all over the basketball court, because if that was the case, if they were going to just keep switching, then you need to make Al Horford play somewhere else. He needs to start chasing somebody else that's going to get you an open shot. Because he had the same troubles trying to score on Al Horford than he would on Jason Tatum or on Jaylen Brown. But they kept attacking Al Horford, and it didn't work. And then the Lakers were not hitting their open shots on top of that, which forced them to get into a deficit. They started off the third quarter 0 for 10. That had nothing to do with Luca Doncic's defense. Again, the Lakers team defense was solid tonight. Their offense was the issue. So when I make a video, it will be predicated on how Luca didn't do his job as an offensive floor general, which is what we expect from Luca, like we expect Anthony Davis to be a defensive anchor.
But hold on, what about Luca's play style though? Because they were
now it's about Luca's play style. What does Luca's play style have to do with his defense? right? And then they're gonna tell me I'm looking for an argument. That's what. Then again, they're gonna get very personal, which is what led to tonight's program. They're gonna start getting personal because they can't talk the game. You heard me break down the game. Not only that, I did what he asked me. I kept the same energy, Reggie. I got today's film. I did it. I broke it down. You're not here for it because you're not. And when you show up, it'll still be available for you because you're not gonna be able to outlast me. I know you're live right now. You'll go about 3-4 hours. But I'm going to outlast you tonight because I got enough energy for you. Ask me, where's that energy? I got it, young man. I got it. And because you're in a hotel room and you don't got to check out till 11 a.m., you ain't got no choice but to show up later on.
Successful when they are running. Hold on, let me finish. They were successful when they're running the floor. Luca with his slowdown offense is kind of throwing it off. I'm not going to lie. That's one knock I have on him on offense. He does that too much and it throws everything off. And I like Luca. I like Luca.
Everything tonight versus a team like Boston who plays elite half-court defense. I also agree with you that the Lakers should have pushed the ball as well to get in front of that Boston defense, which would have got them better shots and better looks. They didn't do that tonight. I don't know why they didn't do that tonight. I don't know if they felt they could do it.
Luca. It is Luca. Luca was slowing the game down. That's what I'm telling you. That's a flaw.
They've done it in other games. The two teams that basically kept the Lakers from pushing the ball and doing things that the Lakers have been doing has been New York and Boston, two solid defensive teams.
Hold on, Ajani, I got a question. Because you've been making videos about Anthony Davis and how he's not this and how he's not that and how he couldn't do nothing with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets, right? Now, are you gonna make a video on Luca? Because it seems like he can't do nothing. Hold on, it seems like he can't do nothing with Jaylen Brown and the Boston Celtics.
No, nobody can do anything with Jaylen Brown. Name me the team that can.
So, are you gonna make the video?
The 2018 Cavs.
He's still asking for a video.
Hold on, Anubis.
What? I don't get what video he wants.
Are you gonna make the video?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, when the GOAT was the GOAT. Yeah,
No deflections. Are you gonna?
He said no deflections.
2018. I just told you no one can stop Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown's an elite player.
So let me get this straight. You made a video on Anthony Davis and you said he can't do nothing with the Nuggets and Nikola Jokic, but here we have another example of Luca getting cooked by the Celtics and Jaylen Brown, but you're not gonna make no video?
Again, the Lakers did not lose because of Luka Doncic's defense.
You're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're disgusting.
You're disgusting. You're disgusting. You can't talk basketball, Reggie.
You're disgusting. No.
You remember the earlier clip where I played the earlier clip and how he was just talking about disgusting this, he's always talking about other people's takes. This is what these guys love to do. They love to ask you about your take and your opinion just to argue you're taking your opinion if it doesn't fall in line with them. It doesn't make sense. They're a bunch of crybabies on social media all the time, and this is the guy who told me I can't talk the Lakers because he suffered, I guess, to whatever he suffered through to be a Lakers fan, and because I live in Miami, I'm not allowed to talk about the Lakers. I'm not allowed to cover the Lakers. I'm not allowed to break down film, which he doesn't do nothing. He hasn't told us nothing. He went and found an article from some guy named Connor Ryan, ladies and gentlemen. Connor Ryan. And mind you, all of this started, Travis, because I just said peace, locker room.
I know, it really did, honestly.
That's all I said. That's all I said.
He just went into... He's so deluded. Like, it's tough to hear these kind of takes because normally... I mean, you'd expect them from, like, just some random, not some guy who's supposed to be a huge content creator, but I guess, you know, the type of audience he's appealing to now.
Again, let's let him continue. Like I said, this was going. Mind you, we having a good conversation, but this is where they start getting disrespectful.
You're the one talking the basketball. You're the one talking basketball, and you did a whole. How long, Ajani? How long? Real quick. How long was your live stream on Anthony Davis and him not being able to anchor a top 10 defense or whatever? How long were you live?
I didn't have a live stream for that.
Yeah, you did.
No, I had a live stream about me and Lowe's debate about it.
Did I have a live stream about Anthony Davis, Travis, anchor defense? I know I made a video, but I know I didn't have a. Did I have a live stream on that? The live stream I had was about the Lakers defense, but I didn't talk about Anthony Davis.
I don't remember a live stream just dedicated to AD. I mean, I know you made a video or two about like that, but I don't remember a live stream.
I know I made videos. I know it, but supposedly I didn't make no videos. Watch how he contradicts himself too on that. Oh, more commercials. Shout out to Locker Room getting that money. Y'all, listen, he has to check out at 11. He may not have to check out at 11 with all these commercials we let him get.
Anthony Davis' inability to play defense. I've had breakdowns of the game showing film and why I state the things that I state. And you can go watch that more than likely. But again, that's probably over your head because you're not intelligent enough to understand basketball terminology and talk. You want to be obtuse right now. Instead of actually talking the game. Let's figure out exactly how the Lakers lost instead of you trying to find a reason to be upset about Anthony Davis no longer being a Laker.
The reason why I'm upset is because we now have a track record. The same way that y'all wanted to call out Anthony Davis, you and
I ain't gonna lie though, them shades are cooler than the motherfucker. Shout out to the Locker Room. Them shades are cooler than the motherfucker, man.
And y'all.
Let me show y'all the shades so y'all can see it. I want y'all to see the shades.
Y'all called out Anthony Davis and said because he couldn't beat the Nuggets single-handedly and he couldn't do nothing with the Joker, that's why the Lakers needed to trade him. But the guy we traded him, but the guy we traded him for, Luca Doncic, can't seem to do nothing with Jaylen Brown and the Celtics, and you niggas is quiet.
He said, quiet, nigga, damn, I'm here. I've been talking for 30 minutes.
The Denver Nuggets. It is the total idea of how, as a defensive anchor, he does not make the Lakers' defense better. He doesn't communicate. He doesn't play good team defense. And that is a liability if your whole team is running around playing individual defense. You will get cooked in today's NBA by any team, not just the Denver Nuggets, which is why the Lakers have always been a mediocre team for the past 3-4 years. So at the end of the day, when you remove that liability, what you are now capable of doing is play more team defense, which you can now try to stop these guys, which is what the Lakers are going to have to try to figure out with Boston, because the difference between Boston and everybody else is that Boston will always have 5 shooters on the floor. There is no Josh Hart to leave alone. There is no Westbrook or Gordon to leave alone, or Braun to leave alone, because that's how the Lakers have been solid on the defensive side. They can't leave Pritchard, they can't leave White, they can't leave Holiday, they can't leave Horford. So that creates space for Brown and Tatum, which is why most teams have trouble sticking the Boston Celtics. And this is what I've been saying if you've been paying attention, but you're stuck on Anthony Davis, who hasn't even been playing.
No, I'm stuck on Luca Doncic, who's on the team right now.
Yo, I cooked him with that one, bro. I don't even know how he survived that one. He should have shut the fuck up after that. Oh, my God.
He scored 30 points on a bad back and on a bad game that you consider a bad game.
No. It's not about his production. We watched the game. We know he got these points. We know he got these points when the game was out of reach.
When the game was out of reach? What?
Jaylen Brown.
He was one reason why they made a run.
Now, mind you, I really wanted to make a video, Brandon. I really wanted to make a video about Luka Doncic offensively, right? Because I know, Brandon, you brought up some great takes this morning about how, Luka didn't play really that bad. They just had that one spurt in the third quarter that really messed up the whole game. But he was, he was still in his game. Like, he still did his thing, right? But this dude literally just said, I didn't watch the game, but he can't break down the game. He's sitting here talking about Jaylen Brown being in Luka's head. Like, that's his premise.
I mean, he just hanging on the take that you keep talking about. Anthony Davis is a bad defender, and that's still a damn ridiculous take you got. So
I didn't say that though, Brandon. I didn't say that, Brandon.
I know. It is easy for him because 9 out of 10 people is gonna agree with him, and 10 out of 10 people will agree that Anthony Davis is a better defender than Luca. So in his mind, he is winning. In his mind, he's winning.
You sound like a hater, Brandon.
That's the problem.
In his mind and in his hotel room, in his 10 by 12 hotel room.
He's winning. In his mind, he's winning.
You sound like a JDR, Brandon, right now.
Oh, this is hilarious. Oh God, let's let this go. Let's see.
Luca has some pretty bad turnovers, bro.
We're looking at
Luca has some
Jaylen
pretty bad
Brown.
turnovers that shifted the momentum in the Celtics' favor. Come on, man, you gotta call him out when he do something wrong.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Anubis, that's what he won't do, and that's why I'm pissed off because they're not keeping the same energy.
Exactly, the turnovers is the offense. That has nothing to do with his defense.
Yes, talking about his offense. He talked about Luca turning the ball over, which is an offensive flaw that he has.
And I'm talking about his defense.
We can't talk about Luca's defense because we're not expecting Luca Doncic to be an all-defensive.
You aren't expecting him to
He wants to say, I can't expect Anthony Davis to play better defense, right? But he is expecting Luca Doncic to play better defense.
Wow. All she's doing is like saying whatever. There's already been 1,000 videos about how Luca's strong suit is not his defense. That has nothing to do with his role in the Lakers. Like, what doesn't he get?
He is contributing the trade is that the Lakers defense is going to be worse. That's all it is, right? Isn't that what he's saying?
No,
yeah, he's basically saying Luca. He's basically saying, yeah, Luca makes the Lakers defense worse. Like, there's no way.
So he's gonna make it worse for the Lakers because of his defense.
Well, he's pissed at Ajani for like not making this giant video about how ass
there's
Luca
no
is.
video to make about Luca because Luca get beat a lot, and what's the point of it?
No, there's no point because like there's a millions of like creators who've done the same thing.
I did make the video, Brandon. I did make the video. He said make the video of him. He thought there was a lot of film. Now, mind you, on NBA they show you the highlights. I showed you the highlights. So all the good plays of Boston, right, of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown scoring, I showed you that, and it wasn't on Luca. Like majority of the time they were scoring on Vando, they were scoring on Finney-Smith. There was only a few times they scored on Luca in the second half. And they were taking tough shots.
I see Luca get beat 20 times a game.
No, I know, I agree with you. No, I know. No, I know, but
he get beat a lot.
But the whole point of the premise of him talking about Luca, because he's thinking the Boston game is the evidence. Remember, I told you the Heat game was my evidence for Anthony Davis. He thought I was gonna find evidence of Luca Doncic not playing defense versus Boston because Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown is in his head. But I didn't do that. I showed the film, and we saw Luca playing solid defense yesterday. But he didn't watch the game for that. Like I told these people, your eyes can only see what your mind can comprehend. His mind can only comprehend hatred, so he's only looking for flaws. He's not looking to understand the game. So he's upset with me, and that's why I called him for it. Just talk about the game. We were supposed to talk about last night's game. We're not supposed to talk about Luca Doncic being blown by 20 times a game. In reality, like you said, we all know this. Like it was just hilarious, and mind you, like I said, they said I was being disrespectful. You see, I'm still not being disrespectful in any kind of way. I'm no longer. My patience is dried out. Now I'm gonna start being more of the exposer.
You're expecting him to play defense. What the hell are you talking about?
He's been playing defense.
That's crazy.
He's been playing defense, sir, and I can bring film up and show it to you that he's been playing
I can do it.
defense,
I can. I can do it.
You're gonna bring me film of Anthony Davis playing defense, sir. You're gonna show me him blocking shots, sir. You're not gonna show him me. You're showing him doing what I told you that he can't do.
Can I put some context? Can I put some context to that? Because I feel like
he needs help. They always need help versus me. 20v1.
He just said when AD played. When AD played, Ham was throwing four guard lineups out there, and he was the only big. What do you expect him to do with four little midgets, and he the only big man out there? I'm just gonna be honest.
Right now, they're doing it with Jackson Hayes right now. They're doing it with
No, there's no four guard lineups. There's no more four guard lineups. What are you talking about? I said four guard lineups. He had to play with four guard lineups, bro.
What four guards are you talking about, brother? I've been watching the Lakers.
Yeah, Brandon, do you know these four guards? What four guard lineup did the Lakers run with Anthony Davis?
What they had, D'Lo. I guess he counted LeBron as a guard. Reeves and Rui.
No, I know they did a three. Yeah. I know they did a 3-9. I know they did Austin Reeves. I think it was Austin Reeves.
That's three forwards. That's Anthony Davis, Rui, and LeBron. That's three forwards.
But was there one lineup where they ran like Schroeder, D'Lo, and Austin Reeves?
I forgot Shooter was on that 20, but that's 2023. That was when Anthony Davis was doing everything. That's when they switched their defense up versus Memphis, switched it up versus Golden State, and they switched it up again. Like it was all coaching strategies.
Yeah, because I just don't remember a 4-guard lineup. Like 4 guards, that means it's Anthony Davis and like you said, no LeBron, no Ruri.
I don't think they had D'Lo and Schroeder on the floor at the same time. If they did, it was very briefly.
Wouldn't Vincent get there like last year?
So here we go.
Very briefly.
Yeah, very briefly. So let's let them talk about this 4-guard lineup. That I was like, yo, what 4-guard lineup? Because now they're trying to say I'm not a Laker fan. I can't talk to Lakers. That they seem to know the Lakers more than me. But that's okay.
With Anthony Davis at one time,
it was 3 guards. It was
no. He said it 3 guards.
3 and 4 guard lineup, bro.
He said 3 4-guard.
This crazy. I've seen 4-guard lineups with him too.
What about Reeves and D'Lo? Was Westbrook on the floor? Well, let's put Westbrook there. So we had Westbrook on the floor. No, Westbrook wasn't there because D'Lo got traded for Westbrook, wasn't it?
I just told you.
It was Schroeder. It was
Reeves, D'Lo, Schroeder.
That's 3. That's not 4. That's not a 4-guard lineup.
Sometimes he would throw.
The guy keeps saying 4-guard lineup.
Unless he count LeBron.
Isn't that how they got D'Lo for Schroeder?
Yeah, how did they get D'Lo? Right? They got D'Lo twice.
Yeah, D'Lo came back to them.
Y'all sure about that?
No.
Ajani, just stick to your team, man. Stick to your team.
Listen, I'm not the one who's pessimistic. I'm the one who's positive because I know for a fact that Luca Doncic is a dominant player on the offensive side of the ball. That's why y'all don't want to talk about the offensive side. Y'all want to stick to his defense, knowing damn well Luca Doncic is not.
I did talk about his offense.
Anubis, hold on. And that's the problem.
That's
bro, I'm damn Ajani. I'm damn near about ready to kick you off the show, bro, because you're.
Remember that, y'all. Remember that. He's talking about kicking me off.
At this point, you're sounding ridiculous.
Okay.
No, I'm not. Because you're the one who sit here to think that Luka Doncic has to play defense for the Lakers to be successful enough to have the parade that I'm talking about. They're going to still have the parade. Luka Doncic defense that you're upset about. Yes.
Bro, are you sick? So Luka can get away. So we can get away with an Aston Reeves, Luka Doncic backcourt, with both of them playing no defense.
Again, they played solid defenses. You're talking about one game versus one of the 2 best offensive
No.
That's what you guys are talking about. That's what you really are talking about.
They both was getting cooked today. I'm gonna tell you this now. They both was getting cooked today.
We saw the film. They weren't.
And Luka. Both was getting stir-fried.
And definitely, it is a struggle trying to slow down Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. It really is. And if any one of you gentlemen do have the answer for that, you shouldn't be on social media talking trash. You should be working for an NFL franchise. I mean, NBA franchise.
$14.99 a month for a streaming app.
Yo, they don't be prepared for me. Sometimes I don't know where I get this shit from. That shit is classic.
Well, you're doing a lot of caping for them. You're doing a lot of caping.
He's bent over.
So look, now I gotta be bent over. Isn't that a zesty comment?
It's nasty. That's nasty what you're doing, bro.
Right? You guys told me, how can I call LeBron fans zesty? Isn't that what you mean? I'm being bent over because you can't.
I'm confused. What is he talking about? Because you said that the Lakers are going to win.
Yeah, that's his problem. Exactly. He's a Lakers fan, Brandon. But he's a crybaby Laker fan. He wants to cry on social media all day about the Lakers instead of enjoying the Lakers. And he's mad at me because now I'm not supposed to be a Laker fan, not supposed to recognize that the Lakers are a good team, and stay in my lane. Now he's telling me I got to stay in my lane when he's not even explaining the Lakers well. He's over here talking about Jaylen Brown has mental advantages over Luka Doncic.
I mean, if he does and Luka averaged 30, I think he'll be cool. Because he had like 34 yesterday. If he does have one, he might as well keep it.
Yeah, listen. This was him yesterday. This is again. I called him to talk about the Lakers. Like you said, he's upset because he even said it. He said, "Are you still?" He started the live right talking about, "Are you still over there preaching positivity, Ajani? Are you still over there preaching about how good the Lakers are?" Like he's mad that I'm out here giving Laker fans something to root for. Like that's what he's mad about because he's over here every day on his social media crying, going live 3 times a day about either Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, and Anthony Davis, or if not that, he's talking about some other content creator. This is the horrible content creation that we have on social media that we have to find a way to destroy because we can't have people like this. I don't care how cool he looks. I don't care how much he looked like he sweat in 1989. He has to stop. Like they can't even talk basketball. But again, he's making his money. We want to make sure that the locker room has his hotel room. We do not want locker room to be homeless. So let's make sure we all donate to his channel, support what he does there.
I'm sure he's at a Best Western or something, Travelodge. He's good. Gets a free breakfast.
I'm glad Brandon said this because Brandon, this is the whole point of me making this. What I started realizing, I was like, I gotta make a video of this. This nigga is really crazy. Like he's really upset that the Lakers are good. Like,
man, this is like I could understand his narrative of saying that Anthony Davis is a better defender, defensive team with Anthony Davis, but what he's doing is way too much. Talking about how Luca is bad for the team and you blazing the Lakers. He's supposed to be a Lakers fan. I don't understand what's going on.
Luca is not. I mean, dude, if you a guy who put up literally like 35, 8 and 8 in a season is. I mean, he's a top 10 passer in the league probably. He's a good rebounder. He's a transcendent scorer. Like the only thing you literally lost is like basic rim protection. But I mean, the defense has been better. There's no way that your team is going to suffer from that. He just brings too much to the table.
Yeah, Luca is too good for them to hurt the Lakers. Like you could see it. You could see him play with LeBron. They just fit. They didn't need no time to jail. They just fit.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they fit because they're both very smart players and they can fit into any system.
And the way both of them score, like they complement each other perfectly.
Yeah,
exactly.
And they're dating each other too.
Yeah, but it's instead of talking like that, he's upset and he's upset with me. So let's let him continue. This was crazy. You know what I was doing, Brandon? I was making the graph for today's show. That's what I was doing in the middle of all this. I was legitimately doing all the stuff that I do and trying to make a good graph, trying my best to make sure I step up to the plate today because I want to make sure people show up because I know it was a big show for today. And I just wanted to talk basketball with him, and I was just back here in my room, and as y'all can see, he was in his hotel room. So
again, the Lakers are still good enough. Y'all, there's people in the comments now. I'm reading it now. I'm not blaming it on injuries. I'm not one of those guys. I'm blaming it on strategy, and I'm blaming on the fact that they came up with a game plan that Boston was able to counter. They thought they were going to be able to exploit Al Horford, and they couldn't.
Can I tell you what I think? Here's what I think. I think, as currently constructed, the Lakers are good enough to come out the West. So I'm not saying they can't come out the West. They can. They can get to the finals. But I also believe the Celtics will come out the East. And if we get to the finals, where it's basically Luca versus the Celtics again, like we saw last season, I'm sorry, he's going to have to get over these demons. And Jaylen Brown right now is in his head. Jaylen Brown is outplaying Luca Doncic right now.
How many points did Luca have yesterday? 34, right?
34.
34.
How many assists did he have? I know he was low on assists, right?
3. He had 3.
Yeah, 3 assists, 8 boards.
He had 3. It was 30. Yeah, 34, 8, and 3, and 1 steal. Okay. And he shot 50% from the field, 50% from 3-point land, and 87% from the free throw line.
So wait, how does this guy think that the Lakers aren't contenders? Pork rinds. Like, what do you mean? They're playing like top 5 defense for like the last 15 games. I mean, LeBron's gonna come back. Their offense is just fine. I'm not sure like where do I think they're gonna win it all? No, but you can't just say they're not. They're the 2 seed. So they're probably, if they can retain that, they're probably gonna be a cakewalk in the first round. So I'm not sure where you get off saying they're not contenders.
Again, it is angry Laker fans, angry crybaby Laker fans for no reason at all.
How many turnovers did Luca have, bro?
He didn't watch. There's no way he watched the game, bro. There's no way
he had at least 5 or 6 turnovers, bro.
There's no way he watched the game.
He looked at Luca. He said, "Bro, did you call?"
I watched the whole game, bro.
They said, "Look, they go back to they didn't watch the game." Luca had 5 turnovers. Now it's bad compared to the 3 assists he had, but 5 turnovers was why the Lakers lost. His 5 turnovers were not why the Lakers lost. Again, watch them try to explain why the Lakers lost last night.
They were taking the ball from Luca. He had almost 2 or 3 back-to-back turnovers, bro. Come on,
Jalen Brunson stole the ball from him like 5.
He said 2 or 3 back-to-back turnovers. Remember, Luca only had 5, so he definitely couldn't have 3 back-to-back turnovers, because that would be equal 6. But this is how these dudes talk, because they don't really look at the box score. They don't really understand the game. They don't talk the game correctly, bro. But they're on social media consistently trying to talk basketball and then getting mad at me. That's the whole point. Like, why are you mad at me? At this point, bro, we shouldn't be at this conversation. We should be trying to figure out what the Lakers got to do to beat Boston. They can't tell me, well, you can't get rid of Luca. So why are you mad at Luca? But this is his he wants to just be right, because he's been sitting here lying about Luca Doncic, lying. First it started with Luca Doncic being out of shape and a drunk and on hookah, and he's damaged goods, and there's got to be something wrong with him. But then it was like, oh well, you know, the Lakers team is not going to be good enough. They haven't faced anybody. Then they beat Denver. Then it's, well, oh, that's only one game, small sample size, and things just kept getting better to the point to where now he's like, oh, finally, I got it. Boston. Luca Doncic has Jaylen Brown in his head. He went and found some obscure article to talk about it. Because he's a gossiper. He's not talking basketball. He's TMZ. He's a LeBron James TMZ. He is a LeBron James fan, Creepers Pro. That's what he is.
All these people saying that, like, Luca didn't have a good game, they probably didn't watch the game. I mean, Luca was fine. Luca,
Luca had a decent game. He had a decent game. It's not one of Luca's best game, but when you score 30 plus,
he shot 50%.
Shot over 50
rebounds.
That's
Think about that. Think about that. Look, even if you watched him and you didn't see the stats, you thought, damn, Luca didn't play well. And you go back and look at the stats and see that he had 34 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 50% from the field, 50% from three-point land. You almost think to yourself, what the fuck was I watching? Obviously, you wasn't watching the fucking game.
Yeah. I mean, if they want to say someone had a bad game, you can say LeBron. You can't say Luca.
Thank you.
LeBron
I was going to say the same
didn't have
thing.
a bad game. He didn't have a bad game, but he had a better game. Luca had a better game.
That
LeBron.
game would have been different if Jackson and Rui played, because, I mean, the Lakers were in that at the end of the game.
Yeah. I mean, the Lakers got themselves in a hole because it's the third quarters. They continue to do that for the last 3 years. They come out flat in the third quarter. I don't know what they need to do to fix that. I thought, well, Luca been fixing it because LeBron haven't the last 3 years, but last game Luca did, but they came back. They was within 4 with 5 minutes left when LeBron went out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they were down by 4 with 4 minutes left. Yep. Yeah, they were right back in it. Yeah. So
they were in it,
this is like, I could, when players sit out, they talk about his load managing and all that stuff, but I was hoping that LeBron would have set out a game or 2 prior. So he won't risk getting hurt off of something like this. But hey,
soft.
Something. I was hoping after this game that he didn't play versus Brooklyn. Hopefully take off Brooklyn. That should be an easier win. But hey, he didn't. He was 6 minutes too short.
I know he almost got us there. He was almost there, and then he was trying to do it on a chase block. Do y'all want me to forward this a little bit more, because I want to get to the parts where he starts getting disrespectful, because that's where I really want to get to. Y'all, because obviously y'all can see we were having a good conversation. He just can't have and mind you, this is not really a debate. This is just having a conversation. Like these guys think this is a debate. This is what he's going to end up saying.
Luca played horrible in the first 2 quarters.
I'm not giving credit for Jason Tatum's great defense. Jaylen Brown is a great defender. That's why Boston's so good. They have.
Hold on. No, but you saying, didn't you say Luca has he's an elite offensive player?
That's why I make a video about why he didn't do his job offensively, not defensively, which is what Reggie wants me to do. I'm going to do about him offensively, because that's what we expect from him offensively, to be better offensively.
Now, mind you, I'm still on topic. Now, mind you, we started about me making this video, and I'm like, that's why I don't understand why y'all want me to make a video of him defensively. They still can't explain to me this defense about Luca Doncic. And it led to all of this, because they can't talk the game of basketball. It led to all of this. We're over almost 40 minutes in, all because they can't explain exactly what I need to be doing on a Luca Doncic video, and I still did the video for him today. Let me move it forward, because I think it's about 111 where they get real disrespectful. Hold on.
On your takes, man. Anthony Davis' offense there. Why is that? What happened with that?
You said what?
Why haven't you been absent from the field? You shot your field? Yeah.
Like he said, like Reg said, if you watch the game, a lot of that was in garbage.
And it's sad. You're supposed to be LeBron fans.
Oh, here we go.
No starter plays garbage minutes, sir.
Yeah, this was
time, bro.
Field. You shot good from 3-point land.
This is me breaking down Luca.
How many turnovers?
I don't know the exact amount of turnovers he had, but we can look that up. How you're supposed to know because you're the one who like him all the time. You like to bring that up. He's my point guard. My point guard is supposed to do what he's supposed to do. Let me see it. He had 5 turnovers and 3 assists. So that was a bad playmaking by him. Definitely bad.
Yeah, for Luca, that's a bad night. That's why I said he had a bad night.
See, look, he equate that with a bad night. That's not a bad night because he had 5 turnovers. That equals a bad night, Brandon. Like that's not a bad night.
It's not
like
bad
I don't, right? Like I don't get this. Like I really don't get what these guys are talking about. So hold on, let me keep moving
I try
forward.
to help people out when I see them on FYF.
See, look there. Oh, this way to get personal. See, he cut me off, right? Here we go.
Like I said, Ajani, man, you know, I try to help people out when I see them on FYF. You know.
Why you keep doing that? I don't have nothing to do with you and Lamont. I got nothing to do with that. That's between you and Lamont, brother. Stop.
No. I'm just telling you, like, when I see people go to FYF, you know, my girl Maria, for example, I tried to save her. She didn't want to listen. She just stayed over.
Remember, he's talking about Maria.
Like, when you go to FYF,
shout out to Maria. Knows best.
That's the Zesty Jeffrey hobby. Shout out to Mario, but she loved the Zesty Jeffrey, the Zesty Jeffrey logic.
Can you stop with this Zesty Jeffrey shit too, man?
I can't because that's
that's weird.
Like that's a weird name to like call.
Mind you, this motherfucker walk around telling people LeBron is his glorious and illustrious king. Yo, this motherfucker's hilarious, brother.
Can you call him JDR, man?
They want me to call him JDR. JDR is so zesty. Oh my god.
But JDR is just worse.
Yeah.
When I found out what JDR meant, I was like, I'm definitely not using that. Yeah, I was born in 1981, but I was born before crack. I don't talk like that where I come from, bro.
Okay.
Listen,
Ajani. Like I said, bro, you're over there on FYF, man. Like,
look, blaming Lamont. It's your fault. Exactly. Go James Kingdom, bitch.
No, you're
exactly,
on
bitch.
FYF, man. And
go James Kingdom.
Shows over there. I noticed a pattern. Like, y'all just don't know basketball.
See, look, now he's...
And we actually show it in Go James Kingdom. But again, between you and Lamont, that's between you and Lamont.
Ajani, anybody can talk about LeBron, man.
Look, now, look, you heard that, Brandon? Anybody can do what we do, Brandon. You heard that, Brandon?
Ajani, it doesn't take any effort to go, like, that's why we don't do Jordan, LeBron topics over here all the time, because, like, it's very easy to talk about. Like, anybody can talk about Jordan, anybody can talk about Kobe, anybody can talk about LeBron. That doesn't mean you know basketball.
Yeah, anybody can go pick up some article and gossip about Dreamers Pro and Low and every content creator that exists in social media and Sports T and Lamont. Like, oh, that's all you do. Look, let's continue because, like I said, it's personal. Like I said, they get personal.
Davis is the defensive anchor. Luca is not.
Look again. There he go again, putting lip balm on his lips.
You're casual, man.
2 hours into, not even an hour into the show. Look. Look, now I'm a casual.
Defensive anchor is. Can you tell
me? Don't entertain him.
Look, he said don't entertain him. Look.
Someone holds the defense down.
Look, he just holds the defense down. A defensive anchor holds the defense down, Brandon. That's all he does.
Don't entertain.
Here we go. Let me skip forward because I gotta get to. They probably gonna give us a commercial. I want to get to the part.
Anubis, this shit is just the internet is just a strange place, man.
Look,
it's just a
he said the internet's a strange place, but you go on it 3 days a week. 3 times a day.
When the casuals think that they know.
This is where he gets funny. Look, this is not. I'm off. I left. I was like, you know what? You guys don't want to have a conversation. Let me get up out of here. I left. Yo, there's no way that's not a hotel room, right, Brandon? There's no way that's not a hotel room.
He's like one of the top defenders in the league. Everybody knows that. It's not crazy.
Look, they still on the Anthony Davis stuff.
Like I said, you know it's bad when the casuals are pretending like they know basketball. That's how you know we're just in a bad space, bro. It's ridiculous, man. The dude came on the show, and like I said, my issue with him was when we traded AD. He was on FYF talking about AD couldn't anchor a top 10 defense and he wasn't a good defender. And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? So all I'm asking Anubis if you're gonna do that, okay. If you want to come up with these wacky topics or whatever, I'm fine with that. But are you gonna keep the same energy with Luca? Oh well, Luca, that's not his job to anchor the defense. And bro, he's got to play D. Everybody's got to play D.
It was disgusting what he did.
Disgusting.
When
Look,
we tried to call out Luca and Reeves, he said, "Well, they're going against Jaylen Brown and Tatum." Like, come on, bro, you gotta call them out when they mess up, just like you do in AD, like you said.
It's disgusting, bro. That's why I say, bro, like I can't take him seriously. Like I said, he's got a platform. Y'all be sure to go check him out. His name is GOAT James Kingdom. He has a channel dedicated to LeBron. Okay, congrats. Like, we wish you the best with that. But like I said, anybody can talk about LeBron. That doesn't mean you know basketball. Anybody can go on Google, go on StatHead, and put up LeBron stats versus Kobe or Jordan or whatever and make an argument for why LeBron is the GOAT. Anybody can talk about that. That doesn't mean you know basketball.
you see the disrespect?
You
We were talking about the Lakers. Look.
Like, bro, that's crazy. You're Ajani, seriously. You're a Heat fan, bro. Stick to the Heat, bro. Like, this is the problem. You have niggas like Lamont. He called himself a Portland Trailblazers fan. Bro, stick to Anthony Simons, them niggas, bro. Seriously. Stick to Anthony Simons and Chauncey Billups, Jeremy Grant. Stick to them. When y'all try to come to other teams and act like you know what you're talking about with niggas that cover the team every single day, you're gonna end up sounding like a clown.
This nigga think he's a beat writer,
Johnny,
Brandon.
This is what I do, fam. I cover the Lakers.
He's a beat
you
writer.
You know the Lakers better than me, fam. You admitted yourself you started watching the Lakers 2 years ago.
Reading articles from Connor Ryan.
Stop, bro. I'm trying to be as respectful as possible.
Oh my
I didn't know
god.
he was this bad, to be honest, because I used to listen to some of his videos, but
You gotta debate this clown.
He jumped off the porch with that AD take. I was like, bro, he turned himself into a clown.
Yeah.
Look, exactly. Look, he's calling me a clown.
Like, we had a basic level of respect for him because he was a LeBron fan.
Yeah.
But then when he started saying AD is a bad defender and he can't anchor a top 10 deep, like, bro, now you're sounding like a clown, bro. Please stop.
Yeah. And then the zesty Jeffrey stuff. Come on, bro. We LeBron fans.
See, look, they're talking about me, right? This is what this is.
That was just weird.
This is where I get. This is where I get to be who I gotta be.
Johnny, you call yourself the exposer. Over here, the exposers get exposed.
Was I exposed there, ladies and gentlemen? We just watched 40 minutes of me on the Motel Room's channel. Was I exposed at any point in time? And the only reason I'm exposed because by him saying that I called Anthony Davis a bad defender when I never said that.
This guy is just Mr. Narrative, dude. Like,
So now you can see why I didn't make a video because this is so much bullshit coming from the Motel Room. But y'all make sure to subscribe to his channel. He's almost at 25,000 subscribers. He needs the money.
I'm gonna unsubscribe.
The hotel rooms are expensive. Let's let him continue to talk shit and explain to me how he's exposing me.
I'm just keeping it real with you. You better go ask your boy Toy Lamont what we did to him. We exposed him a year ago.
He said my boy Toy Lamont.
He don't even show up over here no more. That's how bad he got exposed. He don't even show up, Johnny. Like you might not want to come over here, bro. Like seriously. You see your boy, stay away.
You can't just go try to find any player that's 6'10" and say be the center. There's certain qualities that the center is going to need playing next to AD. To me, I would be knocking on the.
He brought the circus over here, bro.
Exactly, bro. Like,
see, look,
real.
circus
That's why I
clown.
tell him, bro, do not come over here with that nonsense, bro. Stay over there with that shit, bro. Like, we're good, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want cross contamination, man. Don't come over here. If you
But you going live about me right now?
Y'all be on that
And all
clown
they do
stuff.
is debate.
Right.
we should just roll over there, Johnny, and bust him.
Like, bro, everything's not for debate.
Who's debating?
Some things are just objectively true. Luca's not a good defender. Reeves is not a good defender. No, they want to debate every day.
Who does it every day? We don't go live every day. What is he talking about? You see what I'm saying? And this is, mind you, he's going live to his fucking fan base and lying. And I hate that people that do that.
Bench. It's that simple. And that's why even in Dallas they had to bench Luca because it was that bad.
You heard him? He said they benched Luca.
They had to bench Luca.
You heard him? When did they bench Luca, bruh? When was Luca benched?
Yeah, just like I said, he think he won because of the Anthony Davis is not a good defender taking his mind, and everyone's gonna believe that. He's gonna paint you as saying that Luca is a better defender than Anthony Davis.
Exactly, and that's how
where he's going.
Exactly, and that's why he's zesty, because he wants to argue. He said that I'm looking for arguments, but you're looking for an argument. You're looking for a stance that I'm not even trying to argue with you about.
And then when you call him a zesty Jeffrey, they're going to clown you for saying that LeBron fan is a zesty Jeffrey. So he's winning in his mind. He's winning. He's obviously winning this, and his following is going to think the same thing.
He definitely didn't. When he woke up this morning, he wasn't winning. Because when he woke up this morning, this is how he was sounding when he was trying to plead to me about his situation right here. Go ahead, Mr. Motel Room.
Ajani, man. Like I said, bro, I said last night I thought you were a nice guy, man. Ajani, if you go back and you watch the show last night when we got off the phone, I said, I'm like, Ajani's a good guy. Like, it's no beef. You know what I mean? I just told you, I just feel like you should probably stay in your lane. Ajani, I already told you, bro. Like, there's no beef, bro. I'm just not gonna, engage in a beef with you.
It's not a beef, sir. It's called an exposure. You will be exposed. I told you are not in my class. You're not in my class, brother. You are not in my class. I told you I debate my equals. All others I teach. You are going to learn a very good lesson after this evening. Because again, you're safe in your hotel room. That's fine.
Okay.
It's actually
your shit is that bad, man. Got that much juice? Goddamn right. Don't nobody fuck with me.
What'd you say, Travis?
That's actually a pretty badass quote. I'll use that at some point.
All right, let's continue with the motel rooms
A little better defense.
and his little buddy here.
He's still, not that good of a defender.
Watch when he starts talking about his little crew.
Call that out. Just like you calling out AD. You got all that passion breaking down with AD. I could do the same thing with Luca on offense too. And I like Luca.
And that's all we're saying is just be fair. Like I said, even
be fair for what? You can't break down no film. You can't do it. You can't show us why Luca Doncic is going to be a problem for the Lakers.
I thought his take was idiotic at best. I'm like, okay, whatever. You made the take. It is what it is. But at least keep the same energy when it comes to Luca, because if AD's a bad defender, then what the hell is Luca? So that's all I'm asking for, is just a little bit of fairness on both sides. But it's clear he's got a bias for Luca. I don't know why.
Yeah, that was a casual take to say Luca's defense doesn't matter. What? If you're gonna win a championship, you better be able to play some type of defense. Period. That's how I know you're casual.
Anubis, they think they know basketball because they can go Google numbers like everybody else.
You say Google numbers. Mind you, doesn't that sound like a zesty Brandon? Just discarding stats, and he just literally said, just because you go look at stats. Anybody that disregards stats, if you can't see stats, I definitely can't trust what you saw in the game.
Also, you never said Luca's defense doesn't matter at all. But, yeah.
We all can go to Basketball Reference and Google numbers, man. That doesn't mean you know the game, man. Like I said, y'all will expose themselves, man.
Look.
Have they ever played? A lot of these dudes.
There you go, Brandon. Have you played basketball before, Brandon?
And I can tell by the way they talk. Like you ain't played basketball. Because when I played, if my teammate wasn't playing defense, I'm not passing him the ball. And any hooper would tell you that. If they, that are really into basketball.
See how personal it is, right? Everything's personal. It's about how they feel. You hear them. You hear it's personal.
I mean, what basketball has he played where if he thinks someone's not playing defense, he ain't passing the ball? Is that at the park or something? That's definitely not any organized basketball.
Imagine telling Stephen Curry you're not passing the ball because he ain't playing defense.
Yeah, you're not a good defender, so I'm not gonna pass you the ball. Hey, Dirk, you're not playing good defense. I ain't pass you the ball.
Shout out to Quan Johnson, Rap God, and C. Smith, T. Killer also.
Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Quan Johnson was the one with the famous comment. Don't forget about the crack.
That might have been the stupidest call I've ever heard.
See, look, now I'm stupid. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta get personal. And now I'm off now. He's talking reckless.
Casuals are like confident, and they're telling you don't know basketball.
See,
like, that's how you know we're just in a dark place now.
Dark place.
He said that he thought you were a nice guy. Like,
right?
What did you say to him during this whole time that was mean or disrespectful?
Oh, Brandon, you missed it this morning, dude. He was on a Johnny's jock to he was sound like he was begging for forgiveness. He didn't want Johnny to call him out.
Cause again, they get tough, bro. They get tough when they're at their lunch table and they got their little crew behind them.
I wonder what happened during that time until the show today that he had this change of heart.
No, he probably reflected on their conversation. Was like, damn, when Johnny was like
bringing
his facts.
He's talking pretty reckless right now.
Yeah, it doesn't stop. This is what made me say, yo, I gotta make a video of this nigga. Because mind you, after I got off of the live, I sat back and I played my portion of me talking to him. Then I realized, damn, this shit is long as fuck. Let me just skip to the live or whatever. So eventually I got to this point. I'm like, yo, this nigga still talking about me. Like, what the fuck? Like, I got off already. Like, move on to the conversation. So I was like, let me hear what this nigga's saying. And he kept saying, and I got back on. We're gonna watch me again. I got back on, and it got really bad for him then.
And I have respect for him too, though. Like I said, we have respect for him, but I lost some respect for you today, bro.
They lost respect for me supposed to be last night, but he gained it somehow this morning before he got on the show.
It's his affiliation with Lamont.
Look, Lamont. He keeps blaming LeBron. Mind you, he owes Lamont money. This nigga owes Lamont money, man.
Because he's the first one to call it the dirty section. FYF is the dirty section.
See, look, the dirty
section.
section.
This is why Low likes going over there. Because
he talking about Low. Look,
when you go,
you see what I'm saying? He is the content creator that trashes other content creators. That's all he wants to talk about. Like, he wants to talk about other content creators because of their takes. If he doesn't like your take, he feels it is necessary to talk about you. Like, it's crazy.
Over there, you're gonna get dirty. Hilarious. It's like playing in a pig's den. You're gonna get dirty over there.
Yeah.
I mean, he was talking about Gil too today, so.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, dude, Gil exposed him.
Look, you heard him. He said we talk basketball. 10 hours. It's not no. We doing a 10-hour show on your ass. I tell you that much. We gonna be here for a while.
We run a clean show over here.
What clean show, bitch? Of course it's clean. You had a hotel maid clean up your room, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
And like I said,
oh, Johnny, tell Brandon about how Gil exposed his copyright thing.
No,
I was on at that time.
Brandon was on at that time.
Yeah,
Brandon was on at that time.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah, I was in the background.
And mind you, everybody who showed up and talked about the locker room all asked him the same thing, bro. Is it true that you truly make content about other people? Like people that like that's what you're known for? Is just going around here just talking about other content creators? Like that's the point of today's show is like, yo, these content creators are bad because all they want to do is talk about other content creators. They can't create any real content of their own and talk about basketball on their own. They got to talk about us. They got to talk about people who really make the game, like who really talk it and actually, predicate the game. Like we talking in the game. We're supposed to be basketball fans, and mind you, we're supposed to be Laker fans and LeBron fans. He said, now mind you, he said that I was upset. Who sounds upset? Look at him here.
You right now, Ajani, is because we thought you had a little bit of potential, but it's getting to a point where
he's a high potential. He was going to draft me.
Your equipment away, man.
Yeah.
For real, you need to throw that stuff in the trash, bro. Because I don't know if this is like for you, man. Like it sounds like
all the stuff on Anthony Davis.
They still stuck on Anthony Davis. I want to wait to the lineup. He has a lineup of motherfuckers he wants to talk to me about.
He's one of the top defenders in the league. That was some casual shit, bro. That's crazy.
So.
Nah, it's nasty, Anubis. But back to the game though.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, bro, I just think, like I said, I think we both agree that the Lakers can come out the West as currently constructed. I just think if we run up against the Celtics, because they probably
him and Jason Tatum was going off. So they're gonna need LeBron to be the number one.
I've never been to GOAT James Kingdom, man. So I don't know who you're.
Oh, here we go.
You weren't talking this tough when you came on.
They got a number, dog.
All right, so this is not. I responded to him. I was like, yo, you guys were not talking this tough when you not you guys said locker room when you showed up on GOAT James Kingdom, which he did, and asked me about Anthony Davis. I told him, I said, bro, you were not talking this tough. Now watch what he says. Watch this.
They're gonna need LeBron to be the number one option if they're gonna beat the Celtics. Period. And Luca's gonna have to be the second option, or they're gonna have some problems.
Anubis, we got Ajani. He says you weren't talking this tough when you came on his show.
I never came on his show. He's lying.
That's what I'm saying. I've never been on your show.
Come on, bro. I've never been on.
You heard him say he's never been on my show.
How you gonna tell me?
He's wearing those glasses because he's in a hotel room.
I've been on FYF.
See, look, FYF. Look, he's obsessed with Lamont. Obsessed with Lamont.
So I don't know who you're talking about, Ajani. Like I say, Ajani, we're not here to like beef with you, man. You seem like a nice guy. You just jumped off the porch with the stupidest, take we've ever heard. That's it. You just need to clean it up. That's it. Your house is just dirty right now. It's a mess. You can't have company right now.
Wait, stupidest takes.
Clean up the living room, and then invite us back over, man. And
look, he's used to a hotel people clean his room, so now he's talking about clean rooms.
Right? I'm sorry, we can't be friends, man. Like I can't associate with you, dude.
You
don't clean up. You know what I mean?
Look how he's talking about me, like
every now and then, man. I got some clothes I gotta wash. Right now, but they're gonna get washed, man. They're not just gonna sit here. Like I said, you're just being dirty right now, and I'm telling you, you're getting this from FYF.
Look, again, you keep associating me with FYF. I don't know why.
Lamont is dirty.
Lamont is dirty.
He's the Draymond Green of NBA YouTube. He's a dirty player.
And you're the Creepers Pro of
That's
LeBron YouTube.
You hang out with him.
The boy toy.
You congregate.
See,
you guys
he's talking reckless. You hear this, right?
Whatever it is, I don't know, but.
He's talking reckless.
You go over there.
Look,
you're gonna become dumber the longer you continue to go over there, and you go over there every other day. It seems like.
He said over there. How? Where?
You didn't hear Lamar's take on LeBron James? What did he say about that?
what did LeBron say?
Remember he made a whole article blaming LeBron James about them losing to the Nuggets and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, they are hilarious.
So wait, Johnny, this guy says that was the worst take he's ever heard. Clearly, he's never seen Kobe number 824 or Brandon Katz.
Yeah, that dude's a clown.
Like, you can just get out there.
Look, then he's gonna bring up some.
Averaged one bad take per show this season for the locker room.
He starts now. He's gonna start talking about Lamont.
I don't beef with the flunky.
See, look, he's getting disrespectful.
I'll bring in top flight high.
Oh, here we go. This is where he gets it. This is where he goes. Look.
So yeah, Anubis, you better let him know, bro. You better tell him, bro. Like we run a tight ship over here, man. Like like I said, the exposers get exposed over here, bro.
Get exposed.
Yeah, for real. Like Anubis will get you.
I bring him.
4 will get you.
Who bring him?
I don't even gotta get to you, GOAT James Kingdom. I'll put top flight high on your.
He said top flight high on my ass. Who is that, y'all? Does anybody know who that is? Does anybody know who 444 is? Can anybody go find me Anubis? Because like I told y'all, I want the smoke. And I've been asking for a 20v1, but all you motherfuckers is scared. I'm not. I'm ready for the smoke.
Say, bro. Who that is? I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Vanny, bring me everyone. What do you mean everyone?
Oh, I want the smoke. Go get them all. Look, he's feeling brave.
Top flight high.
Top flight high. Go get him.
I'll bring in top flight high.
Go get him.
He'll expose your ass. Like,
get him.
We have plenty of guys that will expose. I don't even.
Where are they? Find them. Get them.
By top flight high.
You didn't want it. You didn't want the smoke. Look, they need help. They always need help. Xavier, go get Xavier.
You're ready to come over here yet?
I've been ready.
You got a lot of work to do, dude. Seriously.
You hear him?
You have a lot of work to do. You have a lot of research to do, man.
You heard what he said, Travis? I gotta do research.
You ain't ready for this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're not ready, bro. You was not ready for this.
So now y'all see why I'm doing this live tonight, right?
You ain't been doing this long enough, my guy. We will expose you. Like it won't even be funny what we'll do to you.
What did you do? I was just on your show for 40 minutes. What did you do? I had to leave on my own volition. And mind you, I left on my own volition the first time. I was like, you know what? You right, Reggie. You have a good night, brother. I'm not going to sit and argue with your pessimistic ass. You upset about for no reason. Ain't got nothing to do with me. But just, leave it alone. I'm done. And he continues to talk. We're another 20 minutes after I left, 15, 20 minutes after I left, and he's still talking about me.
Talking yourself into a corner.
Look, talking myself into a corner. No, you done talk yourself into a real situation because you getting exposed. Now everybody's going to start calling you the Motel Room. No one's going to know you as the locker room anymore. You're going to be known as the Motel Room because we all know that this is a hotel room you're sitting in doing this live stream in. And God forbid you're homeless. I don't want to say that you're homeless. But we all know that this is a hotel room. We all know
we got the motel room with the chat, Ajani. Look.
He's done with his live?
Yeah, he's right there.
You're done talking about me? Look, he's talking about Gilbert Arenas. He's begging for Gilbert Arenas' attention. Look, begging for it. He's begging for it. He wants Gilbert Arenas to click the link. He can't find anything to say about Gilbert Arenas to make Gilbert Arenas click the link. Gilbert Arenas don't care about you. You're not Kwame Brown.
Dude, after seeing that video, locker room, I need after Johnny is done with you, I need to be the second trainer or second car in that caboose, dude.
No, like, I need him to go get Top Flight High, Anubis, Xavier, all those dudes he claimed will be doing something to me when he couldn't do nothing when I was on his show for over 40 minutes exposing him.
That's true. You were exposing the shit out of him and he was just deflecting.
Let's continue. Like I said, he got very disrespectful, which is why tonight's live it happened. Let's continue. We already know he's looking like Keith Sweat from 1989, ladies and gentlemen. Go Google Keith Sweat 1989.
Don't do it.
Look, he's threatening me. Look. Look at him. That's me popping back up.
I'm letting you know now.
That's me popping back up.
Keep it respectful.
Now I gotta be respectful. Oh, look, see? Now he's scared. Now he's scared.
He said cowards talk tough but can't talk basketball.
That's facts.
What are your thoughts on that, Lucas?
Casuals say that nitpick at AD's defense and call him a defensive liability. Are you kidding me?
That
was the most casual shit I've heard. What? You should just stop talking basketball after you said that, bro. Like, real talk. Like, nobody says that. Nobody says that. You could even ask the people in the chat, and they be like, man, he crazy for saying that type of stuff about AD.
See, look, that's how they do it. Remember I told you about the lunchroom table, Travis? He's like, well, ask everybody that's sitting at our table. But it's a table full of people that don't argue with one another. They just all agree with one another. And anybody that comes with an opposite opinion, you got to be ridiculed. Just like some high school, this is how they want to create content. This is why they're trashy content creators. Because all they want to do is talk about other people's opinions and voice their opinion about your opinion. While they don't have nothing to back up their opinion in the first place. You heard them lie about me multiple times. And this is where I come out as the exposer because I don't like nobody lying on my name. Why are you out here lying? I'm out here recording myself every day. That's why I told them this is recorded. This is why I'm showing you guys this so you can see this. This is why those TikTok dudes don't want no smoke with Ajani. Because they're on TikTok lives. It's not recorded. But on YouTube and these YouTube streets, everything is recorded.
He's known for his defense.
He was second team all defense. He was he was first team all defense last year. Yeah,
you first team hotel room. That's what you is. First team hotel room. I guarantee you got bonus points at hotel, son. At the Comfort Inn.
He was a candidate for DPOY. Oh, he pulled back up.
Hey, look, I pulled back up now, y'all. This is me pulling back up.
But Johnny, come on, man. We're trying to be respectful, man.
If you're gonna be respectful, stop lying and putting dirt on my name. You stepped on Goat James Kingdom, sir, and you were asking me questions about Anthony Davis. I'm talking to you, Reggie. All right? and you came up there and you was not talking tough like you talking now with the help you need with Anubis. I didn't say Anthony Davis was not a good defender. Again, stop putting lies in my mouth. If you want to debate, we can have official debate. You asked me to come up here to answer one of your silly questions. I answered it. You got upset. You went to personal takes and personal calling me names and things of that nature. Like you like to do. You don't talk basketball, Reggie. I watch what you do. You're just another brand of Dreamers Pro in it. You talk about content creators. That's the best thing you do. So if you think you're entertaining because you do that, that's fine. But you don't talk basketball. And I came up here to talk basketball with you, but you want to talk about me. So what else about me do you want to know more about? Since you know so much about me. What else do you want to know? So we can stop talking about me. If you're going to stop talking about me, you're going to start talking about me correctly. You're going to start talking about my name correctly, bro. Ajani. Put some respect on it. If not, brother, we don't have to be cool. I don't give a damn about you and the disrespect. But you're going to put my name in your mouth correctly.
Okay, we got to pause that, but Ajani.
Yeah. Now I'm not playing around. As you can see, I'm not playing around no more.
I waved your boss, dude. Like,
he said, look, you see? He said,
I don't have a boss, sir. I told you that. Stop with this nonsense, brother. I run my own channel. Just because I
go get 444
that I do on my own basis with my own research, with my own willpower, and it streams through Lamont's channel, has nothing to do with Lamont. I told you, stop putting me with Lamont. I don't need Lamont's help to deal with you who don't talk basketball. You said something about the Lakers, being a Lakers fan. Who was on the Lakers 3 years ago that's on the Lakers now that I don't know the Lakers like you know?
Ajani.
Look, he's not going to answer the question. Look.
I need your respect, brother. I need you to answer my question.
Ajani, we've been doing, to say that I'm like Dreamers Pro, that's disrespectful. Now,
yeah, because don't talk about content creators.
Hold on. Ajani,
and I can prove it. We can go down his YouTube channel like we did on today's show, right? We did it on today's show. He had the nerve to be disrespectful towards me, right, ladies and gentlemen? Because I told him for a fact, and it was without a doubt, everybody knows he is in a motel room doing this live. It's without a doubt. It is without a doubt. This is a motel room. We've all been in one of these rooms before. There is no way that this is a young black man's, single black man's bedroom. So we know this is where he's doing it, where he's doing it from. He's talking reckless. Like he's legitimately talking reckless to me. And I tried to explain to him, sir, you don't know who you're dealing with. I came up here to talk basketball with you, but you got reckless. He talked about 444, Top Flight High, Xavier, Anubis, all of them. Go get those dudes. Come here and show up on GOAT James Kingdom with a Friday night exposure or Sunday afternoon and come get exposed. But Mr. Motel Room, we know what you were doing. And you're sitting here lying on my name, and this is why tonight's program is here, because you can't talk the game. You got a liar.
We've been doing a live show for almost 3 years now. That's the basis of our channel.
He's been doing a live show for 3 years, but I've been doing the Lakers for 3 years too. So he's been doing it just as long as me. But I don't talk gossip. That's all he does is gossip. All he wants to do is talk about other content creators. And then he's mad at my take when he can't even explain to me why Anthony Davis makes the Lakers defense better. He can't explain it. They just want to tell you Anthony Davis is an elite defender. But let's continue. Mind you, he's obsessed with Lamont.
Channel is the live show in me.
He has Lamont on his screen. Look at this. He keeps this available for him to pop up on his screen. Lamont.
Other stories, yes, but the basis of this channel has been this show that you're on right now.
The basis, look, that's the base of his channel. Not talking basketball, talking about Ajani for over an hour.
You're essentially like disrespecting me.
No, disrespecting me.
What I do.
Yeah, I am. I am disrespecting.
We do a show.
Oh yeah.
If you don't want to be associated with gang members, stop wearing gang member uniforms.
Exactly.
So I ask you a simple question, sir. Do you create content solely predicated on the Lakers basketball, or do you create content on gossip, like clips, like you showed that article, sir?
Ajani, we do it all.
Okay then. So you don't talk basketball.
That's what Dreamer Pro would tell me. He does it all.
Exactly. Dreamer Pro says he does it all.
He said the same things you're saying. He does everything.
He does everything. Exactly. That's what Dreamers Pro would tell me.
Ajani, we do a show. Dreamers Pro doesn't talk basketball.
You don't talk basketball.
What somebody else said. We're not doing the show. Hold on. Hold on, we're not doing a show
right?
now
Then he
on
wait.
anybody else.
Then he start.
We're doing a show.
Then he start off with right when he altered the conversation. Didn't he start off by what Mark Stein said, an article based on Mark Stein, right? Am I right, Travis? That's how he started it, right?
That was his whole basis.
That was his whole basis. That was his first argument. Was using that, so that
He was
I can go
like,
make a
I
video
have proof
about
that
Luca
Luca is
Doncic.
going to be bad for the team because of this article about Jaylen Brown.
Exactly. So you're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing Creeper Pro does, but you're just on the LeBron side doing it.
Dude, we cover the Lakers.
He covers the Lakers. I got several people in the comments say you're not a Laker fan there, Reggie.
Luca Doncic have some kind of fear in his heart.
No, we're not. No, we're not. I just brought that up. That's not what this show is about.
So why did you bring it up?
Okay. So again, I asked you, what about the Lakers that were 3 years ago, which was when I started watching them on a consistent basis, like I said, on a consistent basis, that is different now that you know more about the Lakers to talk about them today more than I can?
Ajani, once again, I cover the Lakers
every
day, full time.
Okay.
There's no way that you're going to know more about the Lakers than me. So let's just go ahead and knock it off.
No, I said basketball, sir. I don't care about knowing about the Lakers. You might know who the Lakers are.
That's what we're talking about now. And that's what you tried to talk about when you brought up Anthony Davis.
Yes, explain to me why the Lakers defense is better now without Anthony Davis.
Bro, I don't gotta explain nothing to you. I'm just telling you.
I want to talk basketball with you. I called up here to talk basketball with you. You claim you talk
basketball. Well, it's too late. You exposed yourself already. It's a little too late for that.
Now it's too late. Now it's too late. Mind you, he's gonna go on for an hour. This is a 2.5 hour show. It's only an hour and a half in. He's gonna go for another hour, and he's gonna keep getting exposed.
No, because you can't. That's the reality. You really can't. Like you said, it must be easy to talk about LeBron. It must be easy to talk about me. You spent 15, 20 minutes talking about me. But now you can't talk just 2 seconds about the game of basketball and explain to me why the Lakers defense is so great without Anthony Davis?
Because they have the personnel now, right? But the defense would have been the defense would have been fine with AD.
What does that mean? That doesn't. He just contradicted.
No. How? He has no proof of that. He has no proof of that. He has
what
no
does
proof
mean the personnel now? They literally got rid.
I'm gonna ask him. Well, I'm best day. I'm gonna keep probing him.
It would have been basically the same. It's Vando. It's the D'Lo trade. The D'Lo trade is the most underrated trade probably of any team this year. Trading D'Lo for Dorian Finney-Smith, right? Vando now being healthy, that's been the reason why the Lakers defense has improved so much. It's not because we got rid of Anthony Davis. It's because we traded D'Lo and brought in DFS, and Vando is now healthy.
So he's saying the Lakers defense is great now because of Vando and Dorian Finney-Smith, Travis. You believe that shit?
What a terrible take. Just the worst take ever, dude. What an idiot.
Oh, I was not having it. This was full exposure mode. Or, if I came back on your show, I'm ready to expose your ass.
So Vando is the reason why, and DFS alone, are the reason why the Lakers are playing the defense they're playing right now.
Along with LeBron, and yes, that's the biggest reasons why.
Austin Reeves has been there. D'Lo was there. Whatever, you got rid of D'Lo, right? So you had Gabe Vincent, who showed up this year. Gabe Vincent's been there all year, but he's been playing better all of a sudden. So you're basically saying Vando, who showed up after Anthony Davis got hurt, he just recently came back to the Lakers lineup playing full time. Right? Dorian Finney-Smith came in at the end of December. His first game was, I think, the 31st of December, right? So you're talking about him being added to the team then. But since the 15th, they've been the #1 defense in basketball. Since the 28th, when Anthony Davis got hurt, they've been the #1 defense in basketball. Since since they traded for Luca Doncic, and he didn't even play when they got him on the 2nd, they've been the #1 basketball defensively. And you're telling me all of this is predicated only on the idea that Vando and Dorian Finney-Smith is in the lineup.
Obviously, the scheme or whatever JJ.
No, they can't even agree to do. It's like, yep, that's exactly it. You're right. And then now he's going to bring up scheme.
That plays a role too, but I think the biggest role is the personnel. Yes.
The scheme changed because he was gone.
It's the return of Jared Vanderbilt. If you watch the Lakers, you know how elite defensively those two are. Yes.
Nah, he said Dorian Finney-Smith and Vando elite defense.
He said they're elite defensively.
I'm not gonna debate that. I'm not gonna argue that. But yet again, it still doesn't make no sense. So why are those two able to make the Lakers defense better? But
He doesn't know why they would change this game. It's because
but
they got
Anthony
rid of
Davis
AD.
can't. No, but Anthony Davis can't make their defense better. He still hasn't explained to me how Anthony Davis makes their defense better.
The locker
That's
room's
what he.
still here.
Oh, I know he's still there. Shout out to the hotel room.
That JJ was able to come up with that garbage scam.
I told you we was gonna outlast this stream.
Hotel room. Are you not?
I really don't
this
know
is just.
it changes from game to game. Like when
You
like,
realize
for
it's just
example,
2 hours
when
of
we
you
beat
not
Denver,
answering
the game
questions.
that y'all are so hyped about because we beat Denver. To me, what I saw in that game, JJ Redick basically approached that game like it was a playoff game.
You see why I had to do it
you'll
live,
see
Travis?
Guys getting triple teamed in the regular season. Like to me, it really doesn't even matter what the scheme is because
Look, now the scheme don't matter.
Games, you're really just jockeying for
You heard him, right?
playoff seeding.
Pay attention,
It's
y'all.
gonna matter more so in the playoffs. That's
Listen.
Keyed in to what the Lakers are going to
Playoffs,
do defensively
casual talk.
when we match up with whoever we're going to play in the postseason. To me, trying to keep up with whatever defensive scheme JJ Redick is doing when we're playing different teams every night, I don't really think it matters that much.
Okay, so listen now. The guy who covers the Lakers on a day-to-day basis doesn't care about day-to-day strategies for regular season games, ladies and gentlemen.
That's casual with a capital C.
Now, mind you, you would have sit here and talked to Mr. Motel Room about our conversation. He would have told you, yeah, I exposed Ajani. This is why I love what I do. Because I got time for this. I told him I got energy for this. I'm 43, ladies and gentlemen. I look beautiful, don't it? Just take a look at this, Law. This is 40 years of Haitian beautifulness, man. My genetics is perfect. I got nothing but energy for this, man. Coupe tête, boule kai. Go ahead. What comments we got, Travis? Go ahead. Tell me what comments we got.
There's this guy called Xerxes 9. And so, listen, man, I mean, he's not... The locker room hasn't been right about anything so far. Basically, his entire take was that Luca was going to be detrimental to the team, especially defensively. That's been literally the opposite of what happened, and the numbers say that. And also, he's saying that AD, it doesn't matter at all. Like, you could do anything, and AD is still going to be like the best defensive player ever. Like AD's teams have been defensive trash. And also he lied. He said that Ajani said that AD was a terrible defender. He's never said that. He just said he didn't fit into the Lakers, what the Lakers could and have been doing with their personnel. He'd better suited on a different team like that 2020 team. But so he's not right about anything. He's just using narratives, and Ajani's asking him question after question, and he keeps dodging.
Listen, the link is going to be up here very shortly, guys. I just want to get through this because I just want to get through this without you guys stopping me, because as you can see, this is a long thing. And I can't believe I wasted my time on this, actually, but I'm glad I did this because this is very important for y'all to understand. There's people like Mr. Locker Room all over social media, and they're bad for content creation because they're making money and they're not doing anything great for the content creating world. They're out here just making trash content to talk about other content creators. So now I want him to see how it feels. He talks about FYF. I'm on a big platform. We're going to be here for hours just like FYF does. So I'm going to put the link up for y'all. And again, we're going to expose this guy because he disrespected Ajani for no reason, because he can't talk the game of basketball. It's not my fault he can't talk the game of basketball. It's not my fault he spends all his time talking about how he talks the game of the Lakers, but he doesn't think defense actually matters to talk about defensive strategies.
So you claim you talk basketball, but talking defensive schemes doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. That's interesting. I find that weird. Okay, so
I mean, the schemes change up every other game.
No, every team has a certain philosophy. You can't tell me the Lakers' philosophy as the Laker fan who cover the Lakers on a day-to-day basis.
Well, once again, I'm not in the locker room, right? I don't know, the exact JJ.
I thought you were in the locker room.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you. The nigga just said, I'm not in the locker room, predicated on a channel called The Locker Room, and that's why your name is no longer The Locker Room. You're The Motel Room.
Know exactly what scheme he's running, or
you don't exactly. He don't know shit about basketball.
Just turn on games and watch games. That's it. We reacted to the game tonight. What defensive scheme did you see?
The defensive scheme that I saw from the Lakers tonight. Well, they were basically playing what's it called in a reactionary situation, like I tell everybody, because the idea again is they have to actually stay on those 5 men. So those pick and rolls that the Boston Celtics were running to get those switches, to get Luca onto Brown or onto Tatum, was working because they couldn't play team defense, which is basically rotate. And then what they really messed up on was they were basically letting Austin Reeves switch on to Al Horford, which we saw in the first half, and they found a way to get the ball to Al Horford, and he kind of torched them with that as well. So the Lakers were scrambling to try to figure out a good strategy for one, to still maintain Brown and Tatum from going downhill, because they wanted the best downhill guys in the league. So they were still trying to figure out a way to stop that. But because the Boston Celtics shoot the ball so well, and once they get the ball rotating, they are very difficult to stop. So that was the Lakers' trouble today. They were sticking with their mans, and the lanes were open, and they were getting destroyed.
Yeah, when I watched the game tonight, I might have saw maybe a couple zones being ran, but
the Lakers didn't run no zone. Did you? When did the Lakers run a zone?
Like really a free flowing game. I didn't really see a strategy.
He said, "I didn't see no strategy." You heard him say that. I didn't see a strategy. Oh my God! Hold on. Hold on. He didn't run no strategies.
Wow.
He didn't run no strategy. I lost where I was at. Hold on.
And watch the game.
Then where were we just at?
It's nothing new.
That's fine, man. You know, it's
the Lakers have a top 10.
Of all the people that we talk
easier than talking LeBron.
Blink on defense. Just playing free flowing basketball. That's what I saw.
Exactly.
I didn't see too much of a scheme.
He said, "Look, I didn't see too much of a scheme." Remember, he said he didn't know the scheme. Let me rewind it real quick.
Things were open and they were getting destroyed.
Yeah, when I watched the game tonight, I might have saw maybe a couple zones being ran, but it seemed like they were just playing man to man, and it just seemed like really a free flowing game. I didn't really see a strategy specifically tonight. Like I didn't see like a concern.
Now, wasn't this guy just telling us he's not in the locker room? He doesn't know nothing about the Lakers strategy, but then he said he didn't see a strategy. That's what I told you. If your mind can't comprehend something, your eyes will never see it. That was his take. But Luca Doncic, he knows for a reason, was the problem. Because, of course, if you have no strategy and you just tell Luca go play defense, of course you're going to lose. That's why you're not a real cover beat writer for them. You don't do day-to-day coverage of the Lakers. You do day-to-day coverage of what FYF is doing. That's why you're still mad we're live right now, and when I drop the link, people are going to come up here talking about this silly take. You did a whole 2-hour stream and got exposed by the exposer.
Concerted effort. Like we talked about on the halftime show when Jason Tatum was going off. I'm thinking we get to the second half, they might double Jason Tatum. They might try to get the ball out of his hands. I didn't really see that throughout the game.
Yeah, because
it seemed more like just a free-flowing game to me. Both teams just attacking the weakest link on defense. Just playing free-flowing basketball. That's what I saw. I didn't really see too much of a scheme.
That's because both teams had 5 shooters on the floor at all times. So that means you have to stay with your man. You really can't help. And when you do blitz, you got to be able to rotate fast enough, but you're still going to give up the open shots, which the Lakers had a lot of open shots, because that's when they did blitz a Luca, or they did double team a Luca or LeBron James during the pick and rolls, whatever. They got some good shots. The Lakers just missed, right? And Boston hit theirs. But again, when Boston has all those shooters on the floor, it's hard to run those different schemes that we've been seeing. Because again, there is no Josh Hart that you can just leave alone. There is no Westbrook that you can just leave alone. That's the problem with guarding the actual Boston Celtics, which is why I always said that they were going to be the trouble for the Lakers.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We got Rock Logic.
He wants to stop me cooking him so that he can address his super chats, which is fine because we all know super chats mean a lot. Let's get past the super chat part, and let's get back to him talking about.
With the disrespect though, you started that. Now that you're getting it backing up a problem, you started it.
You said I'm dying over here. Great stream. Yeah, shout out to Rock Logic. Listen, Ajani, once again, bro. This is not like we don't have a problem with you, but we did think your AD take was a little bit stupid. But that's really it. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't have a problem with that. I had a problem with all the other rhetoric that you said behind it. Don't, again, be a man and stand on your words, brother. You started calling me all type of weird stuff.
Well, you started off with the disrespect though. You started that.
Did I?
Now that you're getting it backing up a problem, you started it. You started disrespecting both of us, bro.
I'm here for it. No, I'm here for it. I'm not running from it. I'm just saying, if you want to go there, we can go there. But don't act like I'm running from you or dodging, because again, I do this everywhere I go. I don't run from none of you dudes who want to talk and act reckless. This is very simple for me. This is easier than talking LeBron. That's the point. That's what you want, Anubis. You said you don't want to argue, but you were sitting here arguing with me. Look at you joining the conversation.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm listening to you argue with yourself. You're egotistical. Drop your ego, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. I don't argue with niggas, bro. I don't do that. That's female. That's female tendencies.
Right now, young man. You seem to be doing that right now, young man.
I'm not arguing with you. I don't argue with niggas, bro. I don't do that.
But you arguing. You see,
you argue. You got something to say. You saying a lot. It's all about me.
Okay, but that's not arguing, though. I'm not arguing.
It's an argument because you're talking about me. That's an argument,
Go ahead.
man. Right,
no, it's not.
Silence
it takes two people to argue. You're arguing with yourself.
You're not one of
You're
those
in your
two,
ego,
right?
so you don't see it.
Are you one of those two right now? If you are one of those two, that means you're arguing, sir.
I'm not arguing with you, though.
But you're still talking.
See what I'm saying?
Okay,
you see what I'm saying?
Arguing. You do know that, right?
Ajani, bro, we're not. This is not FYF,
I'm not here
bro.
Wait, I'm here asking questions, and you ain't talking basketball. You still haven't broken down nothing.
Ajani, this is not FYF, bro. Like, we're not here to like.
I didn't come here for FYF. I know that. I came to the locker room channel. I know what channel I'm on when I'm on and who I'm speaking to, unlike you. It's not my fault. Stop talking. Yo, what is you upset with Lamont, brother? Why you keep bringing him up? It's just you and I right here. It has nothing to do with this man.
But like I told you, you work for Lamont. So
I don't work for Lamont. Who says I work for Lamont? Lamont doesn't pay me. I'm not on his payroll. Lamont doesn't even know my government name, brother. What the hell are you talking about? Stop. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm telling you, Dreamers Pro. You're just like Dreamers Pro. You say
LeBron fans.
Cool. Because it sounds cool.
Of all the people that we talk about, LeBron fans are the only ones that even message me and contact me on Instagram. One recently sent me a death threat. Talking like you can't come to LA. LeBron fans.
Now, y'all see the videos I make and the clips that I make. Do I sit here and make content, other content creators clips as a clip for my shows? He uses this all the time. He likes this. He thinks that this is what content creation is all about, beefing with everybody who creates content. And he can't talk the game for nothing. Look at this. This is what he does. This is why Creepers Pro think there's something wrong with you. This is why he thinks you're weird. This is why he made this clip about you, a LeBron fan. Like he said, it's only people like you, Reggie, who bother me. Because you ain't got nothing better to do but be in a hotel room and do 3 lives a day. Like that's all you got. That's your life right there, bro. You sit in a hotel room and you make videos. That's your life. I'm about to drop the link very soon because it's almost over, bro. We almost at the end of this, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm gonna drop the link for y'all. But he cut me off.
We talk about LeBron fans are the only ones that even message me and contact me on Instagram. One recently sent me a death threat. Talking like you can't come to LA. LeBron fans. I just wanna slide on couple vibes from you. You never list the things that I can do.
Look. Look, he put the Lamont picture back up.
You gotta get vaccinated, bro. You can't just come in.
Johnny, like I said, bro, I can't speak for Anubis, right? But I do think you're a nice guy. I do. But I just think when it comes to like certain conversation, like, okay, for me personally, right? When I see guys on the internet and they're talking about LeBron, they're talking about the Lakers, it intrigues me. I tune in, right? Because that's what I do. But I think for you, because I found out about you a while ago, and you said that you're a Heat fan, right?
Yeah, I'm a Heat fan. That's my original team. Yes, I got a temporary Laker fan pass.
See, and that's what and that's why I think we're approaching, like, you know, there's like a line, right? And it's like it's a clown line. You know what I mean?
See, now he's gonna get personal. Now it's gonna be. I'm a Laker fan, and I don't like that you're a Laker fan because I don't like how you're talking about my Lakers. Right? Again, he's an angry social media guy. He's upset at Bob Pelinka. He's upset at Jeannie Buss. He's upset at Austin Reeves. He's upset at Luca Doncic. He's upset at Lamont. He's upset at Creepers Pro. He's upset at Sports T. He's upset at everybody. This is why he sits in a motel room by himself. He has to pay for a woman's attention. And the real part I want to get to, because I don't even want to get to that, because this is where I'm gonna get done with him. Because now this is where he's gonna start telling me about me not being a Heat fan or me being out of my lane because I'm not supposed to talk about the Lakers and all this other nonsense. But he starts.
Scouting reports are being said and done. That's something different.
He just starts. Hold on, wait. Let me just keep moving.
Has to say about the Lakers. I don't.
Anubis, he's just hard-headed, bro. He's just hard-headed.
See, like, he's gonna call me hard-headed.
Yeah, he's like a kid. He's like a kid.
Look, he's gonna start calling me a kid.
Didn't you ask me this question and didn't you ask me to explain it to you? Didn't I explain it to you thoroughly?
Anybody say that, bro? Real talk.
The day I get humbled, it won't be by you, and I don't have to worry about it.
No, wait. Let me get to this point.
You see how he throw rocks? You see how you throw rocks but you ask for respect? You see how you try to disrespect both respect, nigga? That's not the way.
I'm saying it's a clown take.
The liability needs to stop talking. Period.
Explain to me.
Period, nigga. You don't know what you're talking about.
See, they're still trying to argue the defensive liability take when I've exposed everybody about the defensive liability take on Anthony Davis. Everybody who has challenged me on Anthony Davis being a Lakers defensive liability has copped out because they already see that the Lakers are better defensively without Anthony Davis.
That's actually facts. I'm one of those people.
Ask the chat, was that some clown shit that he did? Even they'll agree.
See, look, he's calling me a clown.
Another GJK City Girl groupie who only wants to talk about Ajani. He can't talk basketball, so Ajani has to be his headline taker. Continue to talk about me, sir, so that people can know me better.
Ajani, we're talking about your basketball take. What are you talking about, dude?
You heard that. We're talking about your basketball take. He can't talk basketball. He can only talk about other people's opinion about basketball. And because he doesn't have anything better to do with his life. I don't get that. I don't get why you spend the majority of your content creation ability on talking about other content creators and what we talk about. And then don't even have the nerve to really have a discourse. Let's keep moving because I want to get...
Basketball, nigga. That's what you sound like. You sound like a nigga that ain't never touched a basketball.
Nah, I never played basketball. It's the same silly comments.
Now, we know you call yourself the exposer.
Yes, I am the exposer.
You have now been exposed by the exposer. Enjoy it, Reggie.
Thank you. I love my line.
But over here, Ajani, the exposers get exposed.
You don't expose.
Over here it's recorded, and another video will be made about Reggie. You should have never done this to yourself, young man.
Now, this is why I get serious with him.
Oh, but John, we gotta drop the link, man. There's like some spicy locker room fans in here.
And it's about to happen because you guys were talking.
All right, let's do that then.
I mean, real reckless. I have fun with it.
Johnny,
we're scared. We're shivering in our boots.
Like,
nigga, shut up.
Okay,
Nobody cares.
You are a YouTuber.
Nobody cares, nigga. Nobody cares.
Yeah, they care. They're here now, nigga. They're here. Obviously, somebody cares. Y'all are here now.
He's a real individual. We all know Reggie. He's gonna go live.
Here comes this like the heel, man.
Let's see who's brave enough to pull up.
I can't stand egotistical niggas like you. You really don't know shit about basketball, bro. You don't.
Behind TV screens, brother. Be a man. Step up to the plate. Get a webcam. Show up on Goat James Kingdom on a Sunday afternoon and watch what happens to you, Mr. Anubis.
He's on camera.
He wants to see another man in person.
He's on camera.
Bro, you got female tendencies, bro.
I got female tendencies. You hear this, right?
You want to sit here and argue?
This is how they want to talk.
I don't do that.
But you're arguing with me.
You can argue with yourself. You can argue with yourself, bro. I don't do the arguing stuff. That's for females. Females do that, nigga. You have
look, he think he's talking about me.
The guys who said I'm casual for talking basketball.
That sounds like a personal problem. You have female tendencies, niggas. You want to argue. I don't want to argue about basketball. Either you know about it or you don't. I'm not gonna sit here and debate you, nigga.
This is not.
I don't do that. That's a waste of energy. That's a waste of time and energy. I don't do that.
I debate my equals. All others I teach.
Ajani. Like I said, bro, I can't speak for Anubis, but I'm gonna just say for me, right? There's no beef with you. You seem, like I said, you seem like a nice guy. I'm being genuine when I say that, right? I had no problems with you. I still really don't. But I just like I said, when you say certain things, you just lose credibility. And you just lost credibility. That's all, man.
There we go. This is another thing I want to think. These dudes said that I have an ego. Who are you to say that you provide any credibility to me? Like, who are you that's be out here looking for your respect or your credibility? That's why these niggas really think they're doing something sitting in a hotel room talking to other people on social media. Like, I don't waste my time. You asked for the video, I gave you the video. I got the Luca Doncic video, and I want you to explain to me Luca Doncic not playing defense with the video I got. I guarantee you won't do it tonight, Reggie. I guarantee you won't. And I told you, you don't have to check out till 11 a.m. So you don't have nothing to do. You can stay online with us. You ain't got nothing better to do. The Wi-Fi is 24/7 at the Comfort Inn. Your room number is the password. So get on your internet and come on Go James Kingdom or FYF, because my boss is waiting for you, because I got the film that you asked me for that led to a whole hour stream of me exposing your dumb ass on your show because you can't talk the game. All right? So don't come here and acting tough, because again, you was acting tough. Like I said, he was acting real tough, talking real reckless. He was acting real reckless, talking real tough, like he was going to do something to Ajani. And I told his ass, don't get exposed by the exposed.
He's childish, bro. Like, he's childish, bro. He's childish, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like I said, I had respect for you. You said what you said about AD. My respect for you dropped a little bit. Ajani, my respect for you is gone now, bro. You might as well go ahead and make your video about me, bro, because I've lost all respect for you, bro. Like, you're.
Oh, it's
really
made. We're in it right now. We're over 2 hours in it.
Because you really did expose.
Yes, because I really do expose. It fits well. I told you I didn't want this shit. I didn't ask for this shit.
That's why I kind of kept it going, no Anubis, so we can keep the audience entertained.
You heard him. So we can keep the audience entertained. He's interested in arguing with men online because, again, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, he is in a motel room by himself. And I'm the last person you want smoke with because I am a bigger troll than I am a basketball fan. So let's let him continue to try to disrespect me.
Like, I have to lose credibility stating the things I stated about Anthony Davis.
Because you weren't saying any of this prior to him getting traded.
You heard that, right, Travis? You heard that, Travis. He says prior to February 2nd of 2025, I never mentioned his liability, but he claims I had videos of it. So when did I make these videos? Because I didn't make them in February.
You were making them, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's a lie. I've been saying this for a very long time in Go James Kingdom. We go live every Sunday. Everything that I say is recorded. I've been saying this on a Sunday afternoon. Matter of fact, before the year last year when he won 70 games, when he played some 70-some games, I said the Lakers should trade Anthony Davis. I said it back then. My partner said I was crazy. I said, all right, y'all love Anthony Davis. Let's see how we can do. Let's see how many games he can play. Let's see what he can do. Then he shows up into the playoffs like
Ajani.
See, look,
saying that
cuts me off.
Traded Anthony Davis is not the same as saying Anthony Davis is a defensive liability.
Yes, I know, and I told you it wasn't until this year's game where he played against the Heat that I had the final footage. Because again, if you go to our channel, I do have play-by-play breakdown of the 5 games that the Lakers played against the Denver Nuggets, and you can hear me talk about Anthony Davis and his defensive liabilities.
So once again, Ajani.
See, look, he won't let me finish exposing him.
This is how people build credibility, right? Like,
look,
for me,
who are you to tell me this? Nigga, I was born before you.
I say I stand on it.
You a SpongeBob baby.
You can go back a year, 2 years. I've been saying the same things about the same individuals on this team.
Yes.
So for you to say that Anthony Davis is a defensive liability only after he got traded,
he's still doubling down.
Videos, no live streams. Prior to him getting traded, saying that, I can't take it seriously.
Reggie, why are you lying? First of all, I said Anthony Davis was a defensive liability on Players' Choice on January 21st this year. That is well before Anthony Davis got traded.
Facts.
I made a video about the Miami Heat and the Laker game that happened just this past season, just this year, in the beginning of this season, and I was talking about why Anthony Davis was a problem. I have the videos. Again, last year's playoffs versus the Nuggets. In fact, I have clips and videos of me showing the Lakers' defensive liabilities.
I have them. If anybody wants it, we're going to show it to you tonight. I got it.
The last clip that I needed, and I've always stood on this, was the Heat game.
It's facts.
I think it was the game in November that the Lakers and the Heat played. Since then, I've been calling Anthony Davis a defensive liability. That's November of 2024. I've been saying this for months.
You should subscribe to the channel and truly support me instead of trying to defend Anthony Davis. Shut your bitch ass up.
Do you see his response? Who's being disrespectful? Again, he's got content creator. He's trying to make it entertaining. He's trying to save his show because he's getting embarrassed in front of his own audience. His own audience is witnessing this. And they're looking in the comments like, damn, Reggie. And he's going to give me the bit that I needed because, again, I didn't even think about the motel room until he did something in the middle of this stream that made me realize he was in a hotel room.
Listen, Ajani, once again, man, like I said, you seem like a nice guy, man. I just think personally, bro, because we're just getting long-winded here, man. I just think personally, bro, you should just probably stick to the Heat, man.
No, I agree with you. And if it wasn't for Pat Riley trading away Jimmy Butler and messing up our season, and a true Laker fan that I know giving me a Laker temporary pass to enjoy the Lakers' success this season, I will enjoy the Lakers' success.
Right, because, for example, right, like, I'm not gonna, like, tomorrow pretend like I just know the ins and outs of the Miami Heat. I would sound like a clown.
Nigga, you don't know the ins and outs of the Lakers. You just said you don't know nothing about what they do. You're not in the locker room. Like, you don't even know what the ins and outs of the Lakers are. So he's gonna tell me that my friend doesn't have the right to tell me I'm a Laker fan and blah 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 blah. But what I want to get to, and which is the real reason why I'm gonna get real personal with this man, because he's a scumbag on top of this. I don't respect men that don't respect women, especially black women. On top of that, he got very disrespectful with Maria at the end of the live. Let me see if I can get to it here.
You should. Where are you from, Ajani? From Florida?
Look, he's asking me about where I'm from. Look, he's getting very personal.
No.
Okay, and with that being said, sir, you have a great night. Peace and blessings.
Oh, so this is me checking him. Look, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is when I found out he was in a hotel room.
So they have a noise ordinance at the hotel.
Now, you cannot tell me that this is not a hotel. Shout out to Erky Man in the building. Erky Man, is that a hotel room, yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man. Hey, Johnny, it's like common sense has left the room. Even the people in the chat, they be like, bro, everybody knew. Nobody is talking about Luca is there to replace AD to play better defensively. That's not the whole point. That's Luca even there. That's not the reason why he was going to replace him on defense. What the point is if AD is supposed to be a defensive anchor and he's supposed to make sure that your defense is top notch, he was failing at that job then. That's all I'm saying.
Listen.
They was gonna make their offense top 3, and the only reason why I think it looked so bad last night is because we didn't have Hayes. So the difference is because people will say, "Oh, they didn't have Porzingis." The difference is that without Porzingis, they still have a big that can actually play the game. We got a small forward playing center. If Jackson Hayes is not playing, or we got to put Brian at center.
Hey, Travis, look what Dart put. Dart said here, he said, did you know Locker Room admitted to looking up to Dreamers Pro to me before? He then deleted the video off his YouTube channel. That is hilarious. Oh my God. We actually do have Dart who just popped up. Shout out to Dart. Thank you for joining me. So tell me this story, Dart. What did the Motel Room tell you? What did the Motel Room tell you about Dreamers Pro, his idol?
Well, first, hello everyone. Michael Jordan fans are the best. Yeah, so I went on his channel probably like a year ago, and I don't remember what I was saying in the chat. I was trying to instigate him, and I go on his channel and I say, well, you know what I've observed is that your thumbnails look just like Dreamers Pros, except they're a different color. He had the thing in the bottom left. If you look at it, they look the same. I don't know if he's changed it recently. And I asked him, why do you always talk about Dreamers Pro? Why are you doing similar things to him? And he said, hey, he's got a big channel. He's able to produce, all this sort of stuff. And he ended up deleting it afterwards. Because I wanted to look back on it and see how the conversation fully went. but essentially I got him to admit that he stole some things from Dreamers Pro because he thought they worked well, and he integrated them. But what I don't know the locker room very well, but I did think it was funny that he talked a lot of smack. I knew that he talked a lot of smack about Dreamers Pro, but then he ironically is doing the same kind of things like Dreamers Pro.
He is the Dreamers Pro of the LeBron fan base, and his name is no longer the locker room; it is the Motel Room. It wasn't given by me. It was a name he got on his own volition because he was out here doing a live with me. And let me ask you this: you travel a lot, Dart. Is this a hotel room? Yes or no?
If that's not a hotel room, I don't know what is. It's either his dad or he lives in a very tiny room, and I think that's questionable. Well, that's to give him an out. It looks like a hotel room to me, especially with that painting.
That painting. Oh, listen, I got that painting. I got it. That's my background now. I found out where you got that painting from. All right, another question I got for you. Do you think with your encounters with locker room, that locker room keeps his room this neat?
Oh, I don't know. I've only talked to him once, and then when I did go on his channel a couple times, he didn't used to show his face. So I guess this is a new thing.
Oh yeah. He's bad. But let me get to this point right quick where he goes in on Mario, which I did not like it.
You said what?
Hold on.
One of his minions. That's one of his minions that came with him.
Yeah, he needs to leave with him too.
Okay, look, they're mad because they got people in the comments on my side.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's continue here. Let's see.
I'm done after that, man. I'm good.
Oh shit, we got Maria in the building.
There you go, Maria.
Ego question mark.
He's mad because she put ego question mark, basically saying you're trying to say somebody has an ego out of all people, Mr. Hotel Room. You're gonna say somebody has an ego. That's what she's trying to say. Like, and women know what men have ego and not.
Oh, he has a gigantic ego.
Exactly. I told him that all great men have an ego. If you can't be a great man without an ego, you have to believe in yourself in some way or form or fashion.
Johnny, you gotta stop this, man.
What happened? Who am I speaking to? Hold on, I didn't hear this name.
This is BKNY Hoops. You gotta stop this, man.
What's up, man? What's going? Why I gotta stop this? I told the locker room.
Listen, locker room said nothing but nice things about you. I listen to the show a lot, right? And you're manufacturing like a fake beef over here for clout.
This is not beef. Who said this is beef? This is an exposure.
It's the crack.
Expose what? What you exposing?
That he's exactly what you said he is. He's a clickbait. He's a clickbait guy. All his content is created on clickbait and talking about other content creators. That's all he does.
If you read the scouting report on Anthony Davis, he's known for his defense. So when you're saying that, he's a bad defender, I don't understand it. Please explain to me like I'm 5 years old. Because
I can't because I never said he was a bad defender.
Okay. You said he was.
No, I didn't. I said that he's not an elite defensive anchor. There's a difference. Do you know the difference?
Please explain to me. I don't know the difference, man. Explain to me like I'm 5 years
Johnny, old. Men trying to protect other men.
It's fine. It's fine because he can get exposed like all those other men as well. Because like I told you, I have nothing but time tonight. Okay, a defensive anchor is somebody that protects the paint. They protect the rim. They're your defensive head coach. They're your floor general on the defensive side of the floor. Their job is to communicate with everybody else on the floor on what they're supposed to do, what screens are happening, what backdoor actions are going on. But mainly their job is to protect the rim, protect the paint, keep people outside of the paint.
So if he has to, if they're targeting Austin Reeves and he has to actually come and help, or when you have Dennis Schroeder or D'Angelo Russell, how can he actually be a defensive anchor then? Please explain to me.
Okay, if you really want the explanation, you need to watch my video. Because again, Anthony Davis doesn't help them. And that's why he's a defensive liability. Because he waits for the guy to come to the rim for him to just block a shot at the rim. And that causes the Lakers defense to falter all the time. Because he doesn't help them cover space like a defensive anchor is supposed to.
If a player that's let's say he's guarding, right? It's 28, 29, 30% from, like, let's say, pull-up jumpers. Why should AD go out there and challenge that shot? Force them into, like, a pull-up jump shot if they're weak at it, right? There's only, like, like maybe Kevin Durant, Kyrie, Devin Booker, who has like an elite mid range game. You know, a lot of players don't. So why would you want AD to come up and actually?
False. This is why you stop listening to the locker room. Plenty of NBA players have a great mid-range game. Stop it. They just don't shoot it. They just don't shoot it a lot because it's not an efficient shot.
Right,
again, let them shoot that. Let them shoot that. Let them shoot the contested mid-range instead of you letting them get to the basket or letting them get a pass and obviously collapsing the Lakers defense and forcing the Lakers defense to rotate and mess up even more on top of it. Because then on top of that, they target Anthony Davis as well. They try to pull Anthony Davis away from the basket when he doesn't want to do it. And when he doesn't do it, it eventually leads to a defensive liability, space not being covered.
Did you actually watch Team USA against Canada last year in the Olympics? Did you see what Anthony Davis was actually doing to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? You can't guard. I mean, listen. If you got Dennis Schroeder out there, right, and Austin Reeves, and D'Angelo Russell, and if you was watching the Boston game yesterday, you would see that Jaylen Brown was getting whatever he wanted. Let's say hypothetically, Anthony Davis is back on this.
Don't talk hypothetically, sir. I want you to talk factual. Please continue.
I know. I'm just saying factual. You have defensive liabilities and what's his name? Austin Reeves, right? D'Angelo Russell when he was there. He has to cover for those guys, man. He actually has to help. If not, they're going to get blown by, or it's going to be an easy basket. And I get what you're saying in terms of, and who knows if the coach is actually saying that they want AD to drop. They don't want him to come out there and actually challenge mid-range shots. How you know that's not a coaching thing right there?
Because the Lakers had 3 separate coaches with Anthony Davis, the same problem.
Okay.
And you just proved to me Anthony Davis is not an elite defensive anchor because you're asking for him to have help. You just brought up.
No, I say he has to help on Austin Reeves.
No, he can't help. No, you're saying that they're so bad that they make him look bad. No, the problem is he's so bad that he doesn't help them. That's the problem. He's not an elite defensive anchor. He doesn't change and affect the team's defense. He only blocks shots and rebounds. That is not enough in today's NBA. As an individual defender, he's elite. As a team defender, he's not. And that's why you guys want to argue with me, because you guys don't know basketball. You think basketball is one-on-one individual basketball. It is a team game, 5-on-5, and you must play 5 guys to guard today's NBA players. Especially guys like Jason Tatum and Brown and all these other guys like a Luca Doncic or LeBron James. It takes 5 guys to guard these guys because they're elite on the offensive side of the basketball. You must play team defense.
See, Boston doesn't need to play team defense. All 5 of their guys can actually guard.
They do play team. You crazy? They do play team defense. I got film and footage to show you.
Drew Holiday actually needs help. I mean, he can guard his own man individually. He doesn't need help or anything like that.
Drew Holiday is not somebody that doesn't get burnt here and there. That's what you guys feel.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So you have to play team defense. Drew Holiday does not stop a Luca Doncic. That's why they don't put Drew Holiday on Luca Doncic.
Well, there's a he's not advantage over there. I'm talking about
because they play team defense. They play team defense. When they sat there and put Al Horford in those positions, they knew Al Horford could handle that job. That's team defense, sir.
Yeah. Let me chime in really fast. There, just the other gentleman who was asking you the question. Because, I mean, it was a good question, but also just to kind of juxtapose that, like, you see, like, what Ajani is saying, too, is he, like he said, he didn't say that AD wasn't a bad individual defender or a bad rim protector. What he's saying is just to do his not deficiencies, but his limited ability to move his feet, like, quickly close out, driving lanes or adjust to close out on whatever perimeter defender that he's supposed to switch on or the pick and roll. Things like that where he doesn't excel at, some of these other players will and do. Like, for example, you saw the defensive scheme say that. Like in 2020 when the Lakers won the championship, AD was in his element. He wasn't playing center. He could roam. He could play like because there were other big men locking it down. Just like last year, you saw the impact that Wemby had. Like Wemby was not only blocking shots and protecting the rim, but he was quick and fast enough, covered enough floor space to actually challenge the perimeter, to give help to guys who were, would have been cones otherwise. He was doing that. That's why you saw that historic on-off percentage on the defensive end versus like whenever he was and wasn't on the floor. AD didn't provide that. The Lakers hadn't been a top 10 defense since 2020, and they were garbage even when AD played 73 games last year. So, I mean, it's not that he's It's not that he doesn't bring anything to the table defensively, but when you're on a team that is going to rely on floor spacing, not you having 2 or 3 or 4 like just defensive hounds, and you have to play almost perfect team defense to win games. That's not where he's going to be in his element, and he needs to be on another team.
And he was making $60 million to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. And now he's getting $60 million to do it in Dallas because he can't. He
Oh
wouldn't do
no,
it good
that's
enough
what
in
I'm
LA.
saying. Hey Johnny, if you getting paid $60 million to do something, it should show up in the numbers, and it wasn't showing up in the numbers like how people say he's a great individual defender. Like it has to show up in the numbers.
Again, they're in the comments. They don't understand it because they don't know basketball. He goes here as it's not FYF, sir. I'm Ajani the Exposer. This is GOAT James Kingdom. Thank you for supporting Lamont and what Lamont do, but come to GOAT James Kingdom and support what we do. Individual defense does not make anything help in today's basketball. This is not 1900s basketball with illegal defense where you were responsible for your man alone and that's it. Like, you guys don't understand team defense. In fact, you don't understand team defense. I'm going to help you guys understand team defense. I'm going to bring up somebody who's going to show you guys what team defense is all about. Because team defense is predicated on playing as a team. It's not about you as one individual doing all that nonsense. Let me bring this up here. Okay, here it is. I'm going to bring this up. Let me bring up Mingo Gesture. Again, the locker room got disgusting. He brought up Maria's comment, and then he started calling her a clown. And after calling her a clown, he began to just berate her. And then he said to her that he liked her, that he really didn't have no problems with her, that she was just contaminated with FYF and what happens on Lamont's channel. And he basically referenced some idea that if she wants to get put on, he can help her, but she got to take the Joy Taylor route.
Damn.
Like that was very disgusting, very despicable from him. And that's why I'm going to stop watching his program, because again, I don't deal with people who don't have good morals and values, because personally that's what I stand on. You see what I'm saying? I stand on business. I talk basketball. I do troll hard, but I still talk basketball. And the only people that I go in at trolling hard are people who get like the locker room, very personal, very disrespectful. Then they get mad that now we all run around here calling him the Motel Room, because he swore he was out here cooking me, but we all know all he was doing was hanging out in a motel room. Like, that's what we know. He was in a motel room. This is a motel room. This is a motel room. There is no single black male walking into any store and purchasing those double lining curtains there. None of us. And just like Dart pointed out, we know where that painting came from. And it comes from the stock of all of the comfort inns that put that in all their rooms.
You got to be exposing his lack of basketball knowledge. I mean, what does this have to do with, like,
this has a lot to do with it. This has a lot to do with it.
You don't think Caitlin Clark's cute? Not at all. I mean, come on.
No, wait. This has a lot to do with it, because he was out here talking reckless like this about me. He was out here getting real reckless with me, and I don't appreciate that, because I don't talk about people on their channels. I make my own content.
He's childish, bro. Like, he's childish, bro. He's childish, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like I said, I had a respect for you. You said what you said about AD. My respect for you dropped a little bit. Johnny, my respect for you is gone now, bro. You might as well go ahead and make your video about me, bro, because I've lost all respect for you, bro. Like, you really exposed like, I see why they call you the exposer, because you really did expose yourself. Like, that's a fitting name for you. But we thank you, though. That's why I kind of kept it going, though, Anubis, so we can keep, the audience entertained.
You have now been exposed by the exposer.
Hey Johnny, I got a question real fast.
Go ahead, sir.
Do you think that the locker room has the guts to debate me on a Michael Jordan or LeBron James debate?
He says it was easy. He said that he could do that easily. He said that what I do is easy. So I would love to see you do that, because I already told him that he gets embarrassed by Jordan fans. So if you want to do that, go ahead, sir. Make it happen. Again, it's the motel room, not the locker room, because he's never in the Lakers locker room. He doesn't know their defensive schemes. He only wants to wait to see what happens in the playoffs. Again, he's as casual as they get. But he had the nerve to disrespect me, all because I was telling him that the Lakers are going to be fine and we're going to celebrate in LA for a championship. And that's his problem.
If Luca's injury prone, how's that even possible, man? How's that even feasible?
Luca's not more injury prone than Anthony Davis. I don't know how y'all.
There'll be no parade on Crenshaw.
What I mean, now there won't be no parade on Crenshaw.
I asked him in his comments if he wanted to, and he ignored me. But he called me a nerd earlier, and saying that Gilbert is trying to take easy shots, but he ignored me.
You know what? He did say that today on our show. He did call you out and said that because he said Gilbert went on your show and he was willing to go on your show and Skap Attack show and argue with you guys. But he was begging for Gilbert Arenas' attention. He was really begging for Gilbert Arenas' attention. Now, mind you, he has 24,000 subscribers, or almost 25,000. He started his live 5 minutes before our live right here tonight, and Gilbert Arenas was here chilling with us because obviously Reggie doesn't talk basketball. I heard. Oh, wait a minute. Who got that picture of Reggie? I need that picture. Can someone please send me a picture of Reggie? Is that Reggie? I heard he was like 5'3", and on top of that, I heard he was shorter than Kendrick Lamar. That's short. That's short. Now that's short. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. But again, yeah, if you want me, I'll try to set it up for you, Dart. I'll try to see if Mr. Hotel Room wants to debate you. I'm sure he'll have a hotel room available to put his equipment together, and you and him could definitely have a good one. And he's in the West Coast too. I think he's somewhere out in Colorado, something like that. So.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if he's got the guts to do it. I don't know if he does. I'd like to do it.
He said it's easy. He said it's easy work. I would love to see it. In fact, that would be great. Again, Lo was telling him how to get his channel up, is collaborating. There you go. Listen, the Hotel Room, Reggie, you hear it. We got Dart here. Dart has a great channel as well. He's growing his platform. He has guys like Skap Attack on. He has guys like the Angry Man on. These guys all have thousands, tens of thousands of subscribers. It's not easy to do that, right? Dart has a lot of subscribers.
Casuals, man. Yeah, who don't really study the game. Yeah, man, it's easy.
It's not easy. Trust me, it's harder when you actually talk the game because the real basketball fans are hard to come across. The Zesty Jeffries and the casuals, they're easy. It's very simple. Lamont asks Reggie today, hey Reggie, what's a 2-3 defense? He wouldn't even answer the question. It's just a real simple thing. Just answer it so at least people understand that. But you don't want to answer it because you know if we start talking basketball, you're not going to be able to handle the conversation. So we all know Reggie don't talk basketball, and that's the problem. But he had the nerve to talk about Ajani the Exposer, and I told him this was going to happen to him because I love doing stuff like this. This is a part of what I do best, controlling the hell out of people who can't talk basketball.
The only take I disagree with you on is that when you said that LeBron is barely top 10, to me, I think he's the GOAT.
But that's what I'm saying. Again, we do have a channel predicated on the GOAT debate. GOAT James Kingdom is predicated on the GOAT debate because we're not scary LeBron fans. We've opened up our platform for anybody who wants to challenge us. And we go live at a specific day and time for that specific reason. So you don't be like, well, I don't know when you go live. You know it's
Wait, you said LeBron is not top 10 at all?
Nah, he's just joking. That's him being joking. That's just him joking. But let's let Mingo Jester get his take in. Shout out to Mingo Jester, man. Mingo, let me ask you a question, Mingo. I asked everybody in here. I need to know an honest answer, sir. Is this a hotel room, yes or no?
No, it kind of looked like it.
It's Motel 8.
It looked like it, but I can't really tell. It might be one. It might be a room in this house. I don't know, but it looked like
the dressers over there, though.
Okay. Got the dressers, but it kind of looked like it.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen this painting before so that I can go purchase it somewhere? Because I really want to know where he found it.
No, I ain't never seen that painting before, no.
All right, so you see what today's show. It's a special show. I had to go in on Mr. Motel Room. He was very disrespectful towards me. Mind you, he was just upset because I say the Lakers are going to win a championship. He's supposed to be a Laker fan.
I mean, saying that the Lakers can win a championship ain't too far-fetched. Now, they got to get out there and get it done, true enough, but They say they can win. They are contenders. They can win it. I mean, the West ain't really locked down like people say it is. I mean,
Well, listen, I don't know if they match up to Boston, man. You actually saw what happened.
Oh, so y'all talking about one game?
I
now.
agree with you. No, I agree with you. And I told people this. If you listen to our content, and Mingo does, right? Mingo, what did I tell you? The one team that the Lakers were going to probably have trouble with was Boston, right? Remember I said that because Boston's really that good. They have a really good team, and they have five shooters on the floor at all times, even with Horford.
For sure.
Yeah.
I can see that, but at the same time, though, listen, man. I don't know why people keep doing this, but bro, please don't overlook Cleveland. I'm gonna keep saying it, and I'm gonna say it until somebody actually listening to what I'm saying. Don't overlook Cleveland. I'm gonna say it again. But hey, y'all keep on talking about matching up against Boston. What if Boston lose to Cleveland? Then what?
Oh, but that's
Cleveland.
the premise,
I know.
The premise is that Boston is going to beat Cleveland. So if people think that Boston going back to the finals, they're going to think they're going to beat Cleveland.
But what I'm saying is,
I got
know,
Boston in like maybe 7 games, 6, 7 games in that series. It may go 7, but I got Boston 6, 7 games in it.
Okay, I mean it sounds good, but hey, like I said, the games actually got to be played though.
Yeah, they do.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
And
no,
also,
I agree with you.
And also, people, please don't overlook OKC either. I keep saying that as well. OKC is different this year, bro. That team is different, bro. Y'all see what they did to the Nuggets last night? How they dismantled the Nuggets last night? Did y'all see that?
Yeah, they did.
SGA had 41.
Today.
Earlier today. And SGA had 41.
Yeah.
Dude,
they play again tomorrow night.
I'm telling y'all.
Well, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Did he really? He did not. He did not. He did not delete the live. Did he really delete the live? Get out of here. He didn't delete it.
He put it on. He more than likely he put it on private.
He probably put it on members only, like the members thing.
No,
he
probably
did the members thing.
You have been exposed.
It's still here. I'm not a member of his channel. It's still here. Hold on, wait. Let me go.
Bro, I mean, just because you're a member, you can see the video. You just can't watch it because you have to be a member.
That's what I'm saying, but I'm not a member of his channel. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a member of his channel. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a member of his channel.
Have they given Kenny Atkinson Coach of the Year yet? I mean, they're going
to. They should.
No, the video's still there. I still see it. It's
it's
still here.
From OKC. Him or the dude from OKC should get it.
Yeah. I mean, I think the MVP race, unless Denver like crushes them like tomorrow and like Jokic has another worldly game. I mean, it was kind of a statement game by OKC, and I think that may have locked up or went a long way towards sewing up the MVP for Shea. Just because he dropped 40, he was decent on both ends.
And if he wins again tomorrow, if they win again tomorrow and in a dominating fashion with him playing well,
yeah, it's all she wrote.
He's trying to lock it up too. Like especially when he played against them earlier, I watched the game. Like, yeah, he ready to take 30, 35 shots just to get it.
Yep. He was ready. The Jokic didn't show up. Oh my God.
Yeah, they were ready today. They were ready. Again, I like OKC because of their team chemistry. I like the fact that they get along well. They like one another. They play tough for one another. They're all good. They're obviously they're solid on the defensive side. Again, the playoffs is going to be a different breed. I just feel like if the Lakers are full strength, the Lakers can beat them. And I just don't think they could beat Boston or Cleveland in a 7-game series if they had to face those two teams. But, again, I do like OKC, though. They're a really, really good team. Again, SGA is doing things that I wanted him to do last year, which was a lot more 40-point, 50-point games. Mm-hmm. So, for me, he was the MVP last year. For me, he's been a two-way player for a long time. I had him on my all-defensive team since 2023. So, to me, he should already have several all-defensive selections as well. I really like OKC, man. They're really a good team, man.
Dude, if SGA wins MVP and wins a ring this year, I think he's moved ahead of LeBron in the all-time rankings to me.
What do you mean?
Oh my God! Stop it,
man. Y'all gotta stop trolling, man. Stop trying to troll, bro. It ain't the way to troll. That's just stupid.
He be trolling you, man.
Nah, that ain't the way to. But that ain't trolling. That's just stupid.
Yeah. All right. So wait. So this year, SGA got 4 games over 50 points and 6 games over 40 points. Last year, I don't think he had that many games in that situation. Yeah, last year he only had 6 games He only had 6 games above 40, and he had no games above 50. Because I remember last year there was those several games where guys were going off for 70, 60. Remember, and B went ham. All these guys were going ham, and I was like, damn, SGA wants to win this because he had the most 30-point games, but he just didn't have none of those big, massive games, which is what you need to win the MVP, and he's having them this year.
So what is SGA career high? What's his career high? Like
69.
The highest points he done scored
in a season.
69.
Yeah.
Oh, how many points he scored in a game?
In a season,
69.
right? In a game, yeah. In the game, yeah.
Oh, in a game.
It happened this year.
Yeah, it was this year. Hold on, give me a second. Let me look up his games.
You said SGA?
Yeah, SGA.
Yeah, his game. His game high for his career. No, 54.
50, yeah, it was like 50 something, right?
54.
Okay. Yeah, he scored 50. He scored 54 points this year. That was his highest points he ever scored this year.
Okay.
And before this year, it was in 2023. He scored 44 points.
Yeah, when you watch him play, it's like he's
like water.
Down. It's water.
Yeah, he's like
effortless.
Water.
Smooth.
He's smooth with it. He's water. Like I
He's
tell you,
he's like water. That's nasty.
No, he's like
He seems taller than he is.
You know what I mean by that, Mingo Jester? The reason I say he's like water because he can fill any container. He doesn't let you dictate his game. He lets you basically tell him he can take that and he takes it. Like, okay, if you want to give me the mid range, I'll take the mid range. If you want to give me the lane, I'll take the lane. If you want to give me the 3, I'll take the 3. If you want to double team, I'll make the pass. There's no real true way to play him. He can do everything. He's legitimately that good, man. He is, man. He's really, really good, man. I like that kid.
So y'all really think he the MVP over Jokic, who just had a 30-20-20 game?
You want to know the truth?
We were talking about that earlier. That was what today's show was about.
Mm-hmm.
We were trying to figure it out. Did Joker really secure the MVP race with the 30-20-20 game? Do you think so, Mingo Jester? Do you think that's it? That
Man,
game.
This might be the closest MVP race I've seen in a long time.
Exactly.
Both of these guys. One dude had X on another screen. Can you get co-MVP?
That was funny. Somebody asked about that. I don't think so. Hey, wait a minute. Did Peyton Manning and Steve McNair share MVP before?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Because somebody was saying, that on one of the announcers was stating that he was saying,
let's have a
co. And I've never heard of a co MVP of a league MVP.
No,
I know there was
I
know there was co Rookie of the Years between Jason Kidd and Grant Hill, but I've never heard of co MVPs before. I've never heard of that.
Well, no, Mingle Jester
they do
though.
that in the NFL sometime, but.
They do? Okay. He did say it was done in the NFL. I think he said it was one year with Barry Sanders and somebody, and then he also mentioned Steve McNair. I never knew Steve McNair won an MVP.
It's still rare.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing we're doing, Jester, and Ajani actually exposed Brandon Katz for this take this morning too, where he said that we all know that OKC is having a historic season as far as, especially defensively. Like their SRS is going to be like the best in league history. It's crazy, but also SGA is a fantastic two-way player, but he's also playing with guys who are individually great defensively too, and so that's why you see like that huge discrepancy between like Denver and there. But Jokic, obviously he's not like the greatest defensive player individually, but he's smart on that end of the floor, and like offensively it's not even close. Like when you look at all the advanced stats, like he shattered his own record from 2 years ago in everything, and like without him, you can legitimately he has the best box plus minus in history, like it was historic or something. Like they're literally like one of the worst teams in history offensively without him whenever he's gone, and then with him they're like number 1 or 2 this season. So it's like it's insane to think like if you're talking about the definition of MVP, like that's literally it. SGA is on the best team. He's leading from the front. He's by far the best player. He might be the best two-way player in the league besides maybe Giannis. But if you're talking about who means the most to his team, I think it's
I don't know.
Hold on. If you take LeBron off the Lakers, they're not even a playing team. I mean, look at the roster that the Lakers.
I disagree with that too. By the way, especially since they got Luca, I disagree with that.
Yeah, I disagree with that too.
I disagree with that. Wholeheartedly, I disagree with that.
Before Luca.
Before Luka.
They were still doing fine without LeBron.
Before Luka, dog. But they got Luca now. No,
if I take Shea off the team, I mean Jalen Williams. I mean, it's not like he's just a shot chucker. He's just a scorer. I mean, he had a couple of games where he had 25 points, 8 assist games. Right? He can, you know. You got
have y'all ever watched the OKC game? Have y'all actually sat down and watched the OKC game?
Yeah, I watched the one earlier.
When Shea Gilgeous-Alexander go to the bench, that OKC team don't look the same. I'm just gonna say that
at all.
They don't look the same when SGA sitting on the bench.
Listen, hold on. Was Chet Holmgren there? Was he there?
Was he?
He wasn't.
I don't think he was. I think that was around the time he was injured.
The defense actually has to.
No, Chet played today. He played today.
In the past, he was injured though. He was injured.
He was hurt for a while.
No,
for a good stretch.
But even with Chet there, they still don't look the same as an offensive team or defense they straight, but offensively they don't look the same without SGA on the court.
Well, yeah, SGA and Luca, SGA and Joker got the best plus minus in the league. That was one thing Brandon was right about. From what I searched from StatMuse, the best plus minus so far this year was SGA. But everybody else behind him is all his teammates.
It's Jokic, so it's like 13 point, and he has like 11. But
it's also
net rating is. I think net rating is. Or Luca, something. I mean, not Luca, but Jokic. But either way, it don't matter. Because for me, the MVP is not necessarily who's the guy. If you take him off of a team, how bad their team would be. To me, the MVP is the MVP of the league, not of the team. So for me, the MVP is the player who is playing so great and performing so well and producing so much that any team would want that player just for that.
Listen, valuable, most valuable, not the best.
Yeah, he's most. No, that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. You're performing so well. You're doing so great that your value in the league is above everyone else.
If we're talking
No, it's not. No, it's stats are a part of it, but it's not just stats. Like, as an example, Stephen Curry in 2016 played so great. There's not an NBA franchise that didn't want Stephen Curry on their team that year. Like that's how good Stephen Curry was that year. You see what I'm trying to say? Like to me, it's not like, well, if I take LeBron out, of course if we take LeBron out, they're going to be a worse team. If we take out SGA, they're going to be a worse team. We take out Joker, but how do we compare which team is worse? We really can't. At the end of the day, the two players right now that are playing so great that anybody would want them on their roster is is Joker and SGA. We just got to figure out which one is really playing the best.
And Ajani,
it's hard. They're both playing so great.
It's really what you value, because people be like, yeah, when Jokic on and off numbers, you know, it's like it's swinging to his favor. But then you also look at like Shea is with one of the youngest teams, the youngest team in NBA, especially if you take Alex Caruso off the team, which he don't even play 30 minutes a night. Like, bro, he leading a young team, bro, and they out there balling.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Shea has more help compared, and Jokic actually has more help compared to LeBron, man. I mean, you look at LeBron's roster, and even with like Luca Doncic is overweight, man. I mean, he can barely even do like a give and go. I mean,
Luca is not that big. Why y'all be saying that?
He is. They be trying.
Luca ain't all the way in game shape yet.
No, he's not.
Luca ain't
he's
that
not
big, though.
overweight
Y'all
to
be
where
talking like
he
the
ain't
man
out there
over
balling. He out
400
there hooping. Luca out there hooping.
Hey, let me answer this question right quick. Shout out to you, Tyson. I really don't like. I really don't like the plus minus nonsense, because when D'Angelo Russell was on the Lakers, he had the best plus minus for the Lakers. Like, it's a weird stat. It basically just it just keeps a record of what happens while you're on the floor. So obviously LeBron James is on the floor a lot when the Lakers are not winning. Like, he's on the floor a lot, and so you want to attribute to that because he's on the floor. I guess so. I don't know. Again, it's a silly take, because again, it's a 48-minute game, and if the Lakers
we all know LeBron's overrated, right? Like, completely.
It's a 48-minute game, and it really depends on when you're putting somebody on the floor and things of that nature.
And who you putting them out there with?
Exactly. What is tonight's topic? Tonight's topic, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that we have a bunch of content creators creating content to just disrespect other content creators. It doesn't make sense. You need to clean up your own room. Remember you talk about my mess and nobody wants to come to my house because my room is messy and all this other nonsense? Well, ladies and gentlemen, the reason he said that is because this man spends most of his time in a hotel room, and he basically has a cleaner that cleans his room for him every day. At 11 a.m., he has to check out. He can come back after 2 p.m., and then when he comes back after 2 p.m., they put a little a pillow on his bed, and they make that little towel elephant or the towel pig or something like that. Yeah, because again, he was out here talking reckless, thinking that he was going to just continually disrespect GOAT James Kingdom, and I don't play that shit.
He didn't disrespect you, though, man.
I got a question.
He gave you a lot of praise, man.
Hilarious, yo.
So hey, Johnny, he said that your room was dirty. He done been to your house before?
No,
listen, man. Locker Room gave you a lot of praise to Johnny. He did, man.
That was him, Mingo Jester, trying to poke fun at Lamont. He's saying that my room is dirty because I hang around Lamont and I be on FYF.
Oh, okay.
So that's why he said I associate with dirty, filthy people. Lamont.
You done been in your house before? What?
Exactly. First of all, we know Locker Room don't got a room because we all know for a fact, ladies and gentlemen. We all know for a fact we all had to pay $60 for this room before. We all had to. we all had to do it, and it's fine because if he's making enough money to do it, shout out to the Locker Room. But you're no longer the Locker Room. You're the Motel Room because you out here talking reckless about GOAT James Kingdom and you shouldn't have did that.
He's childish, bro. Like he's childish, bro. He's childish, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like I said, I had respect for you. You said what you said about AD. My respect for you dropped a little bit. Johnny, my respect for you is gone now.
He said he's in the smoke room. He's in the smoke room.
I've lost all respect for you, bro. Like you really exposed your. Like I see why they call you the exposer because you really did expose yourself. Yeah. Like that's a fitting
$40 room.
Yo,
but we thank you,
guys,
that's why I kind of kept it going, though, Anubis, so we can keep the audience entertained.
Look, that's his audience. Look, that's his audience. His audience is entertained by it. Let me get Big Fan Breezy in here. What up, Big Fan Breezy? Thank you for joining me. As you can see, we're talking about the Motel Room. So answer my question, Big Fan Breezy. Is this a hotel room, yes or no?
I'm gonna have to say yes. But I wanted to tell you I wanted to tell you how this all unfold for me and why it's like how funny it is to me. He had a show called The Smoke Show, so I pulled up because you got a show called The Smoke Show, so I pulled up. I got smoked. So we get into it back and forth, and then I asked him some questions like, "Yo, was you a fan of the team before LeBron got there?" And then, like you said, it's like I was trying to have a conversation. I feel like he was trying to pick a fight. Now I say that to say, he told me on one time. He said, "Yo, yeah, you come to the internet looking for friends. I come looking for enemies." And now, when he said it, I just thought it was funny because, again, I do think his content is entertaining. But then, to me, like I said, the perfect storm. He runs into you, and your name is the exposer. So it's like, now he in the circumstances where he could have avoided all of this by just like you gotta be everybody enemy. You don't, bro. Like. Now he in a situation where he can't leave. You seen that Bronx Tale shit? Like, all right, now you can't leave type shit.
Now you can't leave. Now you can't leave.
That's how I look with you and him. Like, you got him in this shit. Like, I never seen nobody do the same thing he does. Because the whole point of you saying that he takes people content, you're spot on. That's what he do. He took a bunch of my content. I was going in because I never seen nobody do this. Bro, he was taking my content. He's taking my content, clipping it up. And
Hoops, every content creator that's showed up on today's show, whether it was this afternoon or tonight, said the same thing, that this man out here not stealing their content, but just making content on their content. It was so bad that Gilbert Arenas said that the only reason he knew who the Motel Room was because he got the copyright tag of him doing 70% of Gil's content. Hilarious. Go ahead, continue, Fan Breezy. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm just saying all of this, the authenticity, again, the perfect storm of this whole thing happening, the way it's unfolding. For me, again, like I said on the panel earlier, this is very entertaining. It's funny
So
to
wait,
see somebody
big
flip
fan
the
Breezy.
script.
He actually said he's looking for enemies, not friends.
Yes, he said
Hilarious.
emphatically. He said, "You come to the cause it's Johnny's point earlier. He said, "Yo, you know my real life. I'm good. I got family. I got a good job. I'm living my life. So when I come out here, I ain't disrespecting nobody. And on my platform, I don't let nobody get disrespected. I'm on it like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be rocking with dudes, but I can't have nobody getting disrespected. That's why I stopped rocking with the locker room." Because you know what I mean? Like, again, the whole thing, like you were saying earlier, Johnny, about the whole thing about the clown thing. I'm saying it's like, yo, yeah, you don't know people like that. You don't know they fans of the teams and all of that, but you don't know them like that for you to be calling them a clown. They're gonna take it the wrong way. And then what? Like, I can't control men. You know what I'm saying? Like, men gonna feel how they gonna feel. Like, I just gotta make sure they don't get disrespected on my platform. But if you being disrespectful, like, you can't expect me to, you know what I mean?
You can be disrespectful, right? Because how easy it's gonna be for me to get past the check counter at the hotel room to get to his room to find out what room he in. They all look the same, so I got
That's
right.
tough.
I gotta wait till he leave, or wait till he go live, right? So he can be out here crying all the time, complaining about Gilbert Arenas. He over here doing Gilbert Arenas material.
I thought about that
Johnny,
same
what
thing.
Lamont?
I thought about that same thing. I ain't gonna lie.
Lamont is somewhere dying laughing watching this stream right now.
Man,
Dying laughing.
hey, I just need to tell Lamont one thing and one thing only. That nigga owe you some money, and you need to get your money.
Damn.
I thought about this. I thought about the same thing Buddy done said, bro. Like just now, actually, if he get disrespected, what's to stop him from going to do a room and finding out where he at? But the internet play by a different set of rules, bro. Like that's just how it is, bro. Like, and it's kind of always been that way. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of learned it from the comment section, bro. Like realistically, like unless you got money to fly everywhere and beat the hell out of somebody that's talking down on you, bro. Like, I mean, you just gonna have to take the good with the bad, I guess.
That's a great take.
Shout out to you, Leaf. Thank you for joining me, man. But I gotta ask you like I asked everybody else: is this a hotel room? Yes or no, sir?
I don't know how to answer that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, they kind of look wild. I don't know. It kind of look wild, sus. I ain't gonna lie.
Is he using his star points?
It looked like I ain't gonna lie. It looked like a hotel setup to me more than a hotel room. I ain't gonna lie to you. It looked like a sting operation.
Is it an
I ain't gonna lie to you. It looked like something that the Fed set up, bro. Like they in the closet waiting.
He looked like he's on a stakeout. Like he's on a stakeout, right?
Yeah,
like he's on a stakeout.
It looked like a Federal Bureau of Investigation setup. That's what it looked like. It looked like a sting operation to me, bro. Like
oh my God.
That's not a room that I would go in. Like, I'm like, wait a minute, no, this ain't it.
What if they had some goddamn like fresh cookies in there? You wouldn't go in? I would.
Nah, I wouldn't go up in there. Nah, because that mean even if you not guilty or something, bro, I wouldn't go up in there because the Fed's gonna keep you up in there just because you was in there, like just cause, you know what I'm saying? Like they just gonna be like, all right, you a part of the accessory. You was here, you seen something, so like you like, all right, nah, I ain't seen.
There's definitely a dead body in there.
Somebody said
something is up in there, bro, that you don't know about, but they think you know about, so they gonna open what
It's like it looks like a 1970s
nah, for real.
like serial killer.
Like you gotta think of it this way, bro. If it's a spot, listen, I was told, bro. If it looks shady, then you don't need to be there. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If it look like a setup, it don't need to be there.
Oh man!
Why sort of say the laughter in the background is killing me.
Locker room really like locker room has your back, man. I mean,
he didn't, brother. He did it. No, he didn't.
Man, I'm telling you, this is bad what you're doing, bro.
Listen. I begged him. I went on his show several times, and I told him, I said, listen, bro, I really don't have no problems with you. I know you and Lamont got issues. I get that. You and Lamont got issues, and that's cool because they got a history together, and that's fine. But I told him, stop associating me with Lamont, right? Stop talking about our channel and disrespecting us. Like, we are real content creators. We're not those dudes that you can just come out here just talking reckless about. Like Leaf said, you on this internet, you think you're safe, but again, I told them I didn't ask for this. I didn't want this, but I got it, and here I am. because I kind of thought about it. I said, yo, this dude really doesn't know who he's messing with. He about to really find out. Like, this is, and mind you, I didn't even come up with the Motel Room logic, y'all. I did not do this. This happened on today's show because I was showing everybody on our show, y'all look at this room. Does this man look like he's in his own house? Does this look like a house that he owns? This doesn't look like that. This looks like he's in a...
Well, listen, if you're going to debate the locker room, like, all right, this is like debating 101. If you got to go with insults, you're lost, Johnny. Come on now. You got to...
I didn't do the insults. I didn't do the... He's the ones who was calling me the clown. That's what I'm saying.
They said it was a clown take. He said it was a clown take.
No, he said... He called me a clown. Listen, again, you keep saying what he keeps saying. I'm going to show you exactly how tough he was acting, because this is how tough he was acting after I got off the show and I told him, listen, just stop saying my name. Stop having people come to me and talk about how you're talking about me, because I've had people come to me and say, yo, the locker room was talking about you today. And I'm like, damn, why is he still talking about me? Like, why are he talking about Goat James Kingdom? He has to find him because he likes this. He likes misery loves company. But this is him talking shit about me.
I put it to you this way, bro. Like, I done had people say this stuff in the chat. My thing is like, there's no way I could get to you. I don't have the resources to get to you, bro. Like, but listen, I'm like, the thing is, I'm not gonna go back and forth because I ain't no way to end it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no end to it. Look at that. Then whether you talking about me in the comments or whether you talking about me on a podcast, I'm on your mind for some reason, bro. But I don't know why. But you far from that.
But what I'm saying is, I be talking about basketball, like, and then hoops. Notice, I'm not here trying to clown dude. I'm telling you, when I was debating him, like, yeah, one of the debates he had, he was tough. But other than that, just like on his show without his buttons, I was telling him, I was like, yo, without those buttons, I'm gonna fuck you up on some debate shit. He was like, oh, this and that. I was like, yeah, you funny. That's how he got the FYF in the first place. Because I told him, like, yo, you're chatting.
I never got to that point with him. I never told him that, like, I was going to threaten him. I never told him. I just said, bro, I'm the exposer.
No. I didn't threaten him. I said, like, on debate, like, anytime I try to, like, he'll ask me a question, Johnny, and then I'll try to answer his question, and he'll hit a button while I'm trying to answer his question.
No, I get you. Yeah, that's very disrespectful, not having a true discourse. Again, this was him talking about, again, he was disrespectful because, again, he said he has no respect for me.
He's childish, bro. Like, he's childish, bro. He's childish, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like I said, I had respect for you. You said what you said about AD. My respect for you dropped
tell a lot of
bit.
energy in it.
Johnny, my respect for you is gone now, bro. You might as well go ahead and make your video about me, bro, because I've lost all respect for you, like, you really exposed yourself.
He doesn't have respect for me.
I see why they call you.
I don't tolerate disrespect.
You really did expose
exactly.
yourself. Like, that's a fitting name for you.
Exactly. That's what I told him. See, he didn't know he was gonna get exposed tonight. He didn't know that.
But
he didn't think I could do this.
That's why I kind of kept it going.
I'm gonna be honest. When you say words like that, bro, like, to, like, people, like, you don't even know really from a hole in the wall, and the only way you know them is through these conversations, bro. Like, it like, to me, bro, like, it's coming from a place like, yo, you ain't getting too much time. You ain't getting too much time in the sun, bro. To me, that's number one.
No, listen, forget number one. With less than 24 hours, this was the locker room. Go ahead, Mr. Motel Room.
Johnny, man. Like I said, bro, I said last night, I thought you were a nice guy, man. Johnny, if you go back and you watch the show last night when we got off the phone, I said, I'm like, Johnny's a good guy. Like, it's no beef. You know what I mean? I just told you.
Cop and please. Stay in my lane. Oh no, I done jumped into your lane, nigga.
I told you, bro. Like, there's no beef, bro.
There is beef.
I'm just not gonna, engage in a beef.
You ain't engaging. You're getting exposed. You will be exposed. Exactly. I told you are not in my class. You're not in my class, brother. You are not in my class. I told you, I debate my equals. All others I teach. You are going to learn a very good lesson after this evening.
You know something? Like, now, I only been in here a few minutes, and I realized, bro, how powerful the spoken word is, bro. If it's not using the correct context, then these are the results that you're going to get. You just can't say anything to anybody.
Oh yeah,
that's the bottom line.
Johnny, this is belt to ass, man. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Like,
hey, listen,
I said my shit and I talked my shit after the debate and I won my debate, but this is belt to ass, man. Like,
that's what it is. This is that's what it is, bro. It just sounds like, bro, like it could go left at any given moment, and it's probably gonna go left at any given moment.
I guarantee you, every time he thinks about making a video about another content creator, he's gonna remember the exposer. This was him this afternoon on GOAT James Kingdom show.
I'm calling you from here on out, Joke James Kingdom.
Wait, that's me and my partner
Joke
together though.
James
That's not just me. You can't make something funny for Ajani. My name's Ajani. Find something funny for Ajani.
No. That's your name.
Say something about the
Joke
exposure.
James Kingdom.
The exposure. What about the exposure? That's his name. You make a joke about that.
Now, real quick, because I see y'all want to talk about basketball, and that's cool. Like, I'm here to be toxic though. So, like I said,
yes.
When it comes to what happened last night, Ajani.
Yes.
Once again, I got love for you. It's all, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing personal. If you want to do a live tonight, that's on you. When it comes to Lamont, when it comes to Lamont, right?
Why am I in this? What did I do?
Exactly, you're my boss.
Because you all see Lamont, you like to play stupid, right? You come in here, you throw shade, and then you like to, act like
I did not throw shade.
Yeah, you did.
Oh wait,
you tried to
locker room. I want to be toxic. Locker room. Where did you get that painting from? What store did you buy that from?
Oh, this is
no.
Now your microphone is beautiful. I'm gonna have to upgrade my mic because my mic ain't got that golden arch, that golden arch to it. That's good. Matter of fact, those curtains, brother, are those double lining curtains? Where did you get those from?
Johnny, this is corny.
Oh wait, who makes your bed? You are a very neat gentleman. You said I'm a nice guy, but you're very neat. I've never met a single man, such neat man like that. Do you pay a maid to clean your room like this? But again, that painting is dope. I've never seen anything like that. I think the last time I saw it, I was in a hotel room. So we talk about last night. Where were you at last night, Mr. Hotel Room? Where were you at?
Johnny. You gotta stop this, man.
I asked you kindly.
Johnny,
this is what I'm gonna show. I'm gonna show everybody me pleading to the locker room yesterday to be respectful towards me and my content and what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. He doesn't want to call me a funny name. He wants to call my channel a funny name, which means you're disrespecting my partner. And as somebody who stands on business, when you disrespect my partner, guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna meet the exposer. I just want to know where you got this from because I really want to purchase this because I'm going to put this in the background on my background.
Oh, hold up. Wait a second. So that's how this whole shit came about, bro, with the room. And you was asking me about, does this look like a hotel room to you?
Yes.
I didn't even know what the hell I jumped into, bro. I was just jumping in, bro, because I see
it's a bunch of shit, man.
Yeah.
It's a whole story behind this. No wonder.
Leaf. You missed out. Leaf. The whole show is about this. I played a whole entire clip because what happened was I'm a LeBron fan. I have a content that's predicated on the GOAT, right? The GOAT debate, whatever. So we watch a lot of Laker games. Being that I watch a lot of Laker games, I've become a Laker fan, especially after they got Luca, right? And I got I got a few Laker fan friends, and they were all telling me, bro, you're literally a Laker fan because you were going to be happy if the Lakers win based on just loving LeBron, right? Okay. So I follow the locker room predicated on he's supposed to be a LeBron fan and a Laker fan. So last night after the game, I wanted to go see who was talking about the game. So I really wanted to go to Lowe's channel, but Lowe wasn't doing anything. So Locker Room was the first person I saw, so I clicked on it. When I clicked on his video, I do my normal greeting, peace, Locker Room, just to let them know I'm in the building, just to let everybody know whatever, just my normal greeting. I'm from Haiti, we do that. That's what we have to do, right? And as soon as I did that, he went in about me about Anthony Davis and Luca Doncic, about how Luca Doncic is horrible on defense. That I made a video on Anthony Davis. That I need to make a video on Luca Doncic because Luca Doncic sucks and that he has Jaylen Brown in his head, and that's why they traded him away from Dallas. And we went through the whole spiel. I'm not gonna play it now because it was a whole you can go watch it. They said he deleted the live now because I've been using this whole live stream. But he went in on me about this whole Anthony Davis take, which I already exposed everybody on because the Lakers have been playing great defense since they got rid of Anthony Davis.
They got better personnel, Johnny.
No, it's not. It's not better personnel.
Okay. Okay, I know. All right, listen. I'm granted to listen to that because I think the Lakers somewhat have been playing better defense as a unit than that. But go ahead, yeah, go ahead. What you were saying?
And that was my whole point. That as a unit, you need a defensive anchor that can help you communicate better, make your team play better team defense. Because your anchor is the guy that sees everything for the offense and on the defensive side, right? So,
Gotcha.
So-
Listen, I was one of those guys that said, Johnny, you're full of shit. Like when he had that ADs, if they trade him or he's a
I thought AD had to cover a lot on defense for what they didn't do as a team.
Thank you.
When they was there. That's
no,
what I
so
was saying.
dude, so AD, like when AD excelled, like it's because like the teams would try to rush him inside, and he was great at blocking. But like you could see now, if you've watched like the last, 22 games or whatever they've played without him, like and obviously it's will and effort, but they're a lot better on the perimeter. Obviously, they're not going to be like not going to like block 8 or 9 shots a game, but like they're better at like they're quicker at again
better at the pick and roll.
One thing.
They better at pick and roll. They much more
pick
quicker.
and roll, transition defense.
They
cutting
much
off
more
the passing
they
lanes.
much more quicker paying off the passing lanes, and I think that LeBron and
they have more active hands.
just to finish.
You have DFS Vando's back.
Hold on, BK. Just to like, I think Luca and LeBron is playing the way that they should play. Luca, everybody know LeBron want a rim run and he want to leak out. So I mean, now that you got Luca on the boards, bro, like that's basically easy rebounds and assists. If your defense, if the perimeter defense is doing what they supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? So it worked for this time being, but I already know injuries is coming. But go ahead. What you were saying?
But either way, forget the thing. I got videos on this. You guys want to argue with me about it? That's fine. Go look at my videos. Go look at what we do here at Go James Kingdom. We watch film. We break down film. That's what we do best. So again, he was upset because that's what I've been doing, breaking down film. So he's like, where is your film on Luca Doncic's defense? Which doesn't make sense because Luca Doncic, for one, is not a defensive anchor, and two, we already know the Lakers are not hanging their team defense off of Luca Doncic.
Right.
So AD got to guard 2 guys when you got Austin Reeves in there.
That is what your defensive anchor does. They guard 5 guys. That's their job. Their job is to make sure that everybody else is in line. It's just like your point guard. Your point guard is there to make sure that everybody has the right spacing to run your offensive sets. Absolutely. If there's two guys not in the right position, the point guard tells them, "Yo, get out the way," or "Come give me a screen here."
I think
That's
everything.
the point.
I think everything that everything that Buddy is saying is on point in terms of how an anchor is supposed to work. Supposed to make sure everybody's in the right spots. It kind of like how your lead playmaker is supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, everything on that front makes sense. But in terms of the Lakers playing better as a team defensively, that's more of like having more effort and more speed to the ball.
Personnel, better defensive
talk on defense.
It's better schematics, and they're able to run those schematics because they don't have an Anthony Davis who only wants to be 15 feet away from the rim. Anthony Davis only wants to sit by the rim and protect the rim because that's what he does best. He doesn't want to guard 20 feet, 30 feet from the rim, which you're going to have to do. I can show you guys clips.
He has to conserve his energy.
That's why he's a liability because now we're asking him to conserve his energy when we need him to help us on defense, and that's why the Lakers never had a good defense with Anthony Davis. They were one of the worst defensive teams in the league.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
They were Leaf. They were 20th before Anthony Davis. Before the 15th.
Before the 15th. Yeah, but
they were 15th. And last year they were 23rd. The year before that they were like the 25th team in defense. They've never really been a good defense with Anthony Davis.
Not for a year, but for a stretch they were. Like if you go back to the to the time where they marched all the way to the Western Conference Finals, bro. Like, go back to to the deadline, all the way to the Western Conference Finals. They had a good defense. They had a good defensive run during that period.
AD is making $60 million to do that.
Exactly, and AD, and you need the AD to be healthy. That's why he don't want to run around and run in and out of the paint. And nine times out of 10, and you got to remember, y'all didn't have all of the personnel that y'all have now. Y'all didn't have that dirty work guy like Finney Smith that y'all have now. Y'all didn't have the the scrappy guy.
Defensive personnel.
Y'all had better guys that's known for getting out on the perimeter, that's known for switching, that's known for being quick on pick and rolls, bro. Like, yes, AD wanted to protect the rim because the final aspect of his defensive presence was to protect the rim and get the rebound, that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But it works better.
But that's my point. My point is
Yeah.
that if he needs the help, then he's not that good of an anchor because the anchor is the help. The anchor lets you know you don't need a Dorian Finney-Smith. That's the point of the anchor. The anchor makes an average defender a good defender. It makes a good defender an elite defender. And if you have an elite defender, you don't really need a defensive anchor. That's why the Lakers defense is playing better now. Because
I never thought he was an anchor neither, but at the same time,
But
like,
that was my whole argument. But that was my whole argument. That was my argument. Yeah.
I heard you say that on another show, bro. But in terms of paint protection, bro, like he was your guy. You know what I'm saying? In terms of protection of paint. In terms of
he was an
protecting the
elite
paint,
rim
bro,
protector.
like,
Anthony Davis is one of the best rim protectors in NBA history, bro. He's one of the best in NBA history.
But hey, Johnny,
I give you that.
I would never take that away.
Give you that. I would definitely give you that. But in terms of the anchor,
wait, listen, they won a championship with AD, so if he's making $60 million, so what?
No, I wasn't gonna get to that
point. He was a game
point.
changer at the 4 when he was playing at the 4, and they had another big. What I'm saying is, when you making $60 million and you supposed to be predicated, your skill set is mostly predicated on playing defense. You have to be a game changer because that's what players that get paid less than him do. Draymond Green that's what he does.
Listen, when you have a 3-guard line, you can have one bad guy defensively out there, but when you have 3 guys out there in terms of Dennis Schroeder, D'Angelo Russell, Austin Reeves, there's only but so much AD can actually do, man.
Okay, so why is the defense so good now?
They have better defensive personnel. You got guys like Vando's back. You have DFS who's known for his defense.
No, they
I think Finney Smith is a better cover in terms of making up space and in terms of making up the space that AD
because he's willing to do things that Anthony Davis is not willing to do. That's what you guys fail to realize.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. You absolutely right. He's willing to do things. He's willing to do things on the defensive end that AD is not willing to do. AD's whole thing, like get out on the perimeter, bro. Like when you know it's about to be a wide open shooter. Like go scrap for the rebounds and get the dirty work plays, bro. Like and dive on the floor. Like AD is a block shot, rim run. That's what he is.
If you have a guy that's an average 3-point shooter, right? I'm not gonna if he's not a hot shooter, I'm not gonna close out hard on him. I'm gonna try to force him to actually make the shots first.
No. But the thing is, Finney Smith, that's not his ID anyway. If you go look at Finney Smith when we had him guarding 4s, 5s, 1s,
when he was on
2s.
Brooklyn.
We put him everywhere. Because he was willing to do that. And Dorian Finney-Smith, when he played the 5, go look at the games when he played the 5 for us, he did all he could do. We had him guarding Brook Lopez. We had him guarding bigs, bro. When we had our bigs out, bro, we did the same thing with Royce O'Neal, who was a pretty good defender off the bench. So the thing is, Finney-Smith, go look at him back in Dallas when they made that run to the Western Conference Finals. He was their best defender.
Yeah.
Hands down. He was the guy. He was the do-it-all guy on defense. And then you add that to their transition game because now you got LeBron. You do LeBron on the perimeter, and now you got LeBron basically playing off ball because you got just as good as a playmaker in Luca. So LeBron don't really got to do as much. All he got to do is tiptoe out on the leak out like he really want to do, and cherry pick like he always been doing, bro. Just get out on the break and get to the layup.
And we also don't know, Johnny, if AD was dealing with any type of lower extremity injuries.
But that's
AD didn't get surgery when he was supposed to. He was playing hurt most of the time. He was supposed to get surgery this past summer, bro, but he didn't get it.
Exactly.
That's what that was.
Well, Johnny, you actually leaving that out, see?
No, I'm not leaving that out because I'm letting you guys discuss this. Because again, I brought up Anthony Davis as a team defense. So as an example, right, the Lakers defense that y'all talking about after Vando got on the team on 2023, right? Between the time that they traded for him, right, with Rury and all that they had going on, they had a top 10 defense from that February to the end of the season, right?
The end of the season, yeah.
Right, yeah. But no, that was a top 10 within that span, right? But what they were giving up would have made them middle of the pack. They would have been like 13, 14, 15. So they would have been not bad, but they still wouldn't have been an elite defense.
Right.
Again, Anthony Davis has never anchored a top 10 defense. He can't do it because to be an anchor, you have to communicate and tell guys where they should be, and he doesn't do that. He has to come out sometimes further into the paint and meet guys at the free throw line instead of meeting them at the dotted line.
The best,
you see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get exactly
That's the
what
problem.
you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying, and that's what I've been saying about AD for years. If you even go look at the 2018 Pelicans, if you really do want to think about it, Rondo was anchoring that defense more than anything because he saw the plays before they came.
But even with that, they had the 29th defense in basketball then. They were 29th.
And then if you like AD at best on defense, was 9 times out of 10. He was a weak help side blocker. He's a weak help side shot blocker, and he was a paint protector, and he became a good paint protector. As his years went on. Definitely when he was playing.
If y'all watched the scrimmage between the Team USA and Canada last year, you'll see that AD was locking up Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Like Shai couldn't do anything. And what's his name? AD didn't need any kind of help or anything like that. My mouth dropped. I'm like, oh shit! I'm like, what?
Yeah. In that setting, he could do that because, like, if you a big man and you athletic as hell like AD is, and you could block shots, bro. Like, listen, the FIBA rules could like suit you, bro, because all you really got to do is just stand really in the paint. But AD is good at moving.
No, I mean AD was on the perimeter, not inside the paint.
Hoops.
Yeah, but when he could guard a mid-range player. Yeah,
what I'm saying is if you making $60K, right, and you supposed to be in the defensive of the year conversations, right? Your defense should show up in the biggest moments, right?
We don't know if he's dealing with injuries, though. That's what I'm saying. No basketball player. Hold on. If you're a real basketball player,
finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
When you getting $60 million to do that, right? You supposed to be a game changer somehow. So when we got you going against Jokic, we got you in the roamer spot because you don't even got to guard Jokic because you should be able to guard him head up. Now I ain't saying that you're gonna stop him, but you should be able to slow him up. It's not a coinky dink when AD off the team, the scheme JJ Redick put together. All of a sudden, you can beat them in one of these regular season games. It's not a coinky dink.
Not the same Denver team.
We lost to the same Denver team at the beginning of the season too.
Y'all did, but at the same time, like I think to get on the Nuggets a little bit, I don't think the Nuggets never really put the pressure on, even when they was beating the AD and LeBron throughout the years, bro. Like they was barely skidding through those games. A lot of those games came down to the wire, and Joker and Murray basically was hitting a lot of bullshit that they had no business hitting. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was all time great shot creating right there.
And you gotta look at Aaron Gordon too.
Joker also was beating AD up the court because every time AD shoot the ball, he want to fall on the ground. And then you talk about he might have been hurt. You cannot be hurt when you got to do it on the team that's already 40. We don't need nobody that can't play through an injury and actually play like
there's certain injuries. Hold on. There's certain injuries that your body's not going to allow you to play through, man.
Right. I tell you this. In terms of the injuries, bro, them shit's still continuing, bro, because LeBron got the groin injury again, and now whatchamacallit got the back injury, bro. And we all seen it yesterday. And I've been saying Luca was playing with a back injury, bro. Like I don't know if he ever properly got healed. It's almost the same. Think of when James Harden. Think of when James Harden went from Houston to the Nets, and he had to lose all of that weight dumb fast. Think of that.
He was
bro.
still heavy. He wasn't.
Hold on, wait, gentlemen. Hold on, wait, Jim. I didn't mean to cut y'all off. Right? Somebody said to hit this link. I'm 40-something years old. I went to a Reddit site. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at.
I don't know.
They said to hit this link. I see they're talking about this. Other people in the comments are talking about it. Even Gilbert Arenas just said something about it. He said, "Hey, look, they said, hey, Johnny, click the link ASAP." And I clicked on it, and what I clicked on and got was a Reddit site, but I don't know what I'm looking at the Reddit site. I don't know if there's like a video am I supposed to be seeing? What are we looking at here?
I don't know, Johnny, bro.
You
But
have to pull it
nah,
up. I can't see.
I don't want to pull it up, bro. I'm gonna click
Yeah,
it
you
on the chat on my own
probably
time.
do.
That's what I'm gonna do, cause and I'm gonna see if I can get it. But nah, hey Johnny, would go back because we had got off track a little bit. Go back to how we got to this
Hey,
the motel room shit. Whatever.
hey, that's the room.
Nah, because he was basically breaking down bit for bit how we got
No,
to
they
this
saying
point.
the Reddit site. They saying the Reddit site is the hotel room he in.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. I
What do
see
you
it. I see
mean?
it. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it.
I don't.
That's the
I see it.
What do you
hotel.
mean? Okay.
The motel room. I'm done.
Yeah, that's the motel room in the Reddit. They didn't found the room yet.
I ain't gonna lie. This is wild.
Damn, they done found the room. I told the locker room.
Investigators.
Bro, I told the
this
locker
is
room,
wild.
I told them my fan base is something else. Don't play with me. I told them that. I got smart fans. It's not my fault. Wait. Let me see what popped up here. Let me see this here. This is what came. This is what they're talking about right here. What is this? What is this?
What's
What is
going
this?
on here?
That's the link I clicked. That's what they're saying. This is supposed to be. This is what says no. You know Reggie. What is this? I don't know what this is.
I don't know what it is neither, but it looked like some spam. I ain't gonna. Yeah, this don't look like something for YouTube, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, they
I ain't gonna lie
that's
to
his
you.
Reddit page. They on
That's
some
crazy
bro.
work.
So, all right. So this is what it was, Leaf. This is what it is. This is locker room. This is me in the locker room having. This is him doing a live last night. So this is why
Right.
we're talking about this. So we're doing this live. He was talking very reckless. He was getting very loose out the mouth, being disrespectful. He was asking me to make a video about Luca Doncic on defense, and I did that. I actually did a Luca Doncic video. It's right here. Bringing it right here. This is the Lakers defense versus the Celtics. And if we look here, Austin Reeves get cooked, right? That's Jason Tatum. Good move by Jason Tatum. Bad defense by him. But look at Luca. This is Luca sitting in his chair playing defense. But they say Luca's not playing
He didn't even
defense.
slide his feet there, man. Come on, stop.
He's playing defense. That's Austin Reeves cutting off the lane. That's Dorian Finney-Smith getting burnt. That's Dorian Finney-Smith not running fast enough again. But you're not gonna say he's playing bad defense again. These are all this is Dorian Finney-Smith. Look, where are you at? In your mouth.
Like
Look
when
at
Jason
this.
Tatum get hot like that, bro, you ain't stopping that. That's
Exactly.
That's a player that's just hot.
That's my point. Look at this. Look where he's making this shot from. Look, there's nothing.
Like bro, he don't even shoot.
I mean,
them.
the defense is there, but Tatum just hit some bullshit.
He's
That's all.
better offense. Good defense, better offense. Yeah.
Yeah, like
So
because he missed them
what
same shots
video?
in LA.
So what video does he want me to make about Luka Doncic's defense?
I don't know, probably the one from the finals where he had a 68% blow by rate.
Right.
Or
Look.
something. I don't know.
This is look at him sitting in his chair. Look at him moving. Look, this is him on Jason Tatum. Look, and then Jason Tatum makes it.
The shot clock. Hold on. Play that back. Shot clock was at 6. Shot clock was at 6.
Hold on, Johnny. When you look at the play before that, before the Jason Tatum ISO, he could have been help side defense, bro. He did not help. Like, watch how he could have been help side defense.
Oh, you mean right here, double teaming right there?
Yeah.
Right.
Like put pressure on Luca.
Watch. Look.
He
Right
is,
why he not there?
He is in no man's
LeBron
land.
already picked him up.
Yo, you see what I'm saying? Hold on.
Wait. Right there in that same play, he is in no man's land. He is playing in no man's land. He's not playing. He's not playing good defense there. Right here, he's not playing good defense. It's either you're gonna commit to the man so that he doesn't make that pass, because obviously Gabe Vincent's not tall enough. Gabe Vincent's what, 6'4", 6'3"? We're talking about 6'8". Jason Tatum. You as Luka Doncic need to be up. This is what I was trying to say about Anthony Davis. This is what Anthony Davis would be doing, and I'm gonna show it to you very shortly about Anthony Davis doing stuff like this. So the Lakers are supposed to be cutting off driving lanes and cutting off passing lanes. Obviously, I don't know if that's Dalton Connect or Austin Reeves. He's not doing a good job keeping that pass from getting over there as well. So this is bad team defense.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Johnny, bro. The fact that the Lakers have been pretty good in the last 2 weeks defensively to begin with is a surprise to anybody, including myself, bro. Like, because if you look at the way Boston spaces your defense out already,
And
for
they
them,
play
and
good
for them,
against
and-
Boston.
and they play good against Boston. If you look at the way they space your defense out already, and you look at the way that the Lakers been playing the last couple of weeks, you'd be hard pressed to find them playing against an efficient, a better perimeter team like this in the past couple of weeks. Yeah, they beat Denver, but y'all beat Denver, which was an impressive win. Yeah, y'all beat a couple other teams, which was impressive wins. This was one of those games, bro. Like, it kind of just came down to if Boston was going to hit shots or not. Because a lot of these shits, bro, like, it's just Jason Tatum hitting some bullshit with somebody in front of his face with the shot clock winding down.
Well, at least Jalen Brown was going ham too, man. He was just
and anytime,
hold on, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. My boss is here. Everybody got to shut the fuck up. My boss is here.
What up, Lamont?
This is your fault, Lamont. This is your fault. You should have collected your $100 a long time ago.
Hey, I was on that last play where he said Luca got beat. Luca did something called a pill switch. He played it perfect because he rotated and got beat middle. So when you get beat middle, you got to pill switch it. That means he releases off, picks up Bron's man, and Bron picks up his. He played it perfectly. If you go back to it, it's the play where he said go back because Luca got beat.
Yeah,
but let me see it.
No, because this was the play we were saying he's playing in.
This right here. Watch this. Watch what he does.
Yeah.
This is called a pill switch. So watch what. So
he
rotates
was saying,
out.
they were saying, why is he not helping here? Why is he not helping here?
Because he's weak side.
Man right there.
Yeah, he is weak side. He is weak side.
No, so he's weak side. So he can't be on the help line because the Celtics going 5 out. They got all shooters. So it makes no sense to put him on the help line in the middle of the court. He stayed free throw line. He stayed elbow extended. They skipped it to his man. He tried to go for the steal where gambling kind of got him out of position, but quickly he made the right decision. Look how Bron picks up on what he did, and look what Luca does to cover Bron. Luca goes, it's called a pill switch. He peeled off his man, goes to switch and picks up Bron man while Bron's helping him out. He played it perfectly. That's what you want him to do 10 times out of 10.
Oh, you talking about Austin Reeves? You talking about Austin Reeves? Okay, you talking about Austin Reeves?
Yeah, my bad, Austin Reeves.
Yeah, because they say he don't be playing defense either. So
no, we're gonna continue.
Luca, you don't want to send Luca to help there because it's just Al Horford. I like Al Horford versus Brown in the post 1-on-1. You don't need help. You don't need help.
Wait, is that Lamont? A 39-year-old Al Horford blew by Austin Reeves right there, man. Austin Reeves is a cone, man. He's just
hold on.
Yeah, anybody
is that
can
Lamont?
go by.
Well, what's called? Is that what's name go by him right there? Dorian Finney-Smith.
Vando or
no, Finney-Smith. Yeah, look.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody get beat.
Exactly. That's why. So y'all gotta stop talking about Luca and Austin Reeves. Here we go again.
That was
Look,
bad defense by Luca right there. I mean,
Luca got.
No, it wasn't. Y'all gotta realize y'all dealing with Jason Tatum. He's one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, he is.
Like, he gonna go get his. Like, I don't care what you do. He gonna go get his.
Here we go. Look, watch this here. Look. This is obviously bad transition defense by the Lakers.
That's still a good contest. Like at the end of the day, you gotta live with that.
Here we go. Look, this is where they were saying, but this is not on Luca. This is not on Austin Reeves.
But that's still good D.
Look, they don't give Austin Reeves credit for playing passing lanes. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The Lakers play good team defense.
Individual defense, man. Jalen Brown was.
It's not individual defense.
But again, hoops. We are not talking hoops. We are not talking individual defense. Take that Zesty Jeffrey shit to the motel room.
Hold on.
We're not talking individual defense.
Listen. I'm not saying that you have to hold your opponent to 0 points, but like Tatum can't just be going like for 29 points on 16 shot attempts. It's the efficiency I'm talking about. If he gets his points, fine. It can't be easy though. You got to make him work for it. That's what I'm saying.
Like 7 or 8 stepbacks.
But you have to do it with your team. You can't do it with one individual. No one individual is going to be able to do that.
Hey, Johnny,
he's too good.
He made like 8 step-back threes.
He's too good.
Look. Like, what you can't do nothing when somebody get hot.
Look right here. Look right here. Look. You're not giving Luca Doncic. Look, he's cutting off the lane for Jalen Brown. There's no lane for you. Come on. Look.
This is a tough shot right here.
Yeah.
Like you
that's good defense.
Like
that's good defense.
There was help coming.
That's good defense, sir. The help defense means team defense. Help defense means team defense. That's the point. We're talking team defense. You guys don't want to talk team defense.
You're really emotional, man. Like,
No, because you're not listening. Because you're not paying attention. We're showing you film.
You said, dude. You said Luca Doncic played really, really good defense, but when you had
because he's playing with his team. He understands that there's a team scheme. He's playing within the team scheme. That's why. He's not playing by himself. He understands there's 4 other guys with me. I got 4 guys to help me do this.
Listen to what you're saying. You said Luca. You didn't mention team. You said Luca played really, really good defense. Because I said
yes, predicated on team defense, sir. I'm not talking about Luca as an individual.
That's not what you said.
That's what I'm saying. You don't understand because you can't comprehend team defense.
We can rewind the shit back. We can rewind the tape, bro.
Don't say rewind tape, nigga. I do this all the time. This is why you came from the Locker Rooms channel with your bullshit because that's what y'all think. Y'all got tape. I told Locker Room said I got tape. The Locker Room don't got no tape. You may have your own channel. But your channel ain't breaking down film like I'm breaking down film for you right now, sir. Matter of fact, I'm going to let somebody who actually played defense tell you what team defense means.
What's the transition from I'm a bad defender to I'm a good defender?
Well, this is a good one. I'm glad you asked that, Earl. Magic Johnson was not a great one-on-one defender, but he was a hell of a double-team defender. He was always there to help. He was always there to double-team the player. But if you put him one-on-one, he couldn't guard too many people. I mean, he'd keep them in front, but they were going to eventually go by.
He'd be the first to say it.
Yeah, but for us, we use Magic as our double-team. He was very good at that. So to me, that is, and again, playing defense, you have to put your heart into that.
So that is Michael Cooper. Oh wait, that is Michael Cooper explaining the difference between playing individual defense and playing team defense. Do you understand now, Hoops?
I understand that. I said what you said, that Luca by himself played good defense. That's what
I didn't.
said.
I never said by himself. I said that's Luca playing good defense. I said that's Luca playing good defense. That's what I said. That's him sitting in his chair doing his job because that's his job within the team scheme.
No, I pointed out the help was actually coming, though. That's what I said.
He can have the help. He's supposed to have the help. That's why.
There's no help at the top of the key. Hold on. Jaylen Brown shoots the top of the key 3. There is no help. Luca played it perfectly.
Jaylen was looking to drive, and then
it doesn't matter. At the top of the key, there's no help for you. Luca held his ground, didn't let Jaylen Brown drive, forced him into a top of the key 3.
You didn't see man trying to help right there, man. What? You didn't see that?
There's no such thing as help in the middle drive. There's no help at the top of the key.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, that's just basketball.
Again, here we go. Again, the Lakers will be playing team defense. We'll see it now when they're playing against a team who has like I told y'all, there's no shooters on Denver. So let's watch how they play Denver and how they play team defense versus Denver. This is how the Lakers play defense. Again, team defense. They're not looking for individuals to be fucking Scottie Pippen. Look, here we go. You want to go there with Gabe Vincent? We switch to you to the next man. Look, rotate, help. Look at the defense. Everybody's moving action. You don't have that with Anthony Davis. Look, everybody's playing defense. Luca, everybody's playing defense. Everybody. It's not just one man doing what they have to do. Everybody has a job, but yes, you play as a team. I can go on and on for days with film to show you guys this. This is what we do in Go James Kingdom. This is why I told that Mr. Motel Room, you don't want this smoke because we talk basketball. Watch how they play defense. Look at how they're helping. Look at everybody's guarding a man. Everybody's doing their job. That's what you guys feel. Look at Luca. Look at
BK. I think the whole thing you got to get out of this is that the Lakers team defense is a lot much better than it was.
They have better personnel. You have Vando back. You have DFS.
Look at that.
You could say it's a scheme. You could say it's better personnel.
I'm not denying what it's
hold on, BK. Hold on. The thing is that there's a lot more effort towards a lot of screen and rolls. There's a lot more effort on the perimeter. There's a lot more effort, like away from the ball and things.
Hold
like
on, here we go. Look, wait. Here we go. Wait, where the fuck is Jackson Hayes is at? Anthony Davis doesn't want to do that. Anthony Davis does not want to come out this far. That's why the Lakers can't do it. So guess what the Lakers got to do when Anthony Davis doesn't want to be this far from the rim? They got to create a defensive scheme that says Anthony Davis can't be here. They got to put him
they
somewhere
took him and
else.
dropped.
So to cover that space, all these other 4 guys have to help him cover it because Anthony Davis doesn't want to play team defense and cover that space. Jackson Hayes doesn't care. Look where Jackson Hayes is at. The ball's not coming back to you. So you got to take a contested shot. We'll take that. Again, look, where are you going? We're playing team defense. That's the point. We're playing team defense. Look,
Nobody's denying that, Ajani.
Because they're playing a team defense. He has help behind the back. He knows that. That's Vando on. Look, they're playing. Look how many guys are there. Look.
I know, but they didn't have Vando in the last couple of years.
It doesn't matter. It's the scheme. They're able to do it because of the scheme. That's Luca right there. Look. That's leaving guys open. That's leaving him open. Luca's stopping that. Look, this Luca playing defense out there. Switch. Look. They're not doing that with Anthony Davis. Because Anthony Davis only wants to play drop. That's what you don't think.
I don't know why people think they can win with 2 individual defenders.
Well,
this year,
like Jokic is actually a good 3-point shooter. So
look, and they told me the GOAT don't play defense. Look, the GOAT don't play defense. Get that out of here. The GOAT plays defense too.
Well, I know that.
The Lakers should have one of the worst defenses because y'all said Brian don't play defense. Austin Reeves
Bron
don't
does play defense.
Y'all
Bron
say
plays
Luca one of
defense.
the worst defenders in the league. Y'all say Rui don't got defense.
But where
terrible.
they ranked at a defense right now?
The Lakers?
Yeah.
They're top 10.
Top 10. The
Right
whole
now.
season.
No, yeah, for the whole season, yes. No, they're top 10. No,
At least
right
top
now,
13,
right?
so-
So no, since January 15th, they have like the #1 defense in basketball. And after they left Anthony Davis for sure, since the trade, they've been the #1 defense in basketball in other categories,
Like
not
you just said, the trade, better defensive.
No, Anthony
personnel,
Davis
man.
trade. I said Anthony Davis trade when they got rid of Anthony Davis on the second. Since that trade.
Yeah, even when AD was here, we wasn't.
Hold on, wait. Let's let Herman in the building. Herm's a GOAT James Kingdom member. Shout out to Hollywood Herm. Go ahead, brother. What you got for us? You hear the conversation. No, hold on, wait, Herm. You was on the show earlier, but I don't think I asked you this. I'm gonna ask you again, sir. And I gotta ask everybody. This is a very simple question. Is this a hotel room? Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna get all up out of here, man. Johnny, I don't know
I
if
appreciate you, man.
Lamont's still there, man. Yo, have a good night, guys. I gotta get some sleep. And Breezy and Leaf, yo, I'll check you guys, man.
Appreciate you. I'm gonna go check out
No
your channel,
doubt.
Hoops. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
All right, man. No problem. Thanks a
Did
lot,
you-
bro.
The
Thank you,
link
sir.
the link was Reggie. The link they were saying was Reggie's Reddit page, and it had a post that he made a couple years ago. I think he was like selling himself or something.
Oh, that's what that was. Oh,
Yeah, like look at the most recent post at the top.
Yeah.
It was like a back page advertising. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
He was
disgusting.
looking for
So
something.
the back page. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up.
Put it on the screen. You see, if you put it up, it ain't nothing like crazy.
He was trying to solicit for money or something.
Look, just put it back up.
Come on, Lamont. Come on, bro. That's not funny, bro. Come on,
Bro, I'm not lying, bro. I didn't make the page. It's his page.
Oh, you know what? Oh, wow. Hold on, wait. You right, Lamont. Let me pull this up for y'all. Damn. See, I asked him kindly. I said, sir, you don't want to do this. I am the exposer. He said, nobody listens to you. Nobody cares. Now you got people out here Googling your Reddit page, bruh. This is crazy. Let me bring this up. Hold on. There it is right here. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay,
See the post?
Wow.
Hey, yo.
Wow. Wow.
All right. Yeah, this ain't
Zoom
for
in on
YouTube.
it. Zoom in on it.
Nah, this ain't for YouTube. Come on.
Hold on. What does it say? 25 male MF. Wow. Sexually hung. Oh my God. Isn't he like 5'3"?
I saw that at the top, bro, when you first put it up, and I didn't want to say nothing, bro. Like I was
Submissive
like, yeah.
slut. That's like half of our fan base.
Hey, bro. This done took a turn for the worse. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's why I said
I don't know.
y'all niggas is detectives.
I don't know what neck of the woods, bro, I done trailed up in.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, this is wow. I did not expect this out of poor. Again, I knew he was a scumbag the way he was talking about Mario, but damn, that is beyond what we thought, bro.
This was 5 years ago?
5 years ago. This was when he was young, dumb, and full of cum.
Oh God! You know what? Yeah. Look, on that note, yeah. I'm gonna make my way up out of here, man. Y'all be good. Y'all be good, bro. Like,
that
yeah.
is
Let me exit.
that is.
This took a turn for the worse, bro.
All
Like, yeah.
right, peace
Exit.
and blessing, brother. Peace. Motel
Yeah,
room.
yeah. Nah, salute, man.
Ajani, man.
W content.
Like I said, bro, I said last night I thought you were a nice guy, man. Ajani, if you go back and you watch the show last night when we got off the phone, I said, I'm like, Ajani's a good guy. Like, it's no beef. You know what I mean? I just told you, I just feel like you should probably stay in your lane. Ajani, I already told you, bro. Like, there's no beef, bro. I'm just not gonna, engage in a beef with you.
It's not a beef, sir. It's called an exposure. You will be exposed. I told you are not in my class. You're not in my class, brother. You are not in my class. I told you I debate my equals. All others I teach. You are going to learn a very good lesson after this evening. Because again, you're safe in your hotel room. That's fine.
Okay.
Damn, Lamont. I'm not this prophetic, Lamont, but that I was prophetic.
Wait, hold on, Lamont.
Might be knowing what he doing.
I didn't find that. That wasn't me.
Exactly, and Lamont had nothing to do with this. When I hit Lamont up about this, Lamont had nothing. Lamont didn't know nothing. I told Lamont, I said, Lamont, this man been talking reckless about Goat James Kingdom. It's about to happen. I said, I'm about to put the link on to FYF. He just said, okay, go ahead and do it, sir. He owes Lamont $100, so Lamont might as well collect from this stream.
Hold on, Lamont. This is T Perfect, and I'm a huge fan of yours. And
oh my god,
I throw on your basketball breakdowns right before I go to sleep, and I wake up way smarter. So just wanted you to know that I love you.
Oh my god, man. What is wrong with you, man?
This is crazy, Lamont. This is crazy. And like I said, all I told him was peace and blessings, and he was upset. He started tripping. And I guess when you're in a confined space with this 10 by 12 hotel room, it can do that to you.
Y'all the #1 trolls, man. Johnny and Lamont.
It could do that to you. It could
Bro,
make
this
you
is not me, man. Why y'all keep putting this on me, man?
Lamont, you gave him the smoke.
Hey, you had to bring
this
it
morning.
back up. I already knew it. I already had seen it when he pulled it up the first time. He just had to bring that back up. That's hilarious, dog.
I didn't even know that's the angle he was going to do. I was dying when I seen the motel angle because I never thought about that. That is nasty work.
I didn't think about it either. Listen, I did not think about it. You know what I was thinking about? I was like, yo, how can I make fun of him, right? And I really was like, yo, this dude is hilarious, right? Because this was him. This is how he was doing the stream. This is how he looks, right? This is him right here. Y'all see him, right? This is him chilling in wherever sanctuary he's at. Like I told him, he was safe in his sanctuary. He was on his channel. He had all his followers and his fans boosting him up. He even had his little hype man. He had Flavor Flav up there. He thought he was the man. It was a normal stream. It was just a normal day for the locker room. But after today, it's not going to be normal ever again. And he's going to be known as BBC now. BBC, the hotel room. Oh my God, son. Yo, but with that being said, right? Okay, that's how he looked. That's how. All the way. Let me show it to you again. This is how. Again, y'all. This is how the locker room looked during the whole stream. This is smooth. The glasses are nice. The hoodie is on. He's crisp. He got the golden mic. Everything is working well for him. He's feeling comfortable. Life is great, right? That's him then, right? But let me show you who he really looks like. Remember I told y'all.
That's how I'm showing up every Sunday.
Nah, listen, y'all remember Key Sweat? Remember I told y'all about Key Sweat? Tell me that don't look like the locker room. Tell me that don't look like the locker room.
You bogus, man.
Y'all wild, man.
LeBron fans, I had it with each other, boy. This shit gets crazy.
Look, somebody, look. This is how you know people really don't like you and you really get on people's nerves. There's somebody out here with a page called Queen Reggie. Not only is there a page called Queen Reggie, they got an actual picture of Reggie. I need a photo of Reggie. If I can get that specific photo there, tonight's show would have been 100 times better, ladies and gentlemen. I need this. This guy needs to continue because Lamont, you said he's gonna go on a warpath, right? This is gonna last a year.
Yeah, he's gonna go after you for like the next 365 days. He gonna throw me out the radar.
Did anybody go to his live that he did for me? Did anybody know what anybody can come back and tell me any details of what happened, or do I gotta go look for it myself?
Nope.
I didn't see it, man. He must have shut it down early because he was over here.
Oh yeah, you probably got your own soundboard and everything.
Who, me? I got my own soundboard. You
No,
have
I'm
now
talking
been
about
exposed.
no.
He deleted the live. He deleted the live.
They keep saying he deleted it, but when I went to go check it, that's what I'm looking at right now. That's what we were just looking at, the actual live.
Oh, never
No,
mind.
hold on, wait. No, wait a minute. This is it. No, wait. Yeah, he says, this is LeBron James get injured versus the Celtics. Luca and Austin Reeves will not work. They keep saying it's not there, but I go to the page, it's there. When I go to his page, it's there. It's still there.
All right, well, he is known for deleting them though, so you better grab it.
Nah, I already got all the footage I need from it right now. It's already here. It's already a wrap. Like I told him, this is what I do best. He's lucky. I took time to do this because I have the time.
That's wild, man. Y'all crazy.
Oh, that's what he deleted. Oh, okay. He deleted the one he did at 8:55. Okay, that's what's not there. Okay, yeah, that one's missing. He deleted my video, the video he made of me. The live he did of me. That's the one we're not going to be able to see. Okay, that's the one he deleted.
The one a couple hours ago.
Yeah, the one that he created at 8:55 because I was going. Because I told him I was going live. I told him, I said he should have stopped talking shit. Because I was like, it's gonna happen to you. He didn't listen. Again, these guys think that I just like to play around. That it's very easy. But I come from a neighborhood, bruh. Let me take this off. I come from a neighborhood, ladies and gentlemen, where we talked about each other's mamas. Like we're friends. We play basketball with each other. We hang out every day. But if you give it any opportunity, if you just let's just say you pulled up on the block and everybody was like, yo, where you just came from, the response will be, nigga, your mama house. That's just the way we were. So, like, if y'all want to troll me, I can do this for fun, bro. I hate pranking people and I hate doing it, but it's in my bloodline, and I can just do it. It's just very simple. I've been living my whole life having to deal with people making fun of me. My nickname, my personal neighborhood nickname, comes from them making fun of me. So you can't come here and do anything about me. It's so funny. I'm waiting for people to do this. I'm waiting to see the Ajani picture where people frame me up and do a picture of me. I would love it. That's when I know I made it. When you got somebody actually doing burner accounts of you, you made it. You fucking made it. He had pictures of Lamont and all types of shit, bro. The dude is hilarious. But I told him this. I said, bro, you fucked up with the exposure.
I'm calling you from here on out Joke James Kingdom.
Wait. That's me and my partner
Joke
together, though.
James
That's not just me. You can't make something funny for Ajani. My name's Ajani. Find something funny for Ajani.
No.
That's your name. You say something about the exposure. The exposure. What about the exposure? That's his name. You make a joke about that.
Now, real quick, because I see y'all want to talk about basketball, and that's cool. Like, I'm here to be toxic, though. So, like I said,
yes.
When it comes to what happened last night, Ajani.
Yes.
Once again, I got love for you. It's all, you know what I'm saying? It's nothing personal. If you want to do a live tonight, that's on you. When it comes to Lamont, when it comes to Lamont, right?
Why am I in this? What did I do?
Exactly, you're my boss.
Because you all see Lamont, you like to play stupid, right? You come in here, you throw shade, and then you like to, act like
I did not throw shade.
Yeah, you did.
Oh wait,
you tried to throw
locker
shade.
room. I want to be toxic. Locker room. Where did you get that painting from? What store did you buy that from?
That's
Now your microphone is beautiful. I'm gonna have to upgrade my mic because my mic ain't got that golden arch, that golden arch to it. Yeah, that's good. Matter of fact, those curtains, brother, are those double lining curtains? Where did you get those from?
Johnny, this is corny.
Oh wait, who makes your bed? You are a very neat gentleman. You said I'm a nice guy, but you're very neat. I've never met a single man, such neat man like that. Do you pay a maid to clean your room like this? But again, that painting is dope. I've never seen anything like that. I think the last time I saw it, I was in a hotel room. So we asked you, we talked about last night. Where were you at last night, Mr. Hotel Room? Where were you at?
Johnny. You gotta stop this one.
I asked you kindly.
Johnny,
this is what I'm gonna show. I'm gonna show everybody me pleading to the locker room yesterday to be respectful towards me and my content and what we do here in Go James Kingdom. He doesn't want to call me a funny name. He wants to call my channel a funny name, which means you're disrespecting my partner. And as somebody who stands on business, when you disrespect my partner, guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna meet the exposer. I just want to know where you got this from because I really want to purchase this because I'm going to put this in the background on my background. Yeah, I want to put this on my background. I said I was gonna put this as my background, ladies and gentlemen, and it is my background. I am not kidding with you. This is physically my new background, ladies and gentlemen. This is where you're gonna see me chilling right here. So I'm gonna get 24,000 subscribers, just like the Motel Room, baby.
Keep that as your background, please.
I'm gonna have just like this, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be it. Yeah.
Hell no, dog.
Listen. Oh, wait, he's in here right now. Look, check out. The Motel Room said I fell asleep and woke back up, and you're still gossiping about me. You're 43. Damn, you can't even go to bed comfortably. You thinking about what I'm doing to you right now? I told you 9 p.m. was your nightmare. You thought you was gonna do something. You tried to do the Skip Bayless. You went 5 minutes before me. He was like, I got him. I'm gonna go 5 minutes before him. I'm gonna make sure nobody goes to his live. Yeah, Mr. Locker Room, you done fucked up. I told you stop fucking with Goat James Kingdom. I keep telling y'all stop fucking with us, man. Y'all really think y'all got some on me, man. Herm, can you please tell him stop fucking with me, Herm? Herm's the only one that can fuck with me. Herm, tell him stop fucking with me, Herm.
Yeah, I lie, but I'm just letting you know, because like Lamont saying too, you said it. The Locker Room, he gonna come full force, because that's his type of lane. It's just don't go at motherfucker. So
he gonna be like Omar from The Wire. He gonna be like Omar.
Jesus.
He is.
Yeah, he gonna come with some shit, cause he an entertainer. Whether people like him or not, he an entertainer motherfucker. So he gonna come.
Yeah, he is. He is. Man, you look like Keith Sweat. You better be motherfucking entertaining.
You think your shit is that bad, man? You got that much juice? Goddamn right. Don't nobody fuck with me.
Go ahead, Mr. Motel Room.
Ajani, man. Like I said, bro, I said last night I thought you were a nice guy, man. Ajani, if you go back and you watch the show last night when we got off the phone, I said,
Reggie,
I'm like,
look at your
Ajani's a good guy. Like, it's no beef. You know what I mean? I just told you, I just feel like you should probably stay in your lane. Ajani, I already told you, bro. Like, there's no beef, bro. I'm just not gonna, engage in a beef with you.
It's not a beef, sir. It's called an exposure. You will be exposed. I told you, you are not in my class. You're not in my class, brother. You are not in my class. I told you, I debate my equals. All others I teach. You are going to learn a very good lesson after this evening. Because again, you're safe in your hotel room. That's fine.
Okay.
He's not safe no more because they done found you on Reddit. You think when he woke up now that you think he found out that everybody saw his Reddit page? Look, this is how they want to talk. Hey, Johnny in a street fight would get his ass whooped. Dude skinny as hell. I'm very slim. One of my nicknames is Slim.
Bro, people just be talking because this the internet, bro. I be like, bro, most of y'all ain't never been in a fight before. Like, bro, talk basketball. Talk basketball and talk internet, dog.
Then I told him, man, listen, I didn't ask for it. I didn't want it, but I got it. So here I am, man. This is y'all be fucking with the wrong one, man. Hey, so Herm, if the Lakers lose this tomorrow, you ready for that show? You ready for that special stream?
Nah, I'm on front line, so I'm chilling.
You chilling?
Stick for the next couple, man. I'm chilling.
He's
everything's up, that's what everything's up, man. So I'm chilling. Y'all can lose some days 5 straight. I'm chilling.
This is nasty work, bro. This is nasty work.
So, because I was gonna say, I think both sides are overreacting. The niggas had talked about Luca and Austin Reeves, how they gonna be, and then how you defending that they're a good team. I think it's too early right now. They just got together. The trade, make trades like that happen. They gonna play off of, what I'm saying, off of emotions. They go play harder. They gonna try to put shit together. Then on the downside of it, teams don't have a lot of work. As the more they play, teams gonna start getting more prepared. They gonna start exposing this shit to how to expose the Lakers defense.
Johnny, what did we totally forgot to hit up Lamont about setting up for when I can make light work out of you about that topic that I mentioned.
Oh damn. Yeah, we gotta talk about that, Travis. You know what, Travis? You gotta bother me more, Travis. As you can see, I'm out here in these YouTube streets causing trouble. Sometimes I get distracted very
Well, I've got to throw
easily.
you some smoke too. You can't have it all fun.
You over here? Listen, it's not my
Purple,
fault, man.
it's gonna be a lot of real
Imagine.
shit going on. Hey Charlie, you might want to get ready to do a video tomorrow.
No, I know. I know. I'm not a celebrity, bro. I'm just a regular basketball fan. For one, I'm a Heat fan. But again, I am also a man, and I want to talk to y'all as men, man. That's just the truth, brother. All this sexual content that y'all be doing, all these sexual innuendos, man. This is something wrong with y'all. We should be able, like, why can't we just talk the game of basketball without being mad at each other's opinions? Like, it's okay, especially if I ask you. That's like me asking Herm, yo, Herm, what do you think of this? And then when he says it, I'm like, man, that's stupid as fuck. You an idiot. Like, what the kind of conversation we gonna have after that?
Done that before.
To who?
Everyone.
I've never done that to no one. Like I said, y'all just get mad at us because we don't play those games. And I told Reggie before, stop fucking with GOAT James King Jr.
I feel like stopping a nigga today. Oh, oh, oh. I feel like stopping a nigga today. Oh, oh. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Oh, oh. These motherfuckers on the road, where the hell they learn to drive. Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean five.
Might have took the day off. Might slap my boss.
Hey, they was tweaking
Yeah. Look again. The motel room is up. Again, I know you got till 11 a.m. You fine. They're not gonna come knock on that door till 11 a.m. You good. He said you had Lamont and Gilbert Arenas on your team. Maybe you shouldn't have beef with them. Maybe other people wouldn't be out here looking you up on Reddit if you were not here causing so much trouble, bruh.
Hey, Doors, to answer your question, we do talk mostly Lakers, LeBron, but we're like a basketball channel, so you are definitely welcome here, and we can talk Celtics with you, 100%. We did today.
Yeah, shout out to you, Herm, man. I appreciate
Travis,
you,
what
Herm.
was the topic?
Today?
No, that you were supposed to debate Ajani about.
What was it again, Travis?
Who had the worst series of 2007 LeBron versus Spurs or 98? Or 88
it
Mike,
was
88 Mike versus Pistons. We were going to debate that.
Yeah, we're gonna debate that. I'm gonna holler at Lamont for that. We're gonna get it going. Lamont's gonna get back to it. Lamont lost his conference finals, so he ain't got no reason to be tripping. He can start.
Oh no, Lamont, no.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, hey, the motel room. Again, Michael Jordan fans are the best page. Wants a debate with you. He wants to do Michael Jordan versus LeBron. You said it was very easy to do such. If you cannot handle Dart, I don't know what to tell you, my friend. If you cannot handle Dart, that would be an epic debate, yo. That would be so epic, yo. I swear for Lord, I would tune into that one for you, Dart. You definitely would get a view from me off that one, brother.
LeBron MVP? Let's do it.
No, Reggie and Dart. Oh my God,
Yeah.
that would be classic.
I will
man.
watch
That would
the hell out of that.
I listen. How far into that debate before race is brought up?
We'll keep it classy.
Who?
Doors, I don't know who Lamont roots for, honestly. I don't know his team.
He plays. I forgot the name of his.
You don't know basketball.
They don't know basketball. Again, does this guy right here, does somebody who shows up on social media talk about the Lakers like this, Travis, is ever going to talk correctly or respectfully on any platform of any kind, bro?
Ooh, you don't want this smoke, man. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, hold on, wait. Since you here, Reggie, why did you delete your video, Reggie? Why did you delete your video, Reg? Is it because they told you got to get out of the room by 11 a.m.? Man, this is sad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. All right, let me ask you a question. I really didn't expect. I really didn't expect the Reddit situation. That was kind of a surprise.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hilarious.
A happy surprise. So should I just let him go for the night and be okay? Can
No,
we
make a
stop
T-shirt of that.
No, but honestly, I'm being real with y'all. This is definitely gonna be my background for a while. This is gonna be my background for a while. I like this. This is a nice aesthetics. I like this. This looks nice.
still in the chat, man. He wants locker room. Get up here.
Yo, locker room. Yeah, because I wanted to watch it. Why not? You made a video about me and you think I'm not going to watch it? What's wrong with you, bro? It's not my fault, locker room. I just went on your channel to say hi. It's not my fault. Now we found out that you was out here selling booty. This is hilarious. This is hilarious, bro.
Oh.
Crazy work.
Hilarious. This is crazy.
What are you doing?
Hey, Mingle Jester, you know he's a Laker fan, right? But he probably not a Kobe fan. You think he's a Kobe fan, Mingle Jester? Are you there, Mingle Jester? You mute yourself. You can unmute yourself. Nah, somebody said nah. Keep the foot on your neck. Hey, look, Reggie. They got dudes out here with pictures of you, bro. I wish I'd have had a picture of you. I swear you would have been in trouble. He said without Lamont, I don't need Lamont. He said fake subscribers. Lamont got fake subscribers. Everybody keeps saying that about Lamont's channel.
We actually like doubled our subscriber count in a year.
How can I get subscribers like that? I want fake subscribers. I don't care if it's fake or not. I just want to look at my channel and see it. Lamont got a YouTube plaque. Do you got a YouTube plaque? They give you I heard if once you get to like 10,000 subscribers, they have like a special program for you as a YouTube creator. That's what I heard.
You know, it's always the people that ain't got no YouTube channels and all that be wanting to hate. Be like, yeah, they ain't, all his followers ain't real, but you ain't got no followers.
Doors. Johnny is a Heat fan. I am a bandwagon Nuggets fan.
Yeah, what's up, Travis? With your with KD, man.
KD, I love KD, but he's not gonna win shit.
Yeah, what's up with the Suns, man? It looked terrible.
I don't know, man. Ask Brandon. He lives right by him.
Oh my God, they're in the comments going crazy. Again, shout out to everybody who's watching this. This was a special stream that I was doing because again, the locker room was being very disrespectful, and he has a problem. He likes to trash other content creators, but he met the right one. He can't trash me because my content is golden. It's predicated on talking basketball, and I do that on purpose. I make sure that all we do is talk basketball and nothing else. I don't want to have a page predicated on gossip, on what people said or what people think.
You know what, real talk, I didn't believe you when you said like he just automatically went in on you, but he literally did. Like you were there, just say, hey, what's up, and he came at you.
You watched it. You witnessed it.
I did watch it.
Yeah, instantly. And then he asked for the Luca video, and I gave him the Luca video. He won't hit the link. He won't hit the link and break down the Luca video with me, and so we can show him Luca Doncic playing defense. He won't do that, just like we were doing now. But you did have one of your channel members come up here to defend you. So you do a good job. You have a good fan base. BKNY Hoops came up here really saying like, hey Johnny, like, you know, please stop, bro. This is a little bit too much. The locker room's a decent human being, but you're a scumbag because what you and matter of fact, you need to apologize to Maria. You really do. That's some scumbag shit you did yesterday. The way you talked to her, very disrespectful. And you wonder why she doesn't want to deal with you. It's sad enough that women just got to walk this earth with every man hounding on you because they think you're pretty. Then you got to disrespect her and tell her, well, because she's pretty, she knows what she got to do. Yeah, what she got to do is stay away from men like you. And I would stay away from men like you as well. So that's going to end, sir. Again, I told you were going to learn your lesson tonight. And we come to find out this is why you're so disrespectful to women, because you out here selling booty to women. Wait a minute. Male prostitution ain't for women, right? Am I correct on that? Male prostitution is for the other side of the tracks, ain't that? Am I correct by saying that?
No, you're right. It's I do it like 5 days a week. So.
And that's why he wondered why I called him as SD Jeffrey.
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay. You are
gay.
Locker room. Where's the H? Where's the H? Huh? Oh look, the Dart is upset. He doesn't want to. Dart's like no one wants to debate me. Dart, poor Dart.
Yeah, he said he want to smoke with locker room.
Yeah, he want to smoke. The locker room want to smoke with every content creator, but obviously he don't want to smoke with Ajani because I told you stop messing with Goat James Kingdom, bro. I've been told y'all what we do here, man. I'm still looking for my 20v1. So go get 444. Go get Top Hot Flight, whatever his name is. Go get Anubis. Go get anybody you want that's a part of your channel. You got a whole membership. Go get them because I want the smoke.
Hey, bro. Who the hell is this? I'm the type of nigga stand on business, nigga. One man arm against 50, nigga.
Benny, bring me everyone. What do you mean everyone?
Everyone. Oh yeah, you would have to debate them as you gotta protect and you gotta talk about Austin Reeves. 444 would debate you.
Wait, hey Johnny, what? Just so we can lay this to bed, what could we? I mean, what do we do this Dart versus you thing? Like, I keep seeing this in the streets.
Yeah, I mean, we could have had it like a tonight, right? He's available on a Sunday night for some reason. I told him Sunday nights I'm available.
You do it Friday?
I told for Friday night exposure is always available for anybody. It's always an open panel for anybody. Yeah, that'd be real simple then. Yeah, I got time for them.
See that, Dart? You heard it here.
Here you go. Frank said, "Hey, Johnny's not about that life." Well, tell me what life you want me to be about.
But Johnny is about that life, honestly. Like, he will debate anyone. I know this to be true.
Somebody said getting pimped out at the roadway.
Oh my
God. They said that's why you at the hotel. That's wild.
Oh my God, son! That's why he started making content creation at a very hasty pace, to where he has to grow his channel real well, so that he can stop selling booty out here in roadway. Travis, I really didn't expect this, bro. This is beyond.
Pretty unexpected,
bro.
This is fun and games, man. This is the internet.
Oh my God, bro.
Who's Erky Man?
Erky Man,
that's me.
That's Erky Man. He's the, again, you gave me the most biggest gem we've had so far this year, bro. I swear I love that shit. I've been dying laughing for the last couple of days, just replaying that same part over and over again. I couldn't believe you said that shit. And you said it so perfect, right on point, right on time. No one interrupted you. It was clear as day. Yo, that shit was funny. That man said, "Don't forget the crack." You are always welcome, Erky Man. You are always welcome, bro. Yeah, man, that shit is crazy. He said, "Yeah, the Motel Room."
Had some pretty good takes.
He delete. He said delete your channel, man. No, he's not gonna delete his channel. We're gonna, again, y'all support the Locker Room's channel because he does create content. He's very entertaining. Again, I just had to check him because he was being very disrespectful to me for no reason. He thought, again, he was just in his feelings. I guess he was feeling good, which is funny. He shouldn't have been feeling good last night because the Lakers lost, but it did, because this was the first time since the Luca Doncic trade and since he was ranting about Austin Reeves against the Charlotte Hornets. Let me play y'all for this right now. This is the Motel Room upset at the Lakers after they lost to Charlotte, which was the last time the Lakers lost since last night. So let's let him rant, and since this last rant, he has not really been able to rant. He sounds like an idiot. He's been saying a lot of silly stuff on his channel, just being upset. So when Boston won, he felt like it vindicated all of the frustration and pain he goes through, because again, he's a Laker fan, but he's a crybaby Laker fan.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to the Luca fanboys. I'm sorry. I do apologize, man. But, I came across some footage, ladies and gentlemen. I told you guys, man, when you're a superstar and you come to the Lakers, man, this is not for everybody. Okay. It's really not, you have to be a special breed to play for the Lakers. You have to have a winner's mentality. It has to be about winning. Ladies and gentlemen, it has to be about winning. You have to be a winner to play for the Lakers, or it's not gonna.
You go to the Lakers to win. That's why you join the Lakers, to win. What the hell is he talking about?
Absolutely disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. Right? When the Charlotte Hornets, ladies and gentlemen, this is how they beat the Lakers last night.
He's mad at the Charlotte Hornet game.
I've been telling you guys for the longest with Ashton, and to me, it's disgusting. It's pathetic. This is why a lot of you guys got mad at me when I was going in on Ashton for years. This is why y'all were mad at me, because I realized it. Y'all judge Aston differently from everybody else, right? You guys overrate Luca and Aston, and then you underrate Anthony Davis,
God.
Max Christie,
Look,
right?
see?
Those guys
Yeah.
get underrated, and we all know why. It's disgusting.
The locker room, ladies and gentlemen. That is the locker room at its finest, ladies and gentlemen.
That's crazy.
So since that last loss, he has been dealing with the Lakers playing good. Luca Doncic playing good. Austin Reeves got hurt, right? So he couldn't really talk bad about Austin Reeves too much, right? But the Lakers have just been playing well. Even when the Lakers were winning, he was still trying to find a way to talk crap about Luca Doncic and Austin Reeves. Again, I'm a Miami Heat fan. I don't deal with Miami Heat fans that are negative about the Heat. I always tell people I believe in Biscayne and June because that's the point of being a fan. We go through rough times. It hurts as a fan. But when it's good, you get a chance to enjoy it. But it doesn't matter with the locker room. It doesn't matter if it's good times, bad times. This is how the locker room talks about the Lakers. This is who he is. This is what he does every day. He just gets upset. He gets on his rant. He goes into a hotel room. He checks in about 2 p.m. Matter of fact, I need to start seeing if he does lives anywhere between 11 to 2 p.m. Well, then it depends on the time zone. It depends on the time zone. And this is what he does. He gets upset. He gets into beefs with everybody. He argues with everybody. He's basically the Creepers Pro of the LeBron fan base. And he's basically the Umar Johnson of basketball because Umar Johnson don't communicate or do anything with anybody. All they do is go around trashing people and telling everybody's not revolutionary enough, nobody's Pan-African enough, nobody knows basketball enough, nobody knows the Lakers enough, all of this stuff, but can't talk the game of basketball with anybody of any kind. To the point where he don't even want to debate Michael Jordan fans of the best page. I almost called you the worst right now. The guns are not aimed your way today, Dart. I'm not going to aim the guns your way today. This is a special program only for the hotel room. Because he went out here talking reckless about me in a motel room and didn't think that we didn't realize that this was a motel room. Matter of fact, Erky man, you know the hotel room have those curtains where they have like the little wands so that you can open it up. You can split them open.
Yeah, you can
right?
spring it open.
You
and
can split
the heater might be right there too.
Yeah, right, but you see the splitter, right? You can see that the right curtain is pulled all the way more to the left, right? Because you can see you can see the split. So that's a split, and behind it is another curtain. So tell me, what man do you know?
You like a shower curtain.
You in locker? Yeah, he said. You in the locker room are probably the same age or similar in age. Tell me what man your age, by his own volition, without a woman, has this type of decorum in their room.
I think I can't tell you that, man.
I'm a young man. I knew when I was young. I had an apartment when I was young. It was never this nice and neat. I definitely didn't have no type of painting like that on the wall.
Yeah, he said he sophisticated, man. As long as it ain't crack on the floor, man.
So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't want to do this, but I keep telling y'all, this was not what I asked for. I didn't want this, but this is my calling, y'all. My job is to be the exposer, man. My name is Ajani the Exposer. All right? I do this every Friday night by myself. I don't need no Lamont. I don't need no Gilbert Arenas. I don't need my partner B. Lee. I do Friday night exposure with the exposer. I talk about the game of basketball with anybody who wants to talk the game of basketball with me. I don't shy from it. I keep telling y'all, if FYF means fuck your feelings, then like we told y'all over here, it's FYO. Fuck your opinions. We don't care about what you think. We never ask you about your opinion. We want to know what you know about the game of basketball, what you can explain to us that we don't even really understand. And we want you to bring something to the table. That's what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom. All right? Again, we are GOAT James Kingdom. Brandon and I are the Clutch Sports Hitmen. We represent LeBron James fan base to the highest degree and to the utmost excellence. We are the best at it because every Sunday noon Eastern time with the GOAT James Kingdom show with Billy and Ajani, we prove why LeBron James is the GOAT by using stats, accolades, and achievements. We are also coming upon our third year doing this. It's about to be our 3rd year anniversary coming up this April because we are truly truly basketball fans. And we're going to continue to talk the game of basketball because none of y'all can obviously talk it. Y'all been listening to Kenny Smith, Barkley, and Shaq too long. But if you appreciate what we do here in GOAT James Kingdom, you can support us by becoming a member of the channel. When you become a member of the channel, you have access to different tiers and different perks for each tier. So definitely check out the perks on each tier. The original perk is the Knights of GJK. That's only $4.99, ladies and gentlemen. You spend more money on that on Starbucks. You spend more money on that on a Big Mac, a Whopper. It doesn't cost that much to support what we do here, to continue to have great streams like this, so Brandon and I can keep giving you guys great content and talking about the game of basketball. If you are a basketball fan, GOAT James Kingdom is the place to be. But we also have other tiers like the Castle Knights of GJK and the King Guards of GJK. That would be more for those who want to support us more. Check out those perks if you want to become a member of those tiers, as it is available on our GOAT James Kingdom channel right here on YouTube. All right, and when you become a GOAT James Kingdom member, we do stuff like GOAT James Kingdom watch parties where we actually watch the game. We sit there as a group of guys just talking the game, watching the game. We have our own private lobby. We've done it before. We watched the Denver game. We watched the Boston game in our private lobby. That's what we do best. All right. When we get together as GOAT James Kingdom members as well, we got private chats. We get together. We do big things here in GOAT James Kingdom. We're going to continue to do that. So again, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's show was about Mr. Motel Room, who felt like his main purpose, and we've all heard it, is to go out here and create beef and confrontations with other content creators, disrespect other content creators and what they talk about. Meanwhile, while he's out here in a hotel room doing this, he's doing this in the middle of a motel room. And he's a deplorable Laker fan. And now he's been denounced by Laker fans. Because I told him yesterday, you can't tell me I can't be a Laker fan. He don't represent the Laker fan base. I've heard several Laker fans within the comments today on both shows that you are not a Laker fan. And they don't like your crying, whiny baby behind. So you have to stop it, Reg. You got to figure out a new angle to talk the game. Because this is not for you. This is definitely not for you. But like I told you guys, here in GOAT James Kingdom, not only do we talk the game, we actually watch it. We're all going to be on playback as well. So y'all go ahead and follow us on playback. That will be playback.tv/GOAT James Kingdom.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. Here in GOAT James Kingdom, we not only talk the game of basketball, we actually watch it. And by becoming a member of GOAT James Kingdom, you'll have access to watch the games with us right here on Playback TV/GOAT James Kingdom. All GOAT James Kingdom members will have access to watch the games with us, especially when the Los Angeles Lakers face anyone in the NBA. Also, we'll be going live with other games and other streams regarding the basketball. If you like the content here in GOAT James Kingdom, please hit that like button, comment, become a subscriber to the channel, and also don't forget to become a member of GOAT James Kingdom.
Travis, we got
Yes,
somebody.
sir.
We got this is what they do. They see me playing the promos and everything to end the show. And look what they say.
Oh yeah, no, I saw that. They only want the link when it's about to be over.
Drop the link.
I think that's Kobe's burner account.
Yeah,
the stream
again,
been on for 4 hours, but drop the link. 5 hours, but drop the link.
He dropped the link like 3 hours ago.
Again, y'all don't want no smoke with Ajani.
Think your shit is that bad, man? You got that much juice? Goddamn right. Don't nobody fuck with me.
I told you, and y'all don't want to mess with me. I told y'all we have identified, cataloged, and marked all Zesty Jeffries for their final burial spot.
Welcome to Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery, where we have identified, marked, and cataloged all Zesty Jeffries for their final resting spot. No longer will you hear Zesty Jeffrey logic like 6-0 and the toughest era ever. This is where all of that ends, right here at Zesty Jeffrey Cemetery. Subscribe to the GOAT James Kingdom channel and also check out the GOAT James Kingdom membership.
Welcome to GOAT James Kingdom, where basketball lives forever. You get to enjoy BB and Ajani talk basketball every Sunday noon Eastern Time right here on the GOAT James Kingdom channel. Support by subscribing and also check out the membership at GOAT James Kingdom.
Travis, you read this one?
Oh yeah, we are getting him calling the Menace King. That guy's been in the chat the whole entire time, man.
Oh
What a
my
great one.
God, they are so mad. They are so mad. LeBron James has fans, man. You guys are the worst, man. But like I told you, this is GOAT James Kingdom, and none of y'all put no fear in our hearts. All you guys can do is stay safe in the comments, man. That's all you can do.
I feel like stopping a nigga today. Oh, oh. I feel like stopping a nigga today. Oh, oh. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Oh, oh. These motherfuckers on the road, where the hell they learn to drive. Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean five.
You should have took the day off. You should have took the day off, Reggie. You out here deleting videos, scared of Ajani, and I told you you're supposed to be scared of me, because I don't play those games. So we're gonna end tonight's program, ladies and gentlemen, with this final warning to all of you who want to be content creators. When you create content, your content should be entertaining towards your fans. If you're out here trying to antagonize, I'd create beef, being confrontational, you are bad for the social media world. We don't need that. It's enough people in the comments acting silly. We don't need people with microphones and webcams acting silly, making silly content all the time. But it is available for all of us. There's hundreds of millions of people on YouTube, so there's enough space for all of us to make money. But at the end of the day, Reggie, I want to thank you for making this program happen tonight, because your arrogance, your ego, and obviously your stupidity led to this. You have now been exposed by the exposer. Y'all have a great night. Peace and blessings.
Be small.